like Mike M. Clash of the Titans. But those who won't look this way, cause we already stoned. It's Pips from Dave, yeah, I'm gone. And it's R.I.P. to the boogies. R.I.P. to the boogies. R.I.P. to the boogies. R.I.P. to the boogies. Together with Earl Sports Bets, yeah, the twins, they be checking in. Stacking up, green is the scene that you're stepping in. Winning is a trend, and we stay making dollars. Nerd talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah, Mike M, picks from Dave, Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
Hello, I'm Dave, and welcome back to another session of Nerd Talk, the live betting edition. I hope everyone's having a great day, a great Thursday. A lot of stuff going on. We've got NBA. I don't know how I feel about it. Didn't have a bet in it today. Don't have a bet yet. I want to hear what the chat says. I want to hear what the panel has to say. I don't even know how to bet at the first game. This is how I can do this for baseball. I can bet the game after the All-Star break for baseball. I don't know. I don't know how to do it for basketball. But anyways, doesn't matter. I've got Nate. I've got Dan. And I've got the other Nate in the chat. What's up, Nasty Nate? What Boston team's playing today? Who's smashing today?
The Bruins are not smashing today.
But anyway.
Speaking of not smashing, the Messi bet failed yesterday.
Bro.
I had to bounce. You guys were talking about baseball, and I just didn't want to interrupt, so I just failed.
Well, Moose kind of crowbarred his way in and said, I want to have a baseball segment, which is fine. But no problem. He had his chances. He should have scored. He didn't. And it wasn't a bad bet. It was a really good bet. What happens? You put your nuts on the table, and sometimes, you get them sucked, and other times you get them, punched.
Sometimes they get tickled, like yesterday.
Yeah.
They got tickled and then punched.
Yeah. Look at this. Oh, geez, Nate.
I wouldn't even touch the fucking Celtics after a fucking All-Star weekend. No way.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, thanks for coming. Hit the like button as you trickle in. We'll get out our plays here in a minute. Phone.
If anything, with the NBA, like you want to bet on teams that haven't had much of an impact from the All-Star weekend, like. But now with that many freaking things that they do with the All-Star weekend, like with all this stupid freaking rookie teams, like I don't even watch any of it this year because it's just sucks now. Like it's not what it used to be.
I can see arguments for everything. I can see arguments for rest. I can see arguments for too much rest. I can see arguments for players not having a groove, so like betting their player pops under. I could also see it for teams that are hungry that want to come out. I mean, I think the cap was too intricate and difficult, and I'll just stay off it. I'll bet college basketball, I'll bet hockey, and we'll fuck around with soccer or whatever. And we don't need to bet.
Did you guys see Anthony Edwards? He shot left-handed for the whole All-Star weekend.
I didn't know that. No.
Yeah. It's like he was throwing up bricks in the skills challenge. You just couldn't make a shot.
So he pulled the Kucherov because Kucherov for the Lightning did the same thing throughout the skills competition. It looked like he was taking a skate in Central Park.
Yeah, right.
The competition. It was hilarious.
Why would you do that? Just to get practice, or why would it matter? Why would I mean?
Because they send out the invitation, you just take it, whatever, and then you realize you don't care.
It's like you. Like, I think he just did it just because he wanted to be at the All-Star weekend, but he also just didn't care. Like, he just doesn't care about who wins the skill challenge. I think it's all about, like, marketing and their own personal branding for that All-Star weekend now. Like,
well, why wouldn't you shoot regular and try to win instead of, I don't know.
Because we're talking about him more now doing what he did rather than if he would have won. I don't even know who won.
It's some Kanye marketing. That's what I call that.
I don't even remember who won. But we're talking about the guy who shot left-handed.
Yeah.
Damian Lillard won.
And that chick, she went off, bro.
The three-point contest. He was the favorite and he won. Anyways.
He can't take fucking shots in a game because he's been shooting bricks lately.
Yeah. Well, let's put the people on some plays, or maybe we should wait a couple minutes but let people come in. It's kind of a slower than normal start. Usually we've got a few people in here, but we do have a few people, but usually more.
Yeah.
We will wait.
Last night during that baseball segment, we were able to talk out a winner for today's Dodgers-Padres game. The over was simple. I think it's finished 14-1. Cactus League games, if their totals are 10.5 or lower, just bet them over.
14-1.
Yep.
It
was 8-0 at the end of the first inning. The Dodgers.
Yeah, obviously.
I can't get any baseball markets until the season starts. That's annoying.
Let's take a look. I'll be interested. Musgrove lost. Stone won. Obviously, they're throwing. They're not throwing. They're dudes, but
I got a report from Moose saying that someone to keep an eye out for now after that game is Musgrove, because his speed was down, or his velocity is down, his spin rate was down. So that's something to keep an eye out for throughout spring training is Musgrove.
They went 14-1 was the score, and there was only one home run on the Dodgers. Isn't that crazy?
It was some rookie.
Yeah, Padlo. Yeah, they just smacked the shit. They smacked the shit out of the ball. I mean,
the Padres had 54 pitches just in the first inning alone.
Jeez,
I think Dodger games are going to be overs this year. I think it's just going to be a ton of overs in Dodger games because they have the offense. I think their bullpen is the only big question mark for them.
Yep. Well, team total overs. We talked about that. But anyway, hookers and blow, shoot the link. I have a few minutes till I got to go sleep at the bar. I thought I saw you in fucking on the plane to Tennessee or some shit. Is that where you're at? Are you back home already? All right. He hasn't been on for a while. We like our boy. He's healing up. Healing up well.
Real deal. It's game one of spring training. The Dodgers, we all know what they're going to do. They're going to win 100 baseball games and lose in the first round. I would like to know what the odds are for exact finish. NLDS exit.
Where are you, mother effer? There you are. All right, link sent. Link sent. There we go. There we go. All right. Do you? No way. You moved? Wow. Interesting. We'll have to get the lowdown when you come on. I'm very interested. Anyway, we're going to have a guest on. I'm looking forward to seeing him. It's been a while. Getting a life update. Yeah, let's get the plays. Let's do it. You snooze, you lose. Nick, go ahead. You can start.
Yeah, we started off with that over 10 with the Dodgers and Padres, but that already happened. Let's take a look at the 7 o'clock games, the ones that are going to be going soon. Soon we'll talk 7 and 8 o'clock. Only 3 games, actually, now looking at my card. And this one's moved dramatically. It's moved 4 points in my direction, which probably means it's a loser. But I'm on Wagner +3 and +125. It's now -1 and -120. So that's nice line movement, but it feels like whenever that happens to me, those plays lose. Texas State +2.5, Texas State +125 as well. So 2 short dogs there in college basketball, and then the Florida Panthers at even money. In the NHL, a big 11-game card in the NHL, and I only landed on 3 plays, which I'm fine with it. The way hockey's going, I don't need to stack up my card. I had 3 plays that were close to plays that were that they got left off. I was looking Red Wings, I was looking Rangers, and I was looking Knights. Didn't bet any of them. They just missed the cut. So right now it's just upcoming games for the 7 and 8 o'clock window are Texas State, Wagner, and Florida Panthers.
There you go. Dan, you have any bets tonight?
Not really. I'm sort of in the same spot with you with the NBA. Like I'm just the whole All-Star break thing just sort of worries me a bit, pulling the trigger on something.
Mm-hmm.
Like to see the games, maybe a day of games before I start betting NBA again. I'll probably look at some soccer bets for later this evening that I'll drop a bit later on. But yeah.
Well, there you go. I've got 5 plays, 3 in college, 2 in the NHL, and none in NBA. Me too. I mean, I could probably get on some later on.
I could give one out, but I just don't. I don't feel confident with it at all. Like the only early spots I'd even look at would maybe be like I like Brooklyn in first quarters. They weren't too heavily affected by the All-Star break, but it's like we don't know what they've done during their All-Star break. Like all those guys could just been partying for like a week. So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. All right. So I've got I'm on the other side. I got Central Connecticut. I got it at a bad number. You can't get the reason why or injury reports for these small Central Connecticut. Give me a break. Where are you going to find that information? You just kind of got to write it out. I bet it again at plus 1.5 too. So I got it twice. Hopefully, maybe we middle it. I don't know. Or hit in the middle at least. Georgia Southern 2.5. Cal State Bakersfield. I got it at 11. It's 10.5 now. Way too many points. Probably my favorite play. And then I'm on the Sex Panthers and the Avalanche puck line. But I need to bring this gentleman in. It's been a while since he's done anything with us. It's been a while since I've seen him on screen, but he's got a lot of things going on. And he sort of has an intro here, if I can find it. We'll just play it for him because we stole it from him.
Yeah.
What's up, dude? Good to see you.
Chilling, bro. Got a new spot. We out in Tennessee at my brother's pad. So
Nice.
just got my computer plugged in today, and I was like, all right. Saw you on. I was like, I gotta jump on. I was typing out freaking baseball shit. I was like, oh, it's baseball time. It's baseball time.
Good to hear.
What area of Tennessee? More east or more west Tennessee?
25 minutes from Nashville.
Okay. My grandparents are near Knoxville. I didn't know where you were compared to.
My two brothers got houses out here.
That's about 2.5 hours. So,
and I came out and said, what up, though?
Yeah.
What up?
One of them.
Cool. Did you bring did any of your boys come out with you, or?
All my boys went into. My last one went into the military, so it was time to go.
Gotcha.
Too expensive to live by myself in a 3-bedroom house out there. It's like $3,000, bro. It's like it's too much.
I feel you. Well, it's good to see you. We should have told you about last night. We had Moose on. We're talking spring training baseball. And he's talking your language, talking about velo and spin rate and all sorts of shit. So
that's something I look on everybody, bro. Fangraphs is where it's at. They'll let you know everything. Like just go check it out, and you can see where they were at par and where they're at now. And that's before I bet on anybody, bro. They got to be up to where they were. And Musgrove ain't pitched in over a year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna say he messaged me saying Musgrove's his spin rotation was down, his velocity was down, his spin rate was down. Like it looked like a pitcher where if this continues through the spring training, it is a bet against pitcher to start the year.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, like 50% or more come in on their first 2 games and everything's down. They know they got a month to get ready. Musgrove needs it, bro. He ain't had real competition.
To pay attention to rather than automatically paid. Yep.
Wheeler's like that. He'll always start the season 2 velo down, but when he hits 97, that's when you want him.
Yep. And by the way, I was really rude. I was just so excited to get you in here. Sharpie, this is Dan.
What's up, bro?
It's from the other side of the world. So
I had to bring this with me.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah. Is that THC or just Nick?
Yes. Yes. we gonna be all right.
It's not legal in Tennessee, huh? Yeah, you're in trouble, dude.
No, my 2 brothers live out here.
Okay. Oh, so they partake.
We're good.
Okay.
Yes.
It's good. It's good when you go somewhere and you've got like a hook up there. You don't have to worry about it.
Man, my brother pulls out 2 big jars. Says, "Bro, you think I'd stop?" I'm like,
well, Josh, we're not. I mean, I kind of am with you. I'm not going to bet on it, but well, hey, Nick just won a fucking bet today.
I put small bets on me. I won 0.4 units off of a spring training game, so I care. Yeah. That was fun to watch baseball for the first Major League Baseball for the first time in months. That was fun to watch that today.
But it's about. I mean, there are things that you can look at that are going to be good indicators for the start of the season. I mean, obviously it's a tryout for a lot of people, but looking at pictures and the things that Moose was saying last night,
if you want a soft market to bet with, I think I was looking at it last year. Basically, every single Cactus League game, didn't matter what teams it were 10s or 10.5 totals. Even though in the last 5 years, Cactus League games have averaged around 11.5 runs per game. So they don't adjust that much for spring training games. If you're getting 10.5s in Cactus League games, keep betting them over. That's the way to go at it.
I'll be looking for those unders. I'll snake them from you one at a time. I won't bet spring training though for at least a week till I know and can gauge which relievers will be pitching that day, how long the starter's going to go. Right now, the starters aren't going to go more than 30 pitches. Why do I want to bet that? Unless it's over, and that's the only I can't do it though.
Maybe later in the spring training, more unders hit.
I'm ready to use all these free bet accounts though, bro. Like we didn't have legal betting out there.
Yeah, and that's gonna be March 11th for me in North Carolina here. We're finally getting all the books all available.
Oh, I freaking had a 3-over layover yesterday in North Carolina. Would have been nice.
Where you went the wrong direction. You went all the way over there and came back.
I don't get why they flew me there to fly me to Tennessee, bro. But that's what they did.
What airport did you have the layover in?
CLT.
Yeah, in Clit. Charlotte.
I was in the Clit.
Yeah, you were at Clit. Yeah.
I've flown through that airport before. I was on what flight was on? An American flight, I think.
America.
Anyway, well, it's cool living in Tennessee. I mean, I wish. I mean, I like living here, but I could live in Tennessee.
My one brother's got a tattoo shop. The other one owns 2 pizza trucks, and I'm gonna go out with him tonight to the bar and slang pizzas with him. That's what he does Thursday through Sunday at 6 to 10.
That's a good idea.
It's a good little side hustle.
Bro, he's like, bro, you can make anywhere from 1,500 to 25. It depends on how it goes. And I'm like, well, I got my baseball show and nothing to do at night. I'll go work at a bar and get some pussy, bro. Get some fucking pussy.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
I used to work in a kebab, like they call them kebabs here. It's like a burrito, the way that we make them. But I used to work in this shop, and it was in a town where there were just backpackers. A chick walking down the street in a like bikini was normal, and it was like you just pick chicks up all day. It was the best fucking job ever.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. I sent you the link, Billy. Get in there, dude. Come on.
Hey, Billy. I think the only thing I like on this early card is maybe Ben Simmons' assist prop, which is over 5.5. It's not paying much, but like. He's so scared of shooting the ball, he passes it like he's shooting. Like he passes so quick.
Yeah, we'll get Billy, get in there and talk about your boyfriend, your other boyfriend, not Michael Porter Jr., but Ben Simmons. We need some help on this NBA card. None of us have any bets, and the people are going to want them. I don't know how you bet it. I don't know. I can bet the first game. I've done it before.
I hate the NBA.
I'm trying to find a player prop somewhere, like just something.
That's what I was looking at too. That's the only thing I think I can bet, but I think I would want to bet unders.
Like I like over 5.5. Like I can see him getting that in the first like quarter. Like he could just get a heap of assists and then they just take him off, like put him on the bench because he's not on the injury report. That's what the injury report says. So. There's been a lot of Ben Simmons fuckery lately too, with him resting games after playing. So
his entire career has been fuckery. Okay, his entire career has been fuckery. He's a disgrace. He's a disgrace to your country. He's a disgrace to the NBA. He's a disgrace to mankind.
Maybe the what's his name, Simone Fontecchio. His points over. Maybe it's his debut for Detroit.
He got traded?
Yeah. He plays for the Pistons now.
I've watched him play.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Well, you know, number one in Italy, and you're just another guy over here. Granted, you're in the fucking NBA, so shout out, but
or maybe Buddy Hield points. He's had 20 points in his plus 20 points in his last 5 games.
was looking at his assists, but the whole point about like they've done this in the past, this many games. I mean, it's been 7 days since they've played.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It's like, how do you have no
I'm just
momentum?
thinking in terms of him because Buddy Hield's a new player for them. I'm just like thinking in terms of how's he played in their like system, you know?
Yeah. You really just have to cap it and go off of what you think they're capable of in a vacuum for one game. You can't go off any streaks or anything because it don't matter.
I do like Paul Reed for rebounds. I'm probably going to put him 8+. I'm just trying to build a little bank of bets here. They start in 2 minutes, but I'm thinking I'll probably put something on Ben Simmons over 5.5 assists and Paul Reed for 8+ rebounds. And yeah, that's all I can really find.
Who's
Also, he's only got like the Knicks are real lackluster at center, so that's sort of the only angle. Like Isaiah Hartenstein's an absolute beast, but like he's their second big, and then they have that young guy, Jiraki Sims, who's an absolute man beast, but he's just a tweener. He's not quite there yet.
Let's shit, the game's already gone off. I was gonna see who was going up against Nick Claxton, but Jacob Polodal.
Patel, yeah.
Yeah, however you say his name. I'm not playing his props, but I'm gonna key in on for the second half because Nick Claxton's not a good defender. I'm gonna key on whoever he's going up against pretty much every game. I think is gonna be something I'm looking at. His defensive rating's below average. He's just kind of a sloppy big guy.
He does pull out the odd block every now and again, but
he did have a bunch of blocks last year, I think, or whatever. But it's just he's now we have enough stats on him to know that he's fadeable. And the last time I faded him, I forget who it was. It was easy peasy. It was done in like the beginning of the third quarter. Whoever it was at his points. So. No, the game hasn't started yet, but I'm not taking it. Are they going to put Scotty Barnes on him? No, they won't do that.
They'll probably have Scotty Barnes match up on Ben Simmons because Scotty Barnes actually he handles the ball quite a bit. So
the guy's been scoring points. Can I get it in before the game? Well, this will just be a sign. Okay, so we'll go. We can still get it in because
he's gonna like Scotty Barnes in the next couple of years. He's like their centerpiece. He's gonna turn into he's gonna be like a Giannis type development. Like he's just gonna come out of the woodwork in the next 2-3 seasons to be a superstar. He's awesome to watch.
All right, I think I found the bet. The Jacob Patel guy, 19, 12, 6, 16, 12, 14, 19. His point props at 11.5. That's too low.
What
against Claxton, I'm going over.
Yeah.
I found it. I like that.
Yeah, I'll ride with that.
Yeah.
I might put that in with Ben Simmons.
Look it up. Minus 118. I'll take it straight up. That's fine with me. See, I guess we can find it. But it just last night when I was capping everything, I'm like, shit, I'm not going to even waste my time going game by game because none of my systems are going to work either. All of them have to do with being on streaks and shit. So Reeves or Davis over with James being out. Yeah. I bet you Davis's props, DJ are juiced, rather, I should say. But guys, hit the like button if you can. Kind of been slower tonight than it was last night. Go ahead and share, hit the share button, or go on Twitter and retweet. Get the word out that we're running right now. We will be here late into the night, like we usually do.
Yeah, I don't know anyone who would want to even think about taking the money line with the Celtics today. Like, if anything, you look at Bulls plus 8.5. Like, Celtics have been losing to everyone, and they're fucking. Not losing, but close. Not good starts anyway.
I'm not a big Celtics back. I mean, there are spots that I take them, but I'm not a huge Celtics.
It's just like looking at their record. It does not reflect they've been playing way shitter than what their record says. Like you look at their record and it looks really good, but they've been playing like dog shit.
Yeah. We got here. Did I retweet that out to everyone? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. No, I didn't. That's why. That's what I got to do.
Chicago have also beaten Boston in their last 2 home games by double digits. So
okay.
And yeah, the line's 8.5 plus 8.5 for the Bulls. I'm just gonna check their lineups.
Sharpie, when are you starting your show?
I don't know. Right now, I'm typing out freaking all the key additions, coaching moves, key losses, their win total type stuff for those type of breakdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Baseball's not even till 20th. They have one series and then a week off.
Yeah.
So,
well, I didn't know how early your
what time you meant? I don't even know if it's going to be on Pub Sports right now. So there's so much up in the air. I definitely have my own promos just in case if not, been working on that shit too. So there will be one, whether it's on my channel or theirs.
Yeah. I don't know.
All I know is they ain't going to have 4 baseball shows. And I was prepared last year for it. So,
yeah.
I'm not dumb. I'll tell you that, bro. I mean, I could read rooms. I'm pretty smart.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
It's funny when people don't think that you have an idea of something and you already know what they're thinking before they even say anything.
People don't know how to keep their mouth shut is the problem. So if you say something, it's always going to come back around and get to you and be like, hey, psst, 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 psst. And, they don't like having a winning show, bro. It makes other shows look bad at the end of the day.
It's like anything else, bro. There's politics. There's people
Mass politics.
There's people where they should be. There's people where they aren't where they should be. There's people where they shouldn't be. But you know what? I just kind of back up and say, hey, look, I'll support my dudes. I support that channel, but I'm doing my own thing, and I don't have any sort of grandeur about getting popular. All I want, guys, is fucking 1,000 people on my channel. And that not because of ad revenue or whatever. You make 15 cents a fucking show, or not even that. I just want to say I have it, and we'll go from there. And I'll win money on my bets, and that's it. That's all I want to do. I've no grandeur getting famous or being on Wager Talk. They can't have a guy. They can't have a guy on Wager Talk that's like borderline I am sexist and has fucking gifts of girls with hot dogs.
You need to get the carrot gif where they peel the carrots on their face.
Wager Talk ain't having me. Vegas Insider ain't having me. Fucking Sports Grid. Fuck Sports Grid.
Remember when Jimmy was doing the little five gamblers would do the freaking month show of putting in their bets and the winner I got promised the moon, bro, but then those people didn't want Sharpie on their channel. He's a little too much for them.
Yeah. I don't think that. Well, anyways, you got someone backstage, but I don't know if they're doing that anymore. But that was
they haven't been. They haven't. That was over a year ago.
That's when Noli won. I was coaching.
There was another one before that though. Like they did it a couple times before that, and they paid Noli out $4,000.
Yeah, Noli, Joe, Cab, Babano, and I forget the other guy. But anyways, the last play, we missed one. We had a parlay. We missed a Machado base for Noli for Cab winning. We like coached him. I didn't know Noli then. I still kind of don't know Noli. I wish I did, but that was fun. But anyways, we got a guy backstage. We bring him in. You know him, you love him. From fucking the most American part of the country, South Jersey. Billy Briz.
What up? What
Billy
up?
Briz.
A little bit tired, man.
Yeah.
What up, my boy?
Tired from trying to stop the haters from attacking Ben Simmons, or
No, I had to take a fat little nap today. You know how those days type it goes. So we're back. Glad to see my man Sharpie on the best side, the east side. Fuck the West Coast. East Coast Killers is on the screen, man. I'm excited.
There you go.
Yeah, bro. I'm over here trying to get these free bonus bets, signing up on all this shit right now.
Oh yeah, you're in a FanDuel legal state now, right?
Yeah, I'm over here with FanDuel, BetMGM, DraftKings.
You're gonna be like, I would wait for the FanDuel one for baseball season. You know how they say opening day, opening day. Bet on any team and get $200 in free bets.
Yeah, see, I'm doing all the free bet stuff right now. Bet $5, get $1.50. Okay.
Yeah, ESPN bet is another one.
Must
too.
win. I got a minus 500 tennis guy I like. Okay, as long as I win, I get
Doesn't have
$1.50.
any personality. I don't mind Wager Talkers. Just some of the people on the show are kind of definitely whack. Like, usually I like to align myself with people that I would actually talk to in real life. I would not talk to any of those people in real life.
yeah, I've watched some of those shows and they just seem really like fake. Like they've just got someone who's got a little bit of clout on. Then there's some stiff sitting with like a collared shirt behind a computer, like with the other person. It just doesn't work. It doesn't fit. Like,
You know who my favorite is on Wager Talk? Our guy Jesse Schultz, baby. Jesse Schultz in the chat. That's my favorite one.
oh, is Jesse on Wager Talk? Is he?
I don't think he's on Wager Talk, is he?
I saw his video the other day. I mean,
He might be newer to it. Yeah, he's every pick some parlays, but anyway, yeah. You know what? Here's the deal. It doesn't matter. We don't talk about him. Wager Talk's fine. I actually have no problem with Wager Talk. I'm just saying they wouldn't have me. I bet everything I give out. By the way, I also don't go on shows and give leans. What the fuck? Who cares? Okay,
I'll give you my hot take. What's that one Shorty's name?
I don't know. I'm not gonna name names.
I don't think she's on Wager Talk. She has the Puck It with Joe show.
Oh, Joe Madden's on Sports Grid. We used to be tight. She got too popular. My first on-screen appearance was on her show. We sure did. My first on-screen appearance, and I had multiple appearances. I was on Vegas Insider with her when she was in Vegas Insider. I did a show with her.
Man, what is her Instagram name?
Joe Madden. Well, I don't know that, but anyways, we're friends. But she just got too popular. She got big, and that's fine. That don't matter. We're here on Nerd Talk on Picks from Dave, and you know what? You know what we do better than everyone else. You want to know why we're better than everyone else? And I'll say it. I have no fucking humility. Here's why. We're on the show. We're not professional. We get inebriated. We do all sorts of shit on this. We fight each other. We get in tiffs. We don't talk to each other for weeks. All this shit. But guess what? Pick another live show that wins as much as us. Pick one. I dare you. I dare you.
When there's 9 people in here, it looks like the fucking Brady Bunch too. So fucking,
yeah, I fucking dare you to find a channel that's like that. I defy you.
I'm pumped, bro. Just signing up for all these freaking accounts.
I would be too, dude.
I'm still like a kid in a candy store.
I was when I came to Arizona. It was awesome. Now I can't get shit. I'm trying to sign my brother up for stuff, and back in the day, I got $1,000 risk up to $1,000 risk-free bet. Now it's $10 in Arizona. That's the Arizona.
My brothers
thing.
don't even gamble, bro. We got 2 more.
Yeah, you got to sign them up. Yeah. You got to do it.
Don't do it on the same device.
No. Go to the library. Go to McDonald's. Use their internet. Yeah.
If you do it under the same device, it will geo-track that you're under the same house.
Well, they probably have laptops themselves. So that's
Well, DraftKings. DraftKings be peeping that shit.
Hey, Billy, what do you think about this Celtics Bulls game? Do you like the Bulls line?
To be honest with you, there was only one bet that I liked on the card today early, and to be honest with you, I think the number didn't change at all, even with the injury news.
Yeah, the money line just went down for Chicago, but the line stayed.
I like Chicago, but it's one of those situations, like if you're betting against the Celtics, I mean, like you better have a damn good reason to actually go to the window and put your money against them.
Last 2 home games, Bulls have beaten the Celtics by double digits.
It's more of the fact that the Bulls got blown out by 27 in their last meeting. Like, I just don't think that I think this game's just going to be a lot closer than what it was last time. I mean, Celtics are 2-7-1 ATS last 10 heading into the break. Kristaps Porzingis is in a really good spot for player props. The Bulls are like one of the worst teams guarding catch and shoot players. Porzingis, all of his shots are catch and shoot shots.
Yeah, well, last time they played at home, they did, like Celtics didn't have Porzingis, or that trade hadn't gone through. So
I actually like the Pelicans in the first half, regardless with Ingram missing.
Yeah, I saw his out.
Pelicans have won the best first half ATS record, 17-18, and won more of the fate of the Rockets getting back Fred VanVleet. It's going to take them like a full half to kind of find the continuity back in their offense. They are actually dead last in the NBA in 3-point shooting on the road, 3-7 ATS first half, last 10 on the road, 9-16-1 ATS on the road for the season. 5-21 straight up on the road, just in general, dropped 6 straight on the road. That line's going down, but 3.5 is where it opened, and that's where it has stayed. It went up to 4.5, then it dropped down, I think, a point with the Ingram news. Long story short, that's the way I got in on the slate. I think the Pelicans are going to come out hot. And then late night tip, I like Golden State, man. I don't know if we're on stream for the Lakers game. Were we on stream for the Lakers-Warriors game? We're arguing about AD and LeBron. LeBron ends up having like 32 points.
Yeah, and then AD went off. We thought he was not going to catch his rebounds, and then he come back on and got his rebounds.
And he got his rebounds. That game was ridiculous, bro. LeBron did everything in that game, bro. 36 points, 20 rebounds, 11 assists. Jared Vanderbilt was the highest plus-minus on that team. He played.
This could be a good spot to fade Clay's points as well, because his points props is 15.5 points, and they've pretty much said he's coming off the bench now.
I will say, just because he's coming off the bench doesn't mean you can't. You have to
I know that he can score fucking 37 in a quarter and 60 points in 3. So it's like
Club Shay Shay's DraftKings Sportsbook parlay of the day is Brandon Podziemski over 5.5 assists, Jonathan Kuminga 25 plus points, rebounds, and assists, and Anthony Davis 40 plus points and rebounds. Club Shay Shay is Shannon. Damn, why am I forgetting his last name? Shannon Sharp's YouTube channel thing that's been blowing up, and that's the Club Shay Shay parlay of the day.
That seems like a bit of a stretch for a parlay.
Whenever a celebrity posts,
what's the odds on that? Like plus 900 or something? Like what are the
only plus 300?
Plus what?
It's Club Shay Shay.
I gotta say, but Podensky's like impressing me a lot. Like watching him play, and he shoots deep threes as well. Like he
leads the league in charges taken.
Oh, really? So he's like my boy Dellavedova.
Yeah, he's like a really. I think that's the only reason why they're starting.
He's like Delly with handles and red hair and
with the jump shot.
Yeah, sick.
Watching this fucking UMass Lowell game, man. I mean, holy shit, 38-36. I feel like I'm watching a middle school gymnasium type of game here.
Because I saw something today where how it's so funny how all this rumors starting with where Bronny James is going to go. There was an article today I read that the Thunder, even though the lottery hasn't been done yet, the Thunder are probably looking to get the 12th pick. And then it was just like a graphic with Bronny James, Chet Holmgren, Josh Giddey. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why do you write articles like
hearing some rumors that that the Clippers are trying to make a push to get Bronny James to make LeBron force his hand to go cross town when the Clippers open up the new arena next year.
But like if that's such a big thing where like if Bronny's going to go wherever LeBron's going to go where Bronny goes, like do you think he's going to last till 12? Like is Bronny James going to last that long if you get LeBron James as well? Like if you're the Detroit Pistons, like do you draft Bronny James early? Like,
what grade is Bryce in? I think that's really the one, Bryce James. What grade is he in? Bryce James.
Yeah, Bryce is going to be way better than Bronny, I think.
Yeah, the dude's already like 6'8", just
Yeah.
fucking dunking like LeBron, passing like LeBron. I think that's really the one. And he's listed as a fucking shooting guard. That kid's gonna be nice.
Imagine if he ends up being better than his dad. Like, how fucking crazy
I
would that be?
think he could be. I mean, I saw
'Cause
LeBron
that's
this
just
year,
saying-
like,
That's
post his
just saying, like,
highlights.
he's like the next biggest thing in basketball too. Like, it's
I mean, some of the passes and some of the plays that he's doing at that age is like LeBron said it himself. He posted one of his highlights last month, and he said, "There's people in the NBA that can't even fucking make that pass."
yeah.
It was like him splitting the double team, throwing a no look like alley-oop. The kid's gonna be fucking good, man. I like Bronny. Don't get me wrong, but Bronny's more of like a
He's like a defensive guy. Like, every time I've watched him play USC, they bring him on for defense and passing. Like, that's it.
yeah, like he's like a Jose Alvarado type of player.
Yeah,
Like
okay.
a ski guy, subs.
I love what's his nickname they give him? Alvarado. What's his nickname? Like GT Grand Theft Alvarado. Like,
Grand Theft Alvarado. Yeah. That shit is funny. Oh man, Bronny is not ass though. I would not say he's ass. He just
he's gonna be a first round pick. So
my man just had a life-changing heart attack where he wasn't guaranteed his fucking life and played a month and a half later. Like God bless the kid. Nobody thought he was ever going to pick up a basketball again. People on the Lakers, like, that are in the know, like Austin Reeves and Anthony Davis, they all basically said that the way LeBron was describing it was like the kid was going to die.
Well, that's what happened to one of Shaq's kids. Everyone was hyped about one of Sharif, and then he had a heart issue, and now is he playing G League or?
I think he's on the last time I heard he was on the G League Unite team, but that G League Unite team is not what it used to be. Like, that team is fucking stacked this year.
Was that who did Scoot Henderson play for in the G League? Was that Ignite?
Did he play for Ignite or did he play OTE? I think he did play for Ignite, but that team this year, like 4 out of the 5 draft picks are probably going to be all first round draft picks. 3 of them in the top 10, 2 of them top 5. G League Unite team's fucking nice. If you didn't watch the Rising Stars game, they fucking smoke Wemby and them boys, man. They were hooping.
Wait, did you see that Joe Ingles layup around Wemby? It was like old man basketball. So like Joe, it's just so good because Joe Ingles is Australian and he's like, he probably shouldn't be in the NBA anymore because he's so old and slow. But he just dribbles through the whole Spurs team, like from the top of the key, just like goes past a like really bad pick that was set and like it didn't even hit a Spurs player. And then he just sort of walks around Wemby and just does an old man layup. And Wemby's like fully trying to block him. And he just like gets it in there. And then he just struggles to jog back down the court. It's just like the best little clip ever. It's like old man ball to a T. So good.
I like the way Ingles plays. He's a good one of the rare, you could say, vets still left in the NBA.
Well, you just put him in the corner, man. He's going to hit every shot he gets.
Not even. I think you got to put the ball in his hand with the second unit. It's not like he's PJ Tucker and he's just like this dude.
Back in the day, man, when he was playing, when he was younger and he was playing NBL, like he should have gone over way earlier. But
yeah, you know how that goes, though. You kind of it falls into like, do I want to go to America and be average, or do I want to be a fucking king in Australia?
Yeah. Well, if you're the king in Australia, you know, like Patty Mills was getting paid more sitting on the bench for the Trailblazers than Joe Ingles was getting paid playing full-time minutes, like being the core player for fucking the Melbourne team he was playing for. Like Patty Mills was getting like 1.7 million to sit on the bench and do this.
The Spaniards make bread, though, man.
Like, Rudy Fernandez?
Rudy Fernandez was one of the best, most prolific signings from the Euro League that wasn't like a fucking young prospect like Luka or Ricky Rubio.
Ricky Rubio.
He just showed up, and him and Juan Carlos Navarro, he played for a little bit too when Ricky came over. And Ricky was like, you know what? I'm nice in the NBA, but I like being at home more. And he said, fuck it, I'm out. He's still playing to this day, man. I watched him play Real Madrid play the other day, man. Rudy Fernandez.
Well, he'd be like real late 30s now, wouldn't he? Like 38,
He got to be 38, 39.
Yeah,
I mean, he was He was like, I remember
I-
him
what-
in the NBA when I was in middle school.
Speaking of like that era of NBA, like how about Prince playing? Like Luka Mbamute was a Prince. Do you know that?
Yeah, Luka Mbamute. Yeah, no, he was all right.
He wasn't that good, but you know, he helped get Serge Ibaka over to the NBA. Apparently, had some
Serge
playing
was
that.
nice. Serge is still playing good for FC Barcelona.
Yeah, I like Serge. He's a good player.
His game kind of fits the EuroLeague more. Watching him play overseas, he should have went earlier.
Yeah, it's crazy how the European rules kind of like, you know, with the Olympic basketball, like it's a completely different game. So much faster.
A lot more. It's a way completely different game. Like the 3-point line's different. The paint used to be way different.
Well, they don't have that. They don't have the chargings. They have the charging circle in Europe.
They might have it now.
I don't know if they have the restricted area. Like you can just.
I know they don't have clear path fouls in Europe.
Yeah.
So like whenever somebody gets a turnover on a fast break, they just get chucked foul. It's like, all right. I gotta put on this jacket. I gotta get this weed out I gotta go get this weed here. What up, Nicholas? Fucking Earl.
Morning.
Earl Paul.
Huh?
Got the hat on, looking like the ball boy, about to sub inside the
I reckon
fucking
he
game.
must. I'm just gonna take a guess here, but I reckon Nick likes the Astros. I'm just having a guess here.
Oh, I
Wow.
collect jerseys.
He's a huge Mets fan.
I know he's a Mets fan, but he must have an Astros prop on today or something. Like if you,
It was just the jersey I chose to throw on today. I like them because they've made me money the last few years, so I can't complain about that.
You can't yo, you want to call them cheaters, call it what you want, call it how you see it. We
Call
don't
them what
care
you want.
about
I
that.
call them money makers.
Yeah.
I call them money makers.
Those are making us money.
They
like
can
the
bang
last-
a drum, bang a trash can, bang whatever the fuck they want to bang, as long as they're winning baseball games. I do not give a flying fuck.
was it
Justin
like
Matthews-
that the Vandy
He's not
Whistler?
that good.
Isn't there
That
like a
Bobby's
legend
not
in college baseball? They call him the Vandy Whistler. It's like this person that goes to college baseball games and sits right behind the batters and just whistles really loud, or like just to put off players. It's like
That happen a lot in these
in college baseball. There's someone that does it for Vanderbilt. They call him the Vandy Whistler.
Wouldn't surprise me. Vandy's baseball has been good for years.
Yeah, Vandy's baseball has been a moneymaker for years. LSU's kind of stacked this year, though. I watched LSU play their first game. I was like, this team is on steroids. Them boys are swanging.
Well,
that
who they played some no
It
name
was some
team then,
bummy
right?
ass team. It was some bummy ass team, but like for the
I
2
mean,
minutes,
yeah, a
that
lot of
was
these
on
teams this
screen,
week played a bunch of bullshit teams. A lot of the top
Dude.
teams.
It was like 4 home runs though in like the matter of like 2 minutes that I was watching LSU play, and I was like, yeah, that team once they get
Well,
to
they're the
SEC,
reigning champs, so
they're gonna be nice. They still have that one pitcher, right? The kid that has really fast. He has a really fast fastball, but no control.
Paul Skeens is with the Pirates now.
Oh, he left. I was gonna say, man, watching him play in the World Series last year was like
He
a
was a
fucking.
top pick.
It was like I'm sitting on my chair. Please let it be a strike. Please let it be a strike. Like, kid had no control at all, man. But he can fucking beam that bitch, man. Florida's supposed to be good this year or not?
Everybody in the SEC, it feels like it's supposed to be good, or that's what the committee wants you to think. Because basically, if you have that shiny little SEC logo next to your name, you're going to be a top pick, or you're going to be a top rated team.
Yeah, they're like the Big 12 baseball.
Yeah. It's annoying because I saw Arkansas opened up the year as the number 3 team in the nation. They dropped a game to, I believe, James Madison, and they went from 3 to 2. Like, I don't understand the rankings sometimes with some of these.
I don't even
Sports.
understand the rankings when it comes to college basketball. Justin McAfee shitting on Ronnie's
I
point
know he is.
half. We talked about it the last time that they played the Utes. I said, I think the best bet's Bronny over 5.5. He got it in the first half. Oh man, I feel bad for Bronny though, man. Because he's one of those players that kind of got victim towards the NIL deal. He got the shit end of the stick. He should have just went straight to the league. He went from like a top 10 prospect to maybe might not get drafted. Like that shit's crazy.
He doesn't need any money, Billy. He doesn't need any NIL money. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying that even though he's the highest NIL paid player, the expectation
that'd be like his allowance. If he got an NLI deal, that'd just be like his little weekend allowance that he could play with.
Like, yeah, the way these kids are living nowadays are way different. My man, I'll never forget LaMelo when he was in high school. They asked him in like some interviews, like, "What car are you driving?" He was like, "It depends on how I'm feeling, my Benz or my BMW truck." And I'm like, "Bro, this kid might not even be old enough to drive the fucking car. How the fuck does he have it already?"
Well, like Dion's kids are driving like Maybachs and stuff around. Like it's like, what the fuck are they? It's polluting.
I wish I had fuck you money at 18 years old.
Well, this is polluting.
Or mommy and daddy's money like that at 18 years old.
We're gonna see this. We're gonna see some societal repercussions. We're gonna see some like psychological. We're gonna see problem. I want to see what fucking happens. It's too much money for these kids. They deserve to get money. They deserve to get money. They like let's say they get $1 million. Let's say the top guy gets $1 million a year in college. That's a lot of money. This is getting insane now. I mean, this is
a little bit insane, bro. These motherfuckers are making bread. Like, why would you?
When some like this is more in women's college basketball than it is men's. But when some of these women's are staying 4 years because you'll make more NIL than you will ever make in the WNBA.
No, you're definitely right. I've been hearing about that with Caitlin Clark. Like she's going to make double the amount of money if she stays at Iowa that she would make than her freshman.
Is that chick that signed with Prime? Like that's on the Prime deal as well?
Who?
Who's the one on the Prime, like that signed with Prime? Like they've gone around signing like college athletes. Like I think it was they're not even good at sport. They're just hot chicks that do social media and they're on like a scholarship and they just sign them.
Are you talking about the Miami girl twins that have the TikTok?
Yeah.
Fucking freaking out.
Like they're not even good at sport. It's just like he's just signed them on NIL to like put them on.
Whoa! Respect on the twins. The Miami made a great.
What do they play? What sport do they play, Billy? What sport do they play?
They play basketball. I know them more from their TikTok videos. I'm not gonna lie. Like when they be doing, I mean, like, dude, it's definitely like top 10 hottest girls in college basketball. Like, I mean, they're fucking smoking hot.
My opinion is, it's TBD. It's to be determined. He faced a setback.
I'll say the Bryce kid is definitely 10 times better though. Like,
Bryce is going to be. Bryce has more talent in his left pinky than Bronny has in his whole body, I reckon, like in terms of where he's.
Well, Isaiah Collier is the best player on that team, so I mean that's
shit. Even Boogie Ellis is probably better than Bronny.
See, this is the thing with him. I thought he was an NBA player. I'm not sure he is after this season.
You know what it is, Penny? As I'm growing into it for like the 4th year now, Penny's a bad fucking coach, bro. Memphis is like in disarray. Like, how the fuck are you not number one?
That conference is wide open right now.
How does Houston leave and you don't win the conference? They're nowhere close to sniffing the top of the conference. Houston dipped, and they're not even like sniffing the top 4 seed.
That makes me sad because I love Penny Hardaway. Is the whole reason why I supported the Magic growing up. Shaq and Penny,
horrible fucking coach, bro.
He could have been.
That American Conference is going to be a lot of fun with Memphis not being who we thought they were. I mean, FAU is a little overrated. If they didn't have that big run last year, they would not be where they are right now. Fucking South Florida might win that conference. They're 13-1 in conference this year, 20-5.
Yo, Abdul Razik, fucking the dude that used to be in the NBA. His brother coaches at LIU. That dude is a hell of a coach. He was Kennesaw State's coach last year. Kennesaw State was one of the best cash cows in the mid-majors last year. He brought over Youngblood and 2 other kids in the starting lineup to UCF. And, bro, that team is just that's the squad.
USF,
yeah. That's UCF. USF. That team is fucking good, man. I think the SMU might be a run too. They can lock up. You get them on a neutral site and they start playing defense.
Hey. And don't sleep on the Pirates.
The Pirates are.
They're getting hot. They've won 3 in a row.
The best basketball season for the Pirates in years, man. They look good.
Oh yeah, this is the best we've been in years.
Nasty Nate, man. You already knew who I was talking about. Sharif Abdul-Rahim. Yeah, bro. He's a hell of a fucking ball coach, man. Last night, actually, they were like plus 340 in regulation to win. They're only down by 3 points. Auto bet. Like, I wish we can get some of those live spots tonight. But to be honest with you, bro, some of these games on the early slate for college basketball are just like roll the dice, have fun.
Yeah. Good.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to go back in later. I'll catch you guys a little bit later on.
See you, buddy.
All right.
I gotta go get this weed. Give me 2 seconds, Dave. I gotta go get this weed.
Yeah, go get your weed. What's up, Joe Kryptonite?
Yo, I'll give you a good Joker stat here. Joker has recorded a triple-double
against Washington. It's the only team he hasn't in the NBA.
That's why.
Other than the Denver Nuggets.
And in his home games that Denver's favorited by 10 or plus more points, he's averaging 10.8 assists per game, and he's gone over 62% of the time on his assist prop. Like, that shit's wild. You can get Jokic triple-double in Denver to win at plus 155.
Whoa.
Like, if you ever won the bet Denver, I mean, that would bet it plus money, right? Instead of paying the 15, like, just take Jokic and maybe run like a spread parlay of like try to cut it in half, get like a -6, throw another -6 on there. I think ESPN bet does that. It says like -6 alt line spreads for like big favorites and shit. Not my bet, but there's money to be made on the Nuggets.
Joe Kryptonite's in the under 4.5 in the Montreal Penguins game.
A plus 750 at 4.5. Jesus.
Yeah. Talk about an alternate line.
It's 1-1 at the end of the first period. There's no way in fuck I would ever bet the Penguins in this spot. I want to see the Penguins lose so they can start selling and get into that rebuild.
Well, there you go. Guys, in the chat, hit the like button. Both channels. ESB, picks from Dave. We love you. We love you long time. We're just getting started. The first quarter for these basketball games have ended in the second quarter. I don't know why my boy Pelotl, or whatever, however you say his name, Patel, isn't playing.
Kelly Olynyk's been hooping, bro.
Yeah, but Peloto's still been playing 30 minutes a game.
I'm saying for that team and that roster, the way Kelly O's been hooping, he's looking like he's on Team Canada and in summertime again. He's been fucking like watching him play since he's been back in Toronto. It must be getting some good pussy back at the crib, Dave. I'm telling you, the way he's been playing basketball, he's been throwing behind the back passes and shooting threes and shit. Everyone's looking like, yo, where the fuck was this in Utah?
No, that is very tempting. Habs plus 200 live. I'm seeing plus 190 on Bovada. That's definitely very tempting to bet the Montreal Canadiens there. I don't understand why the Penguins were such big favorites tonight. I get it, the Canadiens on a back-to-back, but this Penguins team should not be minus 250 versus anybody in the league right now.
There's no Canadians on the panel, right? You just don't put money on Canadian teams, bro.
I do. I absolutely have no problem doing that. I have fucking Calgary tonight. I mean, I have no problem betting Canadian teams whatsoever. I don't bet them to win the cup, but I have no problem betting Canadian teams.
Now. We live in America, and every time you bet on a Canadian, you're opening up yourself for a loss. Fuck Canada, America, fuck yeah.
But when Pittsburgh finally chooses to tear everything down, which could be kind of
franchise
could be soon if they continue losing, they are going to be San Jose Sharks bad. They are going to be Chicago Blackhawks bad. They are going to be a team that's going to get a top 5 pick for 3, 4, 5 years in a row when they rebuild, because they made the playoffs 16 straight years. when they finally choose to go through this rebuild, it is going to be a long, dark.
I do agree with you, bro.
Pittsburgh.
They've been milking out this rebuild.
And I'm going to enjoy every second of it because I fucking hate the Penguins. So it's going to be beautiful.
Well, there you go.
It started fucking pouring, raining outside since I've. What the fuck happened? Only in New Jersey.
New Jersey, the armpit of America.
It's my favorite part of America, but it's not anything in person. It's all online. If you ever want to place a fucking sports bet, live in New Jersey. That shit's ridiculous, bro. They have like no bullshit, Nick. Over 50 sports books that you can bet on online. Like, it's ridiculous, bro. You can't even keep up with the market. So you have to just like pick what books are giving you the best promos.
Yeah, and that's what I'm hoping to do when North Carolina becomes legal.
Yeah, isn't North Carolina supposed to be legal this summer?
Less than a month, March 11th.
Oh!
Well, what do we got going here? Are they gonna put Patel back in the game? They better. There's a timeout. They're gonna do it. Capitals
have been playing kind of pretty decent lately.
Yeah, they have been. It's kind of scary for my bet, but
you have nothing to worry about, honestly. Though the Capitals are still not going to make the playoffs. You really have nothing to worry about there. They're just playing decent at the moment. They'll go back to what they were.
Well, if you don't think the Capitals are going, you don't think the Islanders are going.
Not true.
They have a worse record.
I think with the roster constructions, the Islanders have a better chance than the Capitals.
Jesus. The Islanders have 14 overtime losses.
Yep.
That is
and here's the crazy thing about the New York Islanders, which makes this team so frustrating. They are number 5 in the NHL for the least amount of time trailing this year.
That is weird.
It means they fuck it up at the end of the game. That's what it means.
It means they lose a lot in overtime and they blow leads.
It's a weird stat, though.
They've led for some of the top, I think, 5 most time in the NHL this year. Getting the lead is not a problem for the New York Islanders. It's holding the lead that is difficult. It's almost like that one scene from Jerry Seinfeld with the, you could take reservations. The idea is you hold the reservation. That car would be there for me. Taking them is not the problem. Holding them, that's the problem.
I'm not a big Seinfeld fan. I think the show is funny.
I saw somebody make that post the other day with the Islanders, and they said replace reservation with lead, and this is the Islanders.
This stand-up stinks, though. I'll tell you that much.
Wow, Montreal money line and under 4.5, same game parlay 20-1. All right, that's saying that Jake Allen doesn't give up another goal. Thanks, Mel. I know the best time to bet the Islanders is in the third period when they're winning. Or against the Islanders is the third period when the Islanders are winning. Yep.
Fat tap win, man. You're lucky I'm not in Australia. I'd end up getting fucking kicked out of that fucking place the way I seen those MMA lines go up. This shit's crazy, man. Their prop lines are just off. It would be like in America, the person to win inside the distance minus 150. In Australia, it'd be like plus 250. Nobody's touched it. It's ridiculous.
I saw a goal scoring prop in hockey the other day on one book. It was minus 150. On DraftKings, it was plus 140.
Oh, I did not know that.
That's insane.
And that's one thing when there's enough books available to me. I want to dive in a little bit on like some of these props where on some books you can get like so-and-so over 9.5 points plus 110. And then on another book, so-and-so, the same guy, under 9.5 points plus 110.
The easiest way is, I think it's called OddsJam. It's like
OddsJam and BetStamp. Bet stamps is
Yeah,
what I would use.
odds skim, it'll have, if you have like the certain settings under it, it'll pop up every line that
Has
that's on the book
arbitrary
for the sport that you can arb it, and then it'll have like your units connected, so you don't even have to like, as long you can put like half unit, quarter unit, 1 unit, and it'll already place the bet for you and stuff like that. I think that's the easiest way to go about those type of things, but it's really interesting, Nick, during baseball season. You'll see it drastically when it comes to first 5 totals and pitching prop outs and strikeouts. They always change between the books.
I want to dive into that when the books become legal for me here, is being able to make a little money arbitraging, trying to find a way to do that.
There's definitely money to be made in arbing. I'm not.
I still have the books available to me to do that.
Yeah, you have to have a lot of books. I think 5 or more to flip between.
Yep.
Right off the bat, you'll have FanDuel, DraftKings,
BetMGM,
Caesars, and then probably like ESPN Bet or something like that.
Yeah.
I used to.
He fucking misses it.
Used to be Barstool. Barstool was one of the best sports books ever, man. I'm RIP to Barstool, man. That was one of the easiest sports books ever to bet on. You look at WNBA, it looks like Dave Portnoy and the boys and company didn't even fucking touch an NBA line. It'll be like 4 points off from like FanDuel. You'd be like, what the fuck? Why is Barstool popping out as every like best book for this prop or this spread? It's like ridiculous. Like that company really didn't, the sports that they didn't give a fuck about, it was very clear because the odds would not change.
That's probably like the WNBA, and it's probably like the lower level college basketball, like someone like a Wagner versus Central Connecticut, one game I'm paying attention to right now, or it'll be the CFL,
college baseball.
Oh, I'm excited. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow I'm going to be in Chapel Hill for ECU UNC baseball.
Man, I get hyped up for college baseball because I mean, like,
it's the only thing we're good at in East Carolina is baseball.
It's one of the easiest sports to cap, in my opinion. Like,
for me, the extent of my college baseball capping is East Carolina money line. To be completely honest,
it's just
East Carolina money line.
You could just like, all these good teams are going to win 20 games straight.
I mean, ECU, yeah, I got too cute or whatever during the last 2 games against Rider, where I took ECU money line in the over, and they won both those games 7-0, when I could have just laid 4.5 runs with East Carolina and won easily. But like, yeah, and it's really easy with that come tournament time.
Yes.
Because one of the most profitable angles that I've bet the last 2 seasons is, I don't care who they're playing, I don't care what the line is, you take the number 1 seed in the region and you parlay it with the over.
Yes.
Because a lot of those matchups will be like Vanderbilt versus Coppin State. Next thing you know, they win 22-2.
I couldn't
Stuff
agree
like
with
that
anymore. I that's where I usually make the most of my money, is during conference season and what do they call it? The World Series tournament
College
thing?
World Series and the regionals.
That shit gets lady bop sauce, man. That shit was
does. Like, it's crazy. Even I've been to regional games, and I was at the 2022 Super Regionals in Greenville between ECU and Texas. I was at the first 2 games, and those were some of the best baseball atmospheres I've ever been a part of. Because those games are crazy. And there was one home run in game 2, which ended up tying the game for ECU. They ended up losing that game later in the next inning. But it was a home run with 2 outs in the 9th to tie up the game. It was off of, I think, Jacob Starling hit it. And I'd never seen a baseball crowd go that loud before, other than like the Mets or whatever, like a professional team. I've never seen anything like it. And it was, I mean, baseball, college atmospheres in general are better than professional atmospheres. Like when it comes to just the fandoms and things along those lines, college will always be more significant than pros. Like that's just the way it is. When you're a fan and you're part of the university.
I would agree. Like the only like sport maybe is basketball because basketball's so close to you in person. Like the Thunder Arena gets fucking lit in there.
I mean though, but what would you rather? Would you rather be in the crowd for the Oklahoma City Thunder, or would you rather be in Lawrence, Kansas for a Jayhawks game? Would you rather be in Camden Indoor Stadium for a Duke game? Would you rather be at the Dean Dome for a UNC game? Would you rather be at there's atmospheres in college basketball that are significantly better than the NBA. And college basketball, the product will always be better than the NBA. Always.
I would agree.
I'd agree too. It's I don't know, man. Professional sports, I'm kind of a home. I'd rather watch all sports from the comfort of my home, especially because I'm betting them. It's hard to bet when you're at a game on your phone.
Mel, absolutely. I've only been to one NHL playoff game. Before it was last year. It was game 1 of the Isles and Hurricanes, but it's a great atmosphere. Absolutely.
NHL is probably the best sport to go
watch live. Professional
agree.
Watch live.
I agree. It's fun.
Absolutely. I try to go to as many Hurricanes games as I can.
And it's always a crapshoot when you go to an outdoor arena, but when you go to an ice hockey game, it's going to be nice and cool.
You already know what the temperature is going to be like. You already know what the atmosphere is going to be like.
That's the kind of shit Dave thinks about. He doesn't care about who's playing, who's winning. A, are there going to be crazy people around me? B, how much is the booze? And C, what the temperature is going to be like. Because I'm a sweaty fucking beast. I don't want to be.
Dude, I don't like going to football games straight off the fact of like I'm paying for a ticket to stand outside. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
I love going to football, East Carolina football games, even though they suck. It's just I like the atmospheres and stuff like that. I also try to go to as many ECU games as possible.
I mean, I don't blame you. You're.
I'm trying to get the most out of the college experience.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Because when I went to college, it was during like the COVID years, like towards like the end of my college experience, and like, damn, man, it was. Like, 3 years.
I drove eight hours once to go to a football game because I went to the Birmingham Bowl in Birmingham with ECU Coastal, and that was an 8-hour drive. Like
those are good experiences.
I'll travel to go see these games.
You're gonna feel differently once you get that sports betting legal in your state, and you're gonna be like, am I really trying to leave this state?
Yeah. Are you really trying to go anywhere?
I can't bet this anymore. I can't even look at the sports book. I can't even oh man, that shit's crazy, man. I like that. That's a huge decision for me.
I agree with that.
The state I would want to move to, it's legal there. So it's not like, but like traveling for sporting events, I'd be fine because I would just be like, all right, let me throw a couple bucks into Bovada. I'll bet on that for the next few days. Like that doesn't bother me at all.
Man, I'll say this now. Bovada fucking sucks as a sports book.
Oh, it absolutely does. But if it's something I have to use for a couple days, I have no problem doing that.
Yeah, I used it during Pubapalooza when I went, and I mean, I think the biggest thing that I like about Bovada, giving it some flowers, is they have really good live betting markets.
Yeah. And it's very easy to pull money out of it.
Yeah. It's annoying, but yes, it is easy. Because, like, for example, like when I play on like FanDuel or something, or BetMGM, ESPN, any New Jersey book, whenever I cash out, it takes maybe 10 minutes to an hour, depending on how big the cash out is. Like if it's over like. Sometimes you'll be surprised. Like when I hit 600 for a DFS contest, I took that money out immediately. That shit was in there within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Big Show on his trip about not seeing people's tickets. He said this before. Keeps on saying it. I don't care if you don't believe me, but obviously that was a shot at
Yeah, I
Billy.
look at it as in
That was a
I
shot
like-
at Billy for sure.
I mean, I don't care about showing my ticket. It's just more of I don't like people being in my fucking business.
If people, this is how I feel. People don't believe me. Why are you watching the show? I'm not saying this is a big show, but withdrawals, yeah. I don't withdraw until it means. In fact, the withdrawal method that I use primarily has a $200 minimum. So
That's annoying.
it is, but I mean, what I don't need to be withdrawing. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not sitting on a throne or anything. It's just if I'm withdrawing, I want to be withdrawing. Like paying myself. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, but sometimes I will say like I'll be on FanDuel or something like that, and I'll see a better line on Bet365 or ESPN Bet, and it's just like, man, like I have to withdraw the money out of this account and put it in my PayPal and then upload it from PayPal onto the other book because the line's just better. Like, why am I eating juice for no like? I don't know the way like Creighton the other night was a prime example. I had Creighton team total over, and on FanDuel it was like 15 cents worse, and I was like, man, like, am I really bitching about 15 cents? But I guess I really am because I'm betting this shit at the better number that I could get it at. And scrolled on over and bet the better number. It was just a little bit annoying because I had to cash out, get the money, then spend it again on PayPal. It was a little bit annoying, but it was worth it.
Bro, ESPN is so stupid. This second half's already started and it says it's at halftime. Oh man,
Shout out to Ronnie Lofton. He's got his Grayson Allen. Somebody sent me that earlier. They were like, yeah, I'm heavy on Grayson Allen tonight. And I was like, I mean, I don't blame you. And then fucking, of course, 15 minutes later, Bradley Beal gets ruled out. And I was like, yeah, that line was a gift.
So what do we got coming up here? We've got 6 o'clock. I got Georgia Southern. We've got the Avalanche. We got the Avalanche puck line. I don't know if that's going to happen, but we need some scoring. Still early. We got the Sex Panthers. The Sex Panthers are in the second. I didn't think that game started at 5. I guess it did. Well, there you go. Both of them. We need to find some shit for later. Mel, if you're in, or give us an NHL prop. Get your ass in here and give us an NHL prop. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Go to your burner accounts. Go to your wife's accounts. Hit the like button.
Looking at tomorrow's hockey games, it's never a good thing when two of the best graded teams are the Blackhawks and the Wild.
Yeah, run away.
I'll probably throw a small bet on the Blackhawks or something like that, like maybe the +1.5 because they're at home. They generally cover better at home. But
excuse me.
Only in New Jersey that your local nurse is also the local stripper.
Really?
Nice.
Like that.
Like, that shit's crazy, man. Like, I just seen this bitch's story. I'm like, wait, were you just in scrubs earlier today? Now she's at the strip club. I'm like, what the fuck is like? Where'd I put this later at? Blackhawks -1.5, says Joe Kryptonite. I saw some people were on Connor Bedard's the score tonight.
I don't hate that at all. Or that would be tomorrow.
Yeah,
I would take the draw in that game. The Blues game, I think the draw.
Yeah, I want to.
It's Draw Island. It's the Drawlanders, the Thailanders, whatever.
What's his shots?
That's what's his shots on goal. I don't know. I don't really look at player props like that.
I don't look at player props like that, but man, in hockey, dude, holy shit!
I have an explanation there, Tariq. Why is Tampa down 2-0? Because the Washington Capitals have shot that little black thing we call a puck into the net twice, and the Lightning have not done that yet on the other side.
It's true. Hey, who's in net for the Lightning? Is it who I think it is?
Vasilevsky.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's fallen off. Okay, care what anyone says. Been saying it for weeks. He's he's 898, 0.898. That's not a fucking future Hall of Fame or blah blah blah. Vezina this, whatever the fuck. No.
He is a future Hall of Famer though.
Okay, that's fine, but he's fallen off. Because he's won a bunch of cups and shit. I get it. That's fine.
Just because you're a future,
he was the best goalie for years. Yeah.
He's on the other side. I mean, he's still at the top of the hill, but he's on the other side of the hill. He's coming down.
We've seen this though with a few goalies this year that like some of these top goalies have really taken a step down. Like Shesterkin's not the same, Sorokin's not the same, Vasilevsky's not the same. Like there's a few guys that were on top of the game last year that Gustafson's taken a step down, and there's some goaltenders, I mean, that were really strong last year that are just not the same this year.
Yeah, maybe it's just one of those years. Actually, a lot of them.
I think Vasilevsky, Sorokin, and Shesterkin are going to be fantastic next year.
Are you out? Is the question for me Minnesota at home, meaning the Wild at home? What Minnesota team is playing today at home? Because the Timberwolves aren't playing, right? I don't see them. And the Wild aren't playing today.
Minnesota maybe against Ohio State. I know that's a very popular game on the college slate today.
Yeah. Okay, I've been asked it twice. The game just popped up. Let's just look real quick. It didn't make the cut as far as any sort of value of any sort.
I actually saw that there was value at Ohio State. I said, well, that's what I need to stop capping the game.
Oh shit! I popped this open. I'm like, there's not 139 games for today. You did this.
Oh, that's Saturday.
I know. I was like, what the fuck?
We started putting the spreadsheet together for Saturday.
There is value on Ohio State, a little bit.
Right? It's just like the slightest bit of value was on Ohio State when
about 1.8 points, 1.8 points. And I mean, we could break it down and go into this, that, and that. I'd rather not cap a game. I'd rather look at other stuff that's going on. But I'll tell you this right now. Gun to my head, Donnie. I'm taking Ohio State. Dave, how about this prop? Varlamov over 2.5 goals against. You're on this goals against thing. I kind of like where you're going with it. Did Coyote? What? How many?
Malka gave up, I think, 5 last night.
5?
Yeah.
So she Mel gave out over 4.5 goals plus like 165 or something like that.
Wow, 30 seconds into the game, the Islanders are going to be on the power play.
How do you feel? Avs 1-0. Here we go. Yeah, college basketball. I'd be on Ohio State, brother. That's what I'd be on. But I didn't bet it.
I'll give you an answer. Wait for Minnesota to go to plus money live and bet Minnesota at plus money.
Yeah, if that's what you want to do. What do you think about Varlamov over 2.5 goals against?
I ain't laying no Minnesota minus 3.5. I don't care if they're undefeated ATS this year.
But wait a minute.
I lean more under in the Islanders game.
That game's already started, so how am I going to bet it?
They just dropped the puck, yeah.
Oh, plus 3.5.
Call against Walker.
Hit the like button, guys.
Minnesota's
love you guys. What's up, Brandon Schutz? Are you on that good tonight? We'll see by your chat where you're at tonight. One of my favorite guys in the chat. Brandon Schutz. We got Big Scott. Big Scott giving us the power slap plays. 2+ monies 2 weeks ago. Power slap. Plus 3 something. Plus 100. Plus 1 whatever. We fucked it up.
Are you ready for this weekend, man? Viva la
I don't know. What do we got? We got Mexico. What are we thinking about? What are we thinking about Rodriguez? Yair Rodriguez. What are we thinking?
I think he's going to throw punches.
So, who the
fuck is he fighting again? He's fighting
City, Brian Ortega.
Yeah,
in my God's honest opinion, and this is my God's honest opinion, and people aren't going to like it. The dude's minus 160, 175, damn near close to 200. last time that they fought, T-City was winning until he fucking dislocated his shoulder, and he was like a minus 235 favorite. Right off of that alone, off the line itself, the inherent line value is on Brian Ortega, but it's the situation, 2-year layoff. You and your bitch just broke up. You had one of the hottest girlfriends in MMA, Tracy Cortez. And I don't know, man. So it's a bad spot for him from the aspect you're off a 2-year layoff. You're having life stuff going on. But there's also the other side of it. Maybe the 2-year layoff is exactly what a guy like him needed. He just worked on his boxing for 2 years. And, 2 years to prepare for a fight is a pretty long time to prepare for a fight. My co-host, when I did the show earlier this week on Monday, he was real heavy on Yair Rodriguez. And I didn't want to kill his vibe because I knew he was pretty strongly on it. I've been on it a couple of weeks. I'm not going to come back in the first segment's me shitting on his pick. But I think Brian Ortega is the pick.
Okay.
That's just my God's honest opinion, man. Like, I think Yair Rodriguez is better than T-City. It's just that, dude was minus 230, was winning the fight and dislocated his shoulder. Now he's a plus 170 underdog. Shit, man. How wrong can you be, Dave?
Yeah, I don't know how to bet that one. I don't know about the other guy, but the Rosas guy or Rojas, whatever. But I'm gonna bring in another.
I'm gonna have to bite the bullet. Rojas has cost me a lot of money in the past, but he's made me a lot of money in the past. But this is a great stylistic matchup for him. Ricky Turquoise, however you want to fucking pronounce it, while he's an experienced fighter, his takedown defense fucking sucks, man. He's getting ripped down to the ground left and right by all these random ass people throughout his career, even on the regional scene before he got in the UFC, on the Ultimate Fighter, the TV show. He got taken down in his UFC debut. He got taken there's just too many. If you're getting taken down more than 3 times by each of one of your opponents, and the dude that you're fighting is literally a takedown artist, it just feels like he should be able to get the takedowns. Maybe bet it inside the distance prop, but I wouldn't rule him winning out a 3-round decision if he's up the first 2 rounds and he drops the third.
Let's do this. Let's get our next guest in.
Sounds like a drop over takedowns.
All right, we got to get another guest in. Shh, we're getting him in. He's been sitting there patient. You guys have big fucking mouths.
I didn't want salmon. I said it 4 times. Wedding is horseshit.
Mike, that wasn't my fault. I saw you back there.
No, for all the times that Mike we've been on.
Oh, that is true.
And I've had to sit on ice waiting for Mike to get done telling everybody the plays and all that. He's gonna have to take one on the chin. I'll smoke him up on the back.
The amount of times we had to sit backstage and listen to this team is 46-3 on Tuesdays when eating sprinkles and.
Nah, don't disrespect the stats. The stats are legit. Stats are legit.
I know. I like having fun with it.
Well, good, Mike. Welcome. Good to see you.
LJ said,
"What up, boys?"
LJ, I just sent you a link. LJ, you got it.
My guy though, Mike M with the fucking turtleneck. It's a Thursday night, and this is always the most pivotal night of the week because you have to get the bankroll right before the weekend. I'm not a big Friday bettor. I just look at the Saturday slate because there's so much shit on. Mike looks like he means business. Mikey M, what's on the agenda here on this 8:00 window?
Man, I've been grinding all day. I'm finally happy to be done with what we have to do to get to work here, and just trying to enjoy the games now. We're coming down to it. This is where all the work comes together. Thursday is absolutely a pivotal day for the weekend. So. Got to get Thursday, bridge day to the weekend here. We got to get this cash. I see Big Scott 510 says 138.5 wasn't enough to get this under. Yeah, we'll see. What is it? 120, 125 right now, 5 minutes. Wouldn't surprise me to see the NCAA doesn't do shit, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. What's going on with you fellas? What are you sweating out?
I'm sweating out UMass Lowell versus Bingham. This kid how did you go from IMG Academy to Bingham University? What the fuck happened in that recruiting senior year? But he's having a fucking game, and he's making this a sweat, man. Big Whitey's hitting some shots, 3-pointers, layups, offensive rebounds, and UMass Lowell's not playing bad. But I mean, this game's 80-74 with 5 minutes left. Like this is a pretty high total for both of these two teams. The over is the best bet.
I like
Other than that, I got the Pelicans first half. Don't tell me the score of the game. I'm not watching the game. I don't give a fuck. We just want the cash. I'm not going to look at the game. Pissed off. You have 7 days to come up with a fucking injury report, and you can't give me the right injury report on the day of the game. But the line didn't move because it's not that big of a difference. But it is a little bit annoying because I probably wouldn't have bet the game just in general. If I probably would have, maybe, but I definitely wouldn't have bet it last night.
What do you get on it?
Oh, the fucking injury reports, like, man.
No,
like,
what was the line you bet?
3.5 first half on the Pelicans when it went up, but then Ingram got ruled out, and then it went back to 3.5 minus 115. So, like, I can't be mad. I lost 3 cents of closing line value, so it didn't change the line that much. But I'll tell you, in my heart of hearts, in the warmies, doesn't feel as warm and fuzzy. Like it went from like an A+ play to like a C+, B-.
Well, we got it. Here's the intro for him. He's backstage. He wanted the link. He got the link. Again,
LJ.
you know, and you love him from Houston, from the H. Right. What is he doing, Mike? What does this guy do?
Right on slab.
riding on slab, baby.
Yeah. Here he is.
What's going
LJ.
on, fellas? How we doing?
What's up, dude?
What up, LJ?
Doing good, man. Just got
LJ
off
from the
work.
H, baby.
Yes, sir. You know, NBA's back, man. It's time to get some money. So we locked in tonight. What y'all got? What we looking at?
I don't know why
I have
this came into my head.
no NBA bets except for one prop. I know you guys are big NBA guys. I can't do it the first day. I don't know what to think about so many. I'm on Patel's point total over 11.5. That's a total, or however you say, is fucking in the center for the Raptors. That's the only thing I'm on.
Okay. I'm just
What
on
about you?
Boston
You're
first half.
on some. I know you're on some stuff. What do you want?
I'm on Boston first half.
Wow, you bet the Celtics.
Yeah, I told you I was going to be doing it because I like Porzingis and Drew Holiday on their team now. So,
Okay.
Yeah, that Porzingis matchup was really standing out.
that's going to be a nightmare matchup in the playoffs, bro. Seriously. Who's going to guard him out there in the 3?
Yeah, if you're a team that doesn't guard, catch, and shoot front court players, you're going to get killed by Porzingis.
Definitely. I like the Mavs new team too, bro. They got some players. They got Lively back. They got Gafford.
Mavs are my sneaky bet, man.
Hey, I'm thinking about betting on them, bro. I want to see a couple games, but I may bet on them to win the West, bro.
Bro, I don't blame you. Like they got a squad. Like if you like basketball number wise, like damn, this is the first time I can really say like, yo, Luka don't win in the next or not win, but get there like to the conference finals in the next couple years. I don't know, man. It might be his fault.
Trevor Moore over 3.5 shots on goal. What do you think, Nick?
He's a good little player there for LA. I have LA tonight, so I would like to see. I wouldn't mind seeing him shoot the puck, score a couple. That'd be cool. I got LA -1 tonight.
I took a hockey bet too. I'm on Florida Panthers.
Florida, yes.
Yeah. Sex
We on
Panthers.
Florida? That's consensus?
I don't know. Mike's probably on the other side, but we're on Florida.
Good job.
I don't think I bet that game.
Okay.
The Sex Panthers?
I was just preempting. the I'm on the other side. You know?
Yeah, not so fast, my friend.
No, I didn't touch that game. I didn't touch that.
Earl gave me a little something last year when he said fucking Florida was gonna beat the Bruins, and that was like the only person I fucking heard say that. The Sex Panthers are legit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You mean Nick faded the biggest favorite in the playoffs and took a dog? Yeah, that makes sense.
No, but like,
whoa, hot take.
No, it wasn't that.
Makes sense.
He actually explained it to me, and it was legitimate.
He was saying it all season. He was saying it.
I said it a few months before the playoffs even started,
true.
and I
Yeah,
didn't even
it's
say
true.
the right team they were going to lose to. I said they were going to lose to the Islanders. They lost to the Panthers. I had the wild card teams wrong, but No, I saw that coming from a mile away that they were going to have this greatest regular season ever and then choke in the playoffs.
Yeah,
and you can fill out brackets for hockey. I had the Panthers in 7.
Bro, that shit's crazy. How that they lost in the first round like that, and ever since then, I have not shitted on the Florida Panthers since they beat Boston in Game 7. Like in Boston,
legit.
That's shit, man. Like that, the Sex Panthers, they know how to fuck.
Yeah, they do.
That's the best team in hockey right now.
So I gave out my my first ever 2-unit play on the last call. Everything's 1 unit. Everything's been 1 unit. I've been consistent across the board. I went to the Bruins today. I got the road Bruins. Everybody hates that spot for the Bruins. I love it. I stepped into it. 2 units, not just 1. My first ever 2-unit play on the show.
The first ever 2-unit play on the show, and not everybody's units are made alike. So I can't imagine how much is on the ball.
It was a spot. I was hoping they would have lost last night to Edmonton, but the fact that they won last night against Edmonton makes me like them even more. The fashion in which they took down Edmonton made me like them even more. So,
I mean, we'll see what happens here. Doesn't give you trap line vibes.
No, they're because it's a road team. They're the road team, and they're a favorite. Like and they're on the second leg of the back-to-back, and they want you to take Calgary here. There's no reason you shouldn't take Calgary, except the best trend in hockey is present. There's a couple of them. This isn't the only reason, but the best trend in hockey, the revenge spot, the home favorite that loses and then goes on the road as a favorite against that team in the same season. I think it's like 590 and 250 or something like that. They're just winning and winning and winning and winning and winning. So that's one angle. I like the goaltending situation. I like that the Flames had to put Markstrom in there. Yeah, Calgary blows. DJ already said it. There's a bunch of spots that were behind it, but tired.
You're kind of selling me here, Mike. You went through the good ones right off the top. I mean, like anytime you see on the sports book in a hockey game that the puck line that they're offering is plus 1.5 at minus 250, that tells you they're trying to get money on Calgary because they're about to get smoked.
And they think it's going to be a close game, right? So I'd love to see a 5-2 Boston game, but it's probably one of those 2-2s goes to overtime and Boston ends up knocking it down. So I don't know. I just think it's a good position. There was another couple reasons behind it here. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
250 on a plus 1.5. Why are you even offering it? Like at that point?
Yeah, well, that's it. They want
to offer the opposite side.
Best to be safe. Just be safe. Take the 1.5 and lay all the juice. And then what happens? Empty net goals, 6-4. I don't think it'll be 6-4, but when you got a home team off a home dog spot there, and they're playing a team in Boston, Minnesota, St. Louis, or Winnipeg, 71 and 151. Big fade spot for Calgary there. They went to Markstrom. They knew this Boston team was coming, so they were concerned about this Boston game. And Boston's going to Allmark, going out there to fuck shit up. And I love the spot. And now the fact that it's moving in that Boston direction makes me like it even more. It was minus 116 when I grabbed it. It was actually minus 114 when I grabbed it earlier today, but still moving, and that's fine. It's not like we're taking points against here. We're still in the same spot, but it's good. I think it's a good. It's my first 2-unit spot. We'll see what happens here. I don't like to do that. I like to keep everything consistent. It's easy. It's easier for record keeping. It's easier so people don't think like, oh, you threw out a 10-unit play and you're up 9 units on the week. Of course, it's not one of those deals. Everything's 1 unit for me, but that way you can. I'm also a proponent of 1 unit for live betting purposes, because if you want to start to get the other side and hedge because you're not happy with what you're seeing, you could even do a half a unit and still kind of be within the realm of managing your bankroll appropriately. But you go for a 2-unit spot. It's going to take a little meat to go on the other side of it. But I got Pittsburgh here too. Pittsburgh just scored. I like Pittsburgh minus 1.5. I should have gone there, but
you're selling me. I'm not going to bet it because I don't want to juju jinx it. But God bless, man. That sounds like a hell of a spot. Yeah, it's like you're telling me I can get Boston at minus 122 just because it's on the second half of a back-to-back. It's fucking Calgary. Get the fuck out of here.
Calgary's been good lately. I think Calgary's more of a bet-on team than people think.
When I think of the Calgary Flames, I think Man, this cool little flame logo, but this team's a bunch of pussies.
I like the Flames jerseys, but that's not enough for me to get behind them. So I know Nick's on that side. I got you, Nick. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I mean,
yep. Panthers, Flames, and Kings for me tonight.
I like the Kings.
All right. Chempy, anytime goal. Deshaun says, guys, what's up, Deshaun? Hit the like button. Both channels, ESP picks from Dave, giving out fucking winners. Where else can you get a panel like this? Look at all these handsome gentlemen.
To be honest,
again. There we go. Pittsburgh again.
I haven't given out any real.
This Pittsburgh spot was Pittsburgh, and the margin of goal victory was 2.5. I even said on the show, I was like, you can take a -2. Fucking here we go. Bang, bang, back-to-back spots there. That's how you lose quickly.
Yeah, I just couldn't trust Pittsburgh at that number. Wasn't going to happen.
You know, and that's, you know, it's funny you say that because the reason for Pittsburgh in that spot was because of the number. You know, and I said some teams, you get to that -200, -2, like the Flyers, -200. There's no way. It's just, even if they win, good for you. You got them. That just shouldn't be the case. But in this Pittsburgh spot, because of the situation, Pittsburgh, let me find it. Oh, I don't have it written down here. Pittsburgh, between a -200 and a -240, if they're coming off a game that had a margin of 1 goal, they're 5-0 in those spots. And they're, again, the average line or the average margin of victory, 2.48 goals a game. So we'll see what happens. That doesn't mean shit. There's a lot of game left here, but I love the Kings in that rematch spot. I heard you guys talking about the Kings. Love that rematch spot. A little disappointed with what Dallas is doing. I threw a 3-leg parlay together with Dallas, Pittsburgh, and the Kings at +285, and Dallas.
Gotta wait till Dallas go back home.
Yeah, this one specifically had to do with them being on the road on a losing streak too, which is kind of sad. Doesn't happen that often. I guess it happened this time though. We'll see. Yeah, I do agree though, Dallas. And then even their first game back, you gotta probably fade them still. We will see. 3-1 now against the Senators. The fucking Senators, man. I don't get it.
They've been sneaky as of late.
They're an over team, especially first period. But now, you see, they raised it to 2. It's not 1.5 anymore. They raised it to 2 now.
I love the Rangers today too. I took the Rangers.
I almost did, and I ended up staying off. Rangers,
and the line went down. I like the Rangers. They were -110. I liked them. They went down to -105. You know, sometimes the odds movement in hockey isn't as correlated as
it means nothing. That's the only sport it means nothing.
Hockey betting is I was reading something not that long ago that said hockey is one of those niche sports like WNBA. It gets that kind of action. So the fact that the line's moving in that direction just tells you people don't want to lay -130s and -140s. They'll just keep taking shots at dogs and hope that they win. And, you know, the favorites, though, the home favorites in the NHL are winning at almost a 70% clip on the NHL season. So you got to be mindful of that. You can't just keep taking dogs if you're going to lose more than you're going to win, and you're going to be down, even though you're getting plus money spots. So
I do agree with you, Mike, with that statement. I mean, you don't want to pay the juice too much, but if you end up betting too many dogs, those losses end up racking up after a while. I see a lot of people do that in MMA game. Like, they just bet a bunch of plus monies, and then it's just like they go 0-for-7 with a reverse sweep. Like, what do you expect?
Dude, I've said, you know, and I know there's more to it than this, but if you're just a novice UFC capper, if the first couple fights are favorites, they're favorites all the way through the main card into the final. And you saw that pretty much happen, exactly that situation this past weekend, where it's just favorite. And everyone wants to. Now, the challenge is, because it's favorites, you got to find a way to try to get that juice down. You got to predict the way they're going to win. You know, but then if you see that spot where it's favorites the entire way, automatic fucking dog in the final. They're not going to have a full favorites card.
They did one time. I will definitely give them credit. They yo-yo my ass.
2 words. Ilya Taporia.
I do agree with you, though, Mike. One of my biggest MMA parlay cashes was one of those nights every favorite one. Co-main came up. No way Valentina Shevchenko is going to lose. She's minus 700. She's the best. I don't know. I think this bitch is going to win and end up winning this fight. Everyone was like, Bill, what are you smoking? You're smoking crack. You fucking don't know what you're talking about. Fourth round sub.
CPAC,
Had
bitches.
fucking Alexa Grasso, John Jones, 2-leg parlay, co-main main event. And we're on stream, and I was like, boys, I gotta leave, man. I gotta go pick up this money in AC. It was one of those type of things. Like, it was like because the odds were just ridiculous. 2-leg parlay, fucking, I think it was like $250 bought me back some bread. It was nice.
Oh yeah. Hey, I jumped on a play that's about to start here. I got this Lindenwood, Tennessee Martin under.
Lindenwood.
Ohio Valley rematch spots to the under are 5-25 in this situation. So here we go.
I love
Back-
hearing plays on the most random games.
Fuck yeah.
I like it.
Mid majors,
That's
baby.
how you make money.
Oh yeah, I love them. I love them.
That's how
I'll tell you
make
what.
money.
Nick, you want to, that's, I know it sounds a little funny, right? But you want to look at, I've said this before, some of the validation behind why we bet on these spots here. The favorite in conference play and the Big Sky and the Southland, when it's less than a -10, right? So as long as it's not projected to be a blowout, in the Big Sky and the Southland conferences, 18-38 against the spread. The final score is 72-71, and the dogs are winning a lot of those spots. So you got to go to these mid-major schools and find opportunities. They don't know where to put the lines. Favorites in conference less than -10, 18-38. Are you fucking kidding me?
I'll go a step further for you. The reason why I like betting mid-majors is because you only get one bid for the NCAA tournament, so you cannot lose. It's very similar to like college football. Like, you can't be losing because you end up fuck around and you're playing on the first day of the tournament and you're not getting a bye. You're going to get bounced. Like a team like Furman that made the NCAA run, they're going to be playing on the first day. They're going to get bounced.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to look at those mid-major schools, man. That's where the cash is at. Everyone's betting. Like yesterday, everybody was hammering that fucking the Kentucky money line. I think I saw the final.
You're making me feel bad, Mike.
Well, no, the Kentucky money line was like 96% of the bets were on the Kentucky money line. They're like, fuck it, they're not going to lose this game. And
bro, they played Bama on Saturday.
And they lost.
It's damn near.
Well,
the SEC.
and all due respect, there was 4 seconds left in the game. They go down, they miss a shot and tip it in. They couldn't have. It was a good game. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they were covering the spread either way in that second, but they got rocked in the last 2 minutes of that first half. They got rocked. They got
beat the fuck up.
Wobble. Yeah.
I took in all fairness, I took minus 111. I had Kentucky, 11 minutes to go. And when they made that shot and LSU had to go down the floor, I'm like, we're looking good. And of course, and I saw a missed shot on the game cast. I'm like, yes. And then it says tipped in. I'm like, fuck. 1 second left.
This is the cap, and this is the theme of Kentucky. They don't play defense. You can't win NCAA games in and out for a whole entire season if you don't play defense. Kentucky can't guard, and that's the reason why that was the cap just in general. And what happened on the last play of the game? They couldn't fucking guard.
You want to know what my cap is? I'm not betting Kentucky anymore. I'm done. Last season, this season, I don't care anymore. I'm done.
I'm with Dave, bro. I haven't
last season and this season. I don't think I won one Kentucky fucking bet. Not one.
I bet Kentucky last week on Mike's show, and that was it. Like, that's probably the first and last time I've been betting Kentucky for like the whole. I've probably bet 2 Kentucky games this whole entire year. I love the team. The team's dope. Like, they got some swag ass players. But man,
I'll bet Cal State. I'll bet CS Bakersfield tonight. I'm fine with that. I don't need fucking Kentucky.
I bet the Big Ten today. I'm laying the wood.
I had all mid-majors.
I don't think they're not like broadening the situation, bro. Michigan doesn't have a point guard, man. Like, how are they like doing this? How is a college student getting academically suspended in the year 2024? That's just absurd to me, dude. They're just
because he's an idiot.
And
I'll tell you which one I like at 9 o'clock, boys. Portland State 9 p.m. Portland State +3, +2.5 now. Fuck them. Let's take them. Portland State. I
Yep.
like Seattle as well at 10 o'clock. And I went
That's me
UC
every
Davis.
time.
On the Seattle one with you.
Like that.
Seattle's about to smack tonight. This is the game that they need. This is like a get right home spot against a good in conference team. They get this one, they're gonna be licking their chops. Arizona, though, that game is a little bit weird, man. Are you laying the 12 with Zona?
No.
I'm not
You don't
fucking
need to
with that
bet those games. I mean, there's so much other value other places. You don't need to get involved
That game's
with
at
that
11
shit.
o'clock. That game's like
Oh, I
11
know.
o'clock.
It's one of those games you're gonna bet because it's fucking the only thing
11
on.
o'clock. Yeah,
I feel you.
Yeah.
But
Like
yeah,
Yeah, but
Georgia.
there's also
is probably-
I like Santa Barbara in the first half against UC Irvine. Speaking of 11 o'clock, I jumped in on that.
Oh,
one.
I got a little either action there. Full game.
Yeah, Irvine's about to smack in that spot.
I think Irvine has the potential, if they win the Big West, to win a tournament game.
Nah, they're gonna get it.
Then maybe they might get out of the first round. Depends
they'll
what the seed
cover.
is.
They'll cover.
They might win.
If they pull a non-Power 5 school in the first round as a 12 seed against a 5, that could be that 12-5 upset.
But that's the problem. Irvine's gonna get like a 15 seed or a 14 seed, and they're just
They may get a 13 seed. They may get a 13
like,
against a
we
4.
fuck around. Like we just
I'll tell
shit
you what,
on
boys.
Kentucky. But Kentucky's like projected a 6 seed. Like that, this shit's gonna be deep this year.
You can write this one down for 11 o'clock. Let me look at the odds. Make sure I give you guys the best number that's out there.
What up, Josh?
UC Santa Barbara. First half. Yeah, you get the +6. So I certainly recommend taking the +6, but how could you not sprinkle a little +260 money line as well? Just saying.
Don't say the
Just-
money line.
Just saying. Just saying. That's not a minus. That's a plus in front of that Santa Barbara spot for the first half.
So what would you guys say ideally is the best bet on the college slate heading into the 9 o'clock and so on window? Because I mean, I'm with Mike on the Seattle one. Seattle's already bet for me, but I definitely want to add.
Bakersfield.
Bakersfield. Outright. Plus 430.
No, outright. Shut up, outright.
Outright money line
Wait.
plus 430.
Y'all gentlemen are saying
You want to tell you, Billy? You were probably watching it because you were backstage right before me. But here's the deal: like, at home, Cal State, but all the trends for Cal State Long Beach at home aren't greater in conference. Here's the deal: they've been a double-digit dog twice, haven't covered. Bakersfield's been a double-digit dog 4 times. They've covered 3 times.
Yeah, but
Too many points.
This game.
They're gonna beat them, but okay. So do what Nick did. Bet the money line. I don't give a fuck. Bet the money.
No,
line.
I'm saying they beat them in the last game. Like I kind of don't like
They
that.
beat them. Why would that? It's 10.5 points. I mean,
They're telling you they might smack.
I got 11 last night. It was 10.5, but the line's also wrong too. According to our numbers, it's wrong.
What do you think the line should be at? 8.5,
Well,
7?
No, it 6.39.
So 6.5.
Yeah.
I mean,
Anyways, and that's just that's just a jumping off point. But you're telling me that Long Beach State is, they've been a double-digit dog twice, which means they're not a powerhouse team. Even though their offense is really good, their defense sucks. They let teams back in the game. Their defense is horrible.
Mel says Cal Poly versus Cal State Fullerton. Oh my goodness, I don't think you could pay me to bet on this game.
Give me the Titans laying the points there.
This is just like, this is the battle of the shits. And Fullerton has the better historical trends, I would say. But damn, bro, 0-12 on the road, Cal Poly.
Those good old Mustangs.
Good old Mustangs, bro. 0-12 is wild.
No, give me the Titans all day long.
Like, you don't got a little scheduled dub game in there on the road. Like, like some teams like, yeah, we'll play on the road. And it'd be like, it's like a fucking D2 team. Oregon versus Stanford here. Man, this is one of those. This is like what I would call a Vegas trap line. This is like you end up betting Oregon, and you end up saying, "How the fuck did I lose?"
I agree with that. I still think you got to bet Oregon or nothing, but I still think that's a spot where you're going to walk away from it going, "What the fuck just happened?"
Dude, that's how that Lobos game was last night. Oh my god, you talk about fucking
Yeah,
heart.
the avocados were fucking. They were rotten. They were rotten avocados yesterday.
They're not
Dude.
from New Mexico, dude.
I
They don't
I
grow
just like
avocados
saying-
in New Mexico.
I'm just like
Avocados
saying
in
it.
Mexico.
It's from Mexico, not New Mexico, bro. New Mexico's a desert.
No, but I'm with Billy. I like the way it sounds.
I like the way
Yeah, I was on the fucking Lobos. That was stupid. That game was
I had him
fucking.
in parlays and I was scared.
Yeah.
I mean, that crossover at the end when the dude fell, I was like, "Oh shit, he ain't called the timeout. That's a Petito move." That game was great though. That felt like March Madness, man. Yeah, but they were rotten avocados last night. They were obviously covering the spread, and then the big white dude was just hooping. He went on like a quick go 7 run, hit a 3 off the pick and pop, hit a lay, and then hit some and one. It was like, damn, like this spread is gone. I ended up I think I had 1 through 10 win margin as well at plus money. That ended up cashing. So it was all right. But
Panthers and Reg. We like the Panthers. Stanford's the play. Who gave out Stanford today? I think that was fucking what's his face? Cab. He was, I think he did, didn't he? I don't remember. Actually, no, he liked Oregon. He liked the other side.
I don't remember.
I do.
know,
I remember. We had
Cab's
another.
I'll give him credit. He's been hot.
I know CMAC gave out Elon at plus 10.5, and they were getting smoked at halftime. They were down 10 points, 55-55 with 53 seconds to go. I think the live bet was 18.5 at halftime. And
That's how those weird ass conferences go. Like the college basketball is a game of 2 halves. Goes like the lower level of basketball, the more. I feel like.
I had to play up 15 points in the first half, and they're going to lose they're down 8 now. And they ain't going to cover.
Which one is that?
Wagner.
Wow.
They were up 20 points in the first half, brother. 20.
Yep. Thanks. Yep.
And you want to know why? They played outside their gourd shooting threes, and then they regressed to the mean.
Usually when I hear why, the follow-up is fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them is why. Exactly why. Well, the game's not over, but there's going to be foul fuckery. Wait. Oh, this is what I was going to say about Wagner. Okay. Oh, that money moved. The money moved that line from Wagner from a dog to a favorite.
I said this going over the games to begin with. I'm like, yeah, I got +3 on that. And
Well, let me explain why. Where is Wagner? Staten Island.
I say New York.
You guys getting what I'm saying? You getting what I'm laying down here? That's a real thing. They're paying these kids. This is a school where they don't get NIL money. They don't get NIL money.
State and people would.
They put the money out there. They push the line through. They say, "Oh, this is whatever," and then they fuck Wagner throws the game, bro. Fucking Staten Island. If you know, you know.
Yeah, that's where the
basically I'm a clown.
Fucking
I bet Wagner.
You go to right outside of Sandy Hook, and you go down to the bottom of the ocean. You know what you see? Concrete blocks, thousands of them.
Elements of TWA.
Yeah, that's what you see. Concrete blocks with two little holes in them. What was there before? I don't know.
I'm throwing $50 on the Idaho plus 10.5 at halftime here. Idaho plus 10.5. The old potatoes, boys.
I bet them, but I bet them on the fucking. I bet them on the fucking puck line. They need your team needs to score. No, stop talking about your goalie. Team needs to score.
Potatoes from Idaho.
Potatoes. Are those rotten too?
Good. Doesn't quite sound as good, but we're still going with it.
Man, I
Any
can't
thoughts on
wait
Troy?
for this fight next month. I just saw a little clip video from the old days. SMU's looking like they're having trouble. FAU, maybe it was a
Smooth.
wake-up call. Wake-up call for FAU. They're coming out 65-58. Live line -8.5 for them boys. Minnesota's up 38-32. 2 minutes left before halftime. Look at this score. No, Mikey gave this one out earlier. Grand Canyon, 35-22 at the half. Grand Canyon, the boys is trying to. They got a couple that they. I shouldn't say a couple. I'm capping. They have a pro player on that team though, and they got some kids that are gonna go overseas. That team is fucking deep, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Grand Canyon is going to be this year's Furman. They're going to be like a 14 seed and end up playing in the second weekend. They got a squad.
UConn is going to be last year's UConn.
Either that or Grand Canyon is going to be last year's Oral Roberts, where everybody hypes them up before the tournament and they get matched up against a Power 5 school and get their ass kicked.
That could also be the other side of the coin.
Who's going to be
they
this
could
year's
be one of
Purdue?
those very public underdog picks.
Not really. I don't even feel like a lot of people watch Grand Canyon games. I feel like in non-conference, they definitely were public. I forget who they were playing. I think it was San Diego State or something like that.
For
That-
9 o'clock,
that's
I did take UTEP at 9 o'clock at +2.5. And I've got the under 136.5 for the New Mexico State game. And Portland State +2.5.
You taking New Mexico State, or you said you're taking the under?
The under in the Sam Houston, New Mexico State game.
I was going to say.
No, I was
my
leaning
game is-
heavily towards them in past.
Wow, the Senators fucking beating the Stars, huh?
Beating them up.
That felt like a weird game. I didn't want the Stars on the road laying that type of number. And I kind of leaned heavily more towards the Senators when they announced it wasn't Corpusalo.
Well, boys, we're not talking much NBA. You want to know why? Because how the fuck do you bet NBA today? Well, you can't.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah. I mean,
Just fuck them. That's
I mean,
why.
let's look at it. The Pacers are blowing out the Pistons. Well, what do you know? I mean,
Who cares?
pickleball.
The
I'll show you my
NBA is
fucking pickleball.
terrible
Knicks are
product.
beating Sixers. I mean, how do you get an edge in basketball unless you have some sort of fucking story about some player or something? I don't know. Not a day today. Not for Dave. For other people.
I don't blame you.
My NBA fucking prop is sucking balls and it shouldn't be. But that's what I get for betting it.
Forcing NBA action. NBA stands for no betting allowed.
I talked about the Josh Hart double at +325. I didn't take it myself because it started before I got done with the show, but he's gone double 4 of 6 games for the Knicks now. And I saw that he was stomping. I don't know. Let's see. He definitely had the points to start. And I even said, there's nobody playing for the Knicks. He's got to go out there and get the double. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got. Josh Hart, 13, 9 rebounds. Needs one more rebound to get the double.
Yeah, Josh Hart's been hooping.
He gonna get it.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
We have another guest. And we're going to bring him in once Dave can find his intro. What the fuck, Dave? Where's your intro?
The fuck, Dave?
Yeah, Dave.
Oh, here we go.
Fucking.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, dick!
I have to mute that every time because it's so loud.
Everyone's favorite dick twister.
So loud.
I love it.
There he is.
There he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Just ask me.
The old blackjack monster.
Yeah.
That's true.
Single deck can't take me down.
It's incredible.
Really good something.
Incredible.
What you guys up to tonight?
Well, this, all that, you know.
Sitting around watching sports, drinking. Big Scott, tomorrow's the big day.
Yeah, ECU and UNC. Yeah, big day. Pirates money line tomorrow. Pirates money line. Just saying.
It was always the Pirates money line.
Mm-hmm. Against the Tar Heels. Yep.
I think I'm 2-0 for my preseason or my college baseball. You know what's funny is I may retire at 2-0 for my preseason college baseball. It's too much to look at. There's too much going on.
There's a lot of games.
Oh yeah, but not just college baseball, but games in general. Like today's slate for NHL, the NBA, and college basketball. I mean, there's fucking 100 games to look at between the three of those things. By the time I was done looking at all three of them, I was tired. I just didn't want to look at anything else.
Dave, what number did you get with the Blue Devils here?
I have 3 numbers.
What number?
I bet 3 and plus 1, -3 and plus 1.5, and then on Jimmy's show I got a 2.5. It's so slow. I don't even know. I'm going back and forth. I'm just kind of letting it go. They're making a little push here, but they just turned the ball over, so I don't know what that means.
God damn.
That's what it's saying. I don't trust this fucking Gamecast. It's so behind. It's just the score was wrong there for a while too. 73.
All right, boys. I'm running a five-leg parlay. A 5-leg parlay here for this college basketball slate that's about to pop off. I already bet these games individually, but I'm gonna throw them together. I got Sacramento State plus 13, UTEP plus 2.5, Portland State plus 2.5, under 135.5 in the New Mexico State game, and then Seattle -5. It's a plus 2,100. Just could toss a little 25 spot on that. Good to take $500, 550, whatever, 525, I guess. There it is. Now you know. You know. You want me to do the same thing in the NHL? All right, I will. Sit tight. Sit tight. Boston, Vegas, the over in the Vancouver game, the Kings, and that's it. You know what? And I'm going to add the Islanders to it live. There you go. Plus 1,900. There you go. Another $25 on that one.
I think I'm seeing on Bovada here, it says 0-0-0 left in the second half. And I'm seeing a 1-point game with the Seahawks and the Blue Devils here. I know that's the game that both Dave and I are sweating because what better on a Thursday to sweat out than some NEC action, right?
Fuck yeah. Love them.
I love these tiny little conferences. They're the best. Like, I like betting on schools where if I tell somebody I bet on a certain school, I want to hear them say, who?
This IU Edwardsville, where's that?
Who?
I like when people list random schools and I know like what their mascot is, and they'll look at me like, how the fuck? What? I'm like, yeah.
Well, since we have LJ here, we might as well take a look at trying to do a same game parlay with this the Clippers game is the game I want to do the same game parlay with. So let me.
I'm sorry, it started.
Oh, has it? Did I miss that one?
Yeah.
All right. I'm looking at a lot of games, so I missed that one. All right. Well, we'll figure another one out.
Let's do Kings and the Spurs. Let's do Wemby.
What about Golden State and Lakers? TNT.
We can do that one too. Is Sabonis ruled in because he was an illness earlier?
I have no idea. Just because I don't even know if he went through shoot around. I know he was just in the building. So now he's also questionable. It's like, what the fuck, man? This guy said 7 days to get this together.
Right?
All right. Which one you want to do? I'm going to go. You want to talk about the Lakers Golden State game first? Everybody want to come up with a spot?
Pass.
Well, I'm gonna be on step threes.
It looks like a 1-point win for Central Connecticut. All right, so
all right, I'm going to go with Klay Thompson. I'm going Klay Thompson over 3.5 rebounds. He's got 4 or more in 4 of the Warriors' last 5 games against the Lakers. So Klay Thompson shows up to show out there. We're going to go Klay.
Ooh.
Let me get this queued up so we can punch this thing in real time.
So it looks like I got the +3. I did not get the +125 with Wagner.
The Lakers. What do you think about that game? As far as the side's concerned.
Warriors.
I'm on the Warriors.
The Lakers are 10-2 against the spread off a spread win with a total over 238.5 for what it's worth.
I can give 2 shits less what the stats say. I bet the Lakers in the last time that they played against each other, and my man LeBron had like 36 points, 22 rebounds, and like 12 assists and like a triple-double. Jared Vanderbilt played 41 minutes. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here.
And both of them
they still went the double overtime, bro. Like, bro, that's wild, man. They're about to get busted, in my opinion.
All right, you want Steph Curry? LJ said Steph Curry's threes. Over 5.5 threes. He's going to get 6 tonight.
He should. I usually just keep it at 5, over 4.5.
I know the Lakers play well.
4 plus on the alternate. Okay.
Yeah, I usually just do that because 6 is stretching it. Not to say he can't get it. It's just that he really caps between 5 threes average. But lately
I'm going to take the under in the game as well. How about that? Fuck that. 243.
Yeah, I like that one too.
And then do we have anything on?
I think Anthony Davis is going to get a lot of rebounds because Golden State's small up front, bro. So he should dominate the boards.
Wait. I got to tell you what Club Shay Shay's parlay is tonight. On DraftKings, the odds boost for Club Shay Shay's party play tonight is Brandon Posminski over 5.5 assists, Jonathan Kuminga 25 points, rebounds, and assists, and Anthony Davis 40 plus points and rebounds plus 300. The Club Shay Shay parlay.
I like that Anthony Davis though. He should eat, bro. For real. Especially on
so you board. So what if we go to stat combos and we see Anthony Davis points, rebounds, and assists? We can get his alternate number at 40 plus points, rebounds, and assists is going to help the parlay a little bit. You think he's going to go off like that? Damn.
I mean, I'm not saying all that. I just think he's just going to dominate the boards because
it's just a height thing.
Yeah. Now the points could come with that, offensive rebounds, tip-ins, things like that. But for him to get that whole PRA stat, that's kind of pushing it to me because he might not get no assists.
Mike, I got a piece for you here in this parlay. D'Angelo Russell over 6.5 assists. He's covered that line 7 games without LeBron. His assists without LeBron this season, 11, 10, 8, 10, 14, 17. So not only is he going over, he's damn near getting a double-double on these assists. Maybe.
All right. So D'Angelo Russell's assists over 5.5 or over 8.5?
Go 5.5 to be safe.
I guess we can get 8+ over 5.5. All right, we'll take that.
What do you?
How about Taurean Prince? Golden State allows the third most points.
No.
Nope.
Stop right there.
Stop right there. You should not bet money on Taurean Prince.
I agree.
So, okay, Taurean Prince props. Got it. Thank you.
And there's a lot of people to bet on the Lakers. I bet on Rui Hachimura if I bet on Taurean Prince. I swear to God, Taurean Prince is the guy. When you watch the Lakers game, you're like, damn, why didn't I take his point prop or his 3-point prop? And then the one time you bet it, he just goes like over 8, and you're like, what the fuck, man?
All right, I got one here. Your boy Brandon Podziemski. Whatever. Los Angeles Lakers allow the most points to the shooting guard position in the NBA. Over 12.5 for this guy to get out there and get it done. All right, there we go. This is a plus 1,200 spot. We got Klay Thompson over 3.5 rebounds. Steph Curry 4+ threes. The game to go under. D. Russ to get over 5.5 assists, and Podziemski to get over 12.5 points.
You didn't ask me what I wanted to put in there.
Give me some.
Pass.
Draw.
Come on, Dave. You got
it. I wanted to be asked. I only wanted to be asked.
Jeff. What's the reaction?
Dave's the kid that's like, oh, you didn't ask me if I wanted to hit the blunt. Well, we're in fucking rotation.
What are we betting that on?
We got it.
Whatever.
You got a spot or not?
No, I was just being an asshole.
Just being a dick. Just being a Dave.
Taurean Prince over points.
How about Wiggins? Prince.
I'll take Spencer.
If I had the Wiggins points, it's got to be alternate after the way you boys shit on this guy. 8+ points.
Rui is the guy to go to. I mean, 15.5. I mean, I think Rui's about to go off tonight.
I can't physically bet that guy. Every time I fucking bet him, it's a shit show.
Rui.
It happens. I don't know.
Rui's that guy. Fuck it, Rui Hachimura.
He's not that guy for me.
He's Team Japan all the way. I don't like the Chinese people, but Japanese, we're good.
How about Wiggins? The Lakers allow the 5th most points to the shooting forward, the forward position there. Tampa Bay ties it up. Oh, it's 3-3 Tampa.
There's just certain people that no matter what the stats say, it's just like you just don't want to. Long term, you just don't want to bet some people. And Andrew Wiggins is definitely one of them. I used to always love his 1.5 3-point
Pods
prop.
and Wiggins on your shit. You got Pods, Prince, and Wiggins on your shit list, and those are 3 of the best guys for this game tonight.
No, they're not on my shit list. It's just like, I mean, Taurean Prince at 10.5 points. I mean, they're basically saying that he's going to hit 3 threes. I mean, God bless you if you bet it, but I mean, at that point,
how about Draymond? How about Draymond
scratched.
rebound? The Lakers allow the 9th most rebounds to the center position. Draymond's at 7.5. Is Draymond a piece of shit too? I mean, he is a piece of shit.
I like his rebounds and assists. Like, I think he's a great passer.
Boston sucks. Didn't hit the first half. Fuck you.
Points and assists for Draymond.
Wait, no Celtics trifecta? No Celtics smash?
If you're going to go Draymond Green 17.5 on points and assists, you almost got to take his double-double.
Rebounds.
Hey, that may be a good look, to be honest with you.
Rebounds and assists, 13.5 at -122.
I like that. I like that one. But he may get a double-double. He may get 10 points.
In points.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Yeah, you said rebounds and assists.
Yeah, rebounds and assists.
No, he may get 10 points. Couple putbacks. Free throw opportunities. You know, he likes to shoot the 3 every now and then.
I mean, his point prop set at 9.5. So, I mean, they're telling you it's bad disrespect. At -112. They're telling you, take it if you want it.
All right, I'm going to add the Draymond Green double-double. So I got over 3.5 for Klay Thompson rebounds, 4+ Steph threes. They also, by the way, allow the most threes to the point guard position. So Steph is in realm there. 4+ for Steph. Over 3.5 rebounds for Clay. 4+ threes for Steph. Under 243.5. D. Russ over 5.5 assists, and Draymond to get a double-double. That's 19-1.
What I say, trust the cap. We don't need no Brandon Ingram. Stay your ass at home if you ain't ready to play. Cash it. Pelicans first half, baby. Blowout.
Hey, really?
Let's go.
11. Let's go. That felt good. That was a game that I did not.
Maybe the Sixers can come back. I'll be right back, fellas.
That did not sit well with me when Ingram got ruled out, but I'm glad we cashed it. Now we got
I didn't bet it either.
I ended up, I was on Jimmy's show, so I ended up betting the game last night. So I didn't think he was going to be out.
Mm-hmm.
But if I knew he was out, I probably would have passed.
Damn it.
That was like a random amount too. Where is this Northwestern game? What channel is this game on?
Blues just scored another goal.
Fox Sports 1.
Two goals within like 15 seconds.
What's the score?
This Florida game.
2-0.
Still nothing?
As far as I know, I have notifications on for that game. So.
Yeah, it's still nothing. So the under is going to hit. They're pretty good on the under on the road. I didn't bet that. I bet the money line.
Panthers are a good team there like that.
What the fuck? Of course, this is why I gotta stop betting the Big Ten, man. Like, of course they gotta have Jersey night and all this. Just have the fucking regular Joe Schmo jerseys on, and let's just play regular basketball. Why do we have to fucking This is annoying. I'm already annoyed, and the game hasn't even tipped off. Come on, Boo Booey, give me something here tonight. Anybody else feel me on that? Like, why we gotta switch up jerseys? We can't just have the regular plain jerseys on. How we gotta throw out the special jerseys and shit? Like, that's how you fuck around and lose. Like,
yeah, that's when you start jinxing stuff.
Yeah, that's when you start jinxing. Like, you start changing shit up. Like, bro, y'all are Northwestern, man. The fuck y'all got these creamsicle jersey things on here? Fucking, what the fuck?
So that'd be perfect when Michigan wins outright tonight.
They're not going to win out.
Right? They play Michigan? Jesus Christ, Varlamov sucks. Another goal.
But they might cover.
Are you fucking kidding me with the St. Louis game? What the fuck?
Yeah, Varlamov needs to hang him up.
Just like that, it goes from a nice looking under to a fucking 3-0 spot.
Yep. I don't know what's going on.
And Washington.
I was staring at the Blues all goddamn day too, which pisses me off.
Scumbags. The old scumbag effect.
Your boy Devin Booker's a mid-range machine, bro. I love it. You just pull up. Got him. Hey, Billy, what's up with Amir Thompson, bro, in the Rockets, bro? We got a gym, bro. He is a baller.
Cam Whitmore. How did he fall in the draft, man? Like, that's mad disrespectful to Cam Whitmore. You know, I'm a Nova guy. Like, Nova's my squad. Cam Whitmore can. That kid's a like. Put him at point guard, shooting guard, small forward. He's gonna find a way to put the ball in the back of the bucket.
I'm going to the game tomorrow, bro. But I'm man. Once Tyron Eason gets back in the lineup, we got Eason, Whitmore, and Thompson coming off the bench, bro.
The Rockets could get something going, but they need a. I'm not gonna lie, man.
We need a vet.
For as much as Freddie got paid, he better step that shit up.
No, we need a solid vet that's been in situations that could, get the team
step
up.
that shit up, though, man.
But Udoka was the best thing that could have ever happened to us, bro. Like, for real.
1,000%. You know that they say God works in mysterious ways, and both people got blessings out of that.
True. Good point.
He got a young team that really is going to listen to him and really implement the game plan. And the Rockets got a culture franchise changing coach, and that's where it all starts sometimes for these rebuilds. They be fucking up on the rebuilds with just the coaches itself. Like, look at the Thunder. Fuck that guy in person. I'm not gonna lie. I almost got kicked out of my first Spurs game for screaming at the guy for not playing. But he's a hell of a coach.
Dude, 3 goals in 32 seconds in that Blues game. Are you fucking kidding me?
I turned the game off.
Can't even make that up.
Start capping this. Get a little sing.
What happens when you put Varlamov in between the pipes?
That's terrible. That's bad even for the Islanders. The only thing worse than 3 goals in 32 seconds for the island of New York there is that Mets starting lineup they have in their pitching rotation. Did you see that today? Nick?
Oh, haha, you're hilarious.
I saw that. I was going to tweet. I was going to tag you in it. I don't want to be an antagonist, but I was going to tag you in it and be like, what are they doing? A fucking senior citizen tour? It's unbelievable. An alumni? They're not even alumni. It was terrible. I couldn't even make a joke. It was so bad.
I mean, hell, you can't have a season of New York Mets baseball without one valuable pitcher getting injured before the season starts. Last year was Diaz, and it was Verlander. The year before that was like DeGrom. Like every year, one of our top pitchers go out before the season even starts, and the season's over. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's bad.
What happened?
Kodai Senga has arm fatigue and something in his arm, and he's going to be out till at least June now.
Arm fatigue. Didn't even play for 4 months.
Season hasn't even started yet.
He was playing fetch with his dog too much. Wore him out.
Could have come up with something a little better. Tore my elbow off the bone. See at the end of the season. Arm fatigue. Load management. 107,000 games. Need to take 1 or 2 off.
Yeah. It's just the norm with the Mets. It's just every year with us. I don't have any expectations anymore. I know it's just going to be disappointment, then disappointment, then disappointment, then disappointment, then disappointment, and it doesn't end.
It's like me with the Sabres.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I know. I feel your pain.
We got room on the bandwagon. The Phillies owner came in.
I will never, ever be a Phillies fan. Ever.
He said, I want that championship trophy back, and I want to create a dynasty now. Go out and get it for me.
Red Wings tied up at 1.
Fucking Rangers are beating them up.
Yeah, I'm so glad I left the Rangers off my card. I'm just so smart.
What are you gonna do?
Fucking 4-0 Rangers.
Real deal. What parade are we having?
They have a parade when they win a hockey game.
At this rate,
we won a game. Like, maybe next year the Sabres.
Real deal loves him some Sabres.
Oh man.
Why are you yelling at me?
Whatever, make me a bicycle clown.
I tried to do that quick because Nick was dancing around like he was at the circus. So, what? Did I hear that you're a Phillies fan now? Is that what I heard?
Fuck no.
Big Scott. That's what I'm saying.
I will never be a fan of anything to do with Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
That shit
Well,
city.
I couldn't get it because you didn't give it fast enough. Mel, it was right before the game went off before I even noticed and talked about it. But good bet. Goo bet. Hit the like button, guys. Giving out goo bets. We love it.
Yeah, that's
Florida
the
has
question
40
everyone wants
shots
to know.
on
How do you
goal.
get arm fatigue in the off season?
Jerking off.
Too much. You boys whacking in them campers is.
That's a lot.
I had to look
jerking off
exactly
have
what it
arm
was.
fatigue.
It started as arm fatigue, but I have to let me go look back to what the report actually was.
Yeah, we're gonna need an update on that one.
It started as arm fatigue, and then he was diagnosed with a right shoulder strain, which is what it actually was. It was originally rumored to be arm fatigue, which that's what we were hoping for, but then it's a shoulder strain. Because the Mets are cursed, and we will never have anything good. And I know the next time the Mets win the World Series is the year after I die. So,
Well, there you go.
So
You
you
heard
got
it
that to look
first.
forward to.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're saying there's a chance?
So is that a futures bet?
yeah, when I die, bet the Mets to win the World Series immediately.
Well, you make me sad.
Now seems like one of those patented times where Nick tweets out, Mets to win the division, Mets to win the series. No?
No. I'll bet them over their win total this year, and I'll bet them to make the playoffs at like plus 160, but I'm not going to bet them to win the division. That's the Braves. The Braves are a lock for that division. And I mean, are they getting past the Dodgers or the Braves in the playoffs? I don't think so. But they can sneak in as a wild card team. The Marlins are not going to make the playoffs this year. I don't know if the Diamondbacks will or not. Like, there's teams that can easily be replaced with the Mets. So, but no, I'm not betting them to win the World Series. Not happening. They'll be a good over the total team because their starting rotation is good at eating innings, and that's just about it. They'll give you 5-6 innings and then hand it off to the bullpen, and that's all they'll give you. It'll be five, maybe 6 innings of 3-4 run baseball from your starters, and that's it. And it's going to be a good over team over the totals because their offense will be fine with Lindor and Alonso and that core. So their offense will put up runs, and their pitching staff will give up runs. Bold take by Panger Life there, saying Dodgers win the World Series. That is a bold take, my friend.
There's a hot take.
Hot take. Yeah, here's an underrated team that nobody's talking about to win the World Series, the Los Angeles Dodgers.
There you go.
Their odds drop from plus 100.
The Braves are very sneaky too.
Their odds drop from plus 100 to minus 250 after today's spring training game.
Oh my God. That over was nice. Cactus League overs.
What do you guys think about this Canucks game tonight?
Canucks over.
Yeah, I like the Canucks. I got the line at 6.
I wanted the Kraken in the under, and then I saw it was Grubauer. I was like, fuck that.
Yeah, I just thought it was odd that they're only minus 135 on my book.
Yeah, that line moved an awful lot when they announced it was Grubauer. Because that was minus 125 for the Canucks.
Yeah, all right.
Mel, I got a sneaky pick to win the East, the Florida Panthers. I was talking about the Florida Panthers before they were one of the top teams in the East. This was a couple weeks ago when they were like middling. They're above. Obviously, they're in the playoff spot and things along those lines. But their numbers told me they were going to go on a huge run, and I started hyping up that team from there. And that's probably the most right I've been on any team so far this season. There's your sneaky pick to win the East. It's the Florida Panthers.
Sneaky.
I've got a sneaky pick to win the Pacific Divisions, the Vancouver Canucks. They're super sneaky. Up 10 points on the Golden Knights.
Is that sneaky?
Sneaky.
fuck?
I got a super sneaky pick for this next NFL season. The Chiefs are going to win the AFC West. Very sneaky pick, very under the radar that nobody's talking about. Just like the Los Angeles Dodgers are going to go completely under the radar this year, and nobody's going to talk about them.
Go Bills.
Who knows what the Bills are going to do anymore? I think their window's closed. Maybe. Like,
what else Josh Allen can do? What else?
Not run into Patrick Mahomes.
Gonna need the defense to hurt Mahomes. The Bills are known for hurting quarterbacks.
Yeah, ask Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, LJ knows that. I told him that to start the season. I even said they were going to hurt Rodgers. LJ knows.
Was
that.
it third play in or something?
I said it was going to be the second game, though, not the first game. In all fairness,
Mahomes don't get hurt, bro. He plays injured.
Yep.
Oh, that was tricky.
I don't like to root for injuries, but I'm going to need that one.
Yeah.
He can play through it if he wants.
I would like to see somebody other than the Chiefs win next year. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be fantastic.
No, I wouldn't.
Literally.
Are you a Chiefs fan, LJ?
No,
Florida Panthers goal! Panthers goal!
I just watched it right now. That was a beautiful play. That was a beautiful play. Wow, that chick is fat. Look how big that chick is. Why would they pan to her? She could barely fit in the screen. I like big chicks, but she was huge.
We like big chicks.
I do, but like I have a limit. You know, we all have limits.
I mean, 280, she ain't a lady.
If it ain't 280, she ain't a lady.
Big Show says, I'm already sick of hearing about the Mets making the playoffs. Oh, Big Show.
You know, Big Show, I was actually kind of high on your Tigers this year, by the way. So, like, I think the Tigers are a sneaky team this year. Like, actually a sneaky team, not the Los Angeles Dodgers sneaky.
Are they reviewing this? Or was challenged? What are they challenging? Offsides?
For what?
I don't know. I can't hear, obviously, but
come on. Stop.
I can't. All I have is Bovada live odds.
Yeah, okay. It's challenged. Hurricanes are challenging it. The refs are over at the fucking box with their dumb. Now he's talking. Oh, they were offsides.
Oh.
Offsides.
Yep. No.
Carolina live now?
Maybe.
Talk about
it.
Was he offsides?
Usually what happens after they pull a goal back.
Yeah, he was on the other side of the blue line before the puck crossed. Yeah.
I don't know any of those hockey rules. I'll be so lost.
Well, there's a blue line, and you can't be across it. The other player can't be across it until the player with the puck has the puck across it.
Similar like soccer.
Right.
No, soccer offsides is you can't be on the other side of the last defender. Hockey is the blue line. Am I right about this? It's a blue line. It's not the defender.
Yeah.
It's the blue line.
Yeah, I actually like the soccer rule more than the hockey rule.
I do too. I do too. Yeah. You can't beat the last guy. You got the blue line. This time there were two guys in front of the guy that crossed the blue line. There were two defenders there, so it's like they had their shot.
DeMonte Sabonis will play this Thursday.
He will. Nice. What's his triple-double right now? Fuck it.
In a second.
Let's find out.
Fuck it, he says.
Well, all the lines just went blank because of the news. So I'll tell you in like 5 minutes.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's true, huh? So, check it. Trend, guys. Remember I was talking to y'all about that Knicks trend after y'all play the Knicks? These teams don't win.
Yeah.
So, They played the Sixers tonight, right?
Yeah.
So where's the Sixers' next game? Tomorrow versus the Cavs. Take the Cavs. Teams are 4-19 against the spread when they play the Knicks the game before. 4-19 against the spread. Take the Cavs tomorrow over the Sixers. Just my suggestion, that's all.
Yeah, I gotta twist my arm too much to hate the Sixers at this point.
Because I was going to take Orlando.
And the Cavs coming on off of a loss tonight against the Orlando Magic, right? Or are they losing against the Magic?
Did they lose? Or they? Okay, yeah, they're winning. So listen, remember I told you
they're up.
wait to see because the Magic played the Knicks the last game, right? So I was like, let's just wait because they're having a break. You see what I'm saying? So they end up winning. So let's see if the 76ers win tomorrow.
Yeah, Orlando won outright.
Yeah. That's
And Brooklyn got their ass kicked.
So I'm
glad I stayed off the NBA. The only thing I was going to bet was potentially Brooklyn after the coaching change, but
Oh, there was almost a fight. They should have let him fight.
15-6 to the under. Did that go under? Cavs and Magic. 15.5.
All right. Come on, Panthers. What the fuck are you doing?
Come on, Sex Panthers.
Let's go.
It went over. 115, 129. 244. What was the total in the Pacers? Then 246. It missed by 2 points. The total missed by 2 points. Wow. Ain't that a bitch?
Swing it. Fucking swing it.
Wow, there's a lot of late action in college basketball tonight.
Yep. I got
what I was saying earlier, like 30 minutes ago.
I got to figure. Well, I know, but we have time. I mean, I have one bet in it. I kind of lean Stanford too. Haven't bet it for no reason except for I actually think Oregon's a better team and
Oregon is
Stanford's the favorite.
Stanford is at home.
Yeah,
Oregon
Stanford does well at home.
Yeah, they do well at home. / Oregon, they're good, but we don't know how good they really are yet.
We'll see. That's maybe a live betting position potentially. Minnesota, Minnesota 55, Ohio State 48. Damn. What do we got in my don't get cocky yet, but we're up 8 points. Georgia Southern's up 8 points against Texas State. 5-22 team is favored. Give me a break. Come on. You take them. That's what we did. Come on, Panthers. Oh. So close. So far. Got some chances there. Don't go to overtime. Put them away.
Right?
Yeah.
So do they do empty netters when it's tied like this? 0-0 going in?
No.
Okay. I mean,
the team that's down, yeah.
I guess that was a dumb question.
Love to hear that, Rushia.
Flame school.
Was it? Yeah, 1-0 Flames. Let's go. That's a good start. That's a good start.
Oh no. That's not good. It's early.
Still very early.
Uh-oh. Oh, I could have got it.
Pittsburgh grabs the empty netter. They're up 4-1. Should have just played that -2.5. Put everything on that and been done with the night. One play tonight, boys.
Coulda, shoulda, didn't.
Woulda, shoulda, coulda, didn't.
Who's got a better power play or overtime? Panthers or Hurricanes?
I want to say the Panthers, but don't quote me on it.
Yeah, not for nothing, but Carolina seems like they go to overtime a lot, and they lose like I gotta say close to 75% of their game overtime. Just seems like every time I'm watching them, they're just
no. That's the Islanders. It's the Islanders. You're mistaken.
The Islanders.
They've lost 14 games, I think, in overtime this year.
The Islanders are on pace to break the NHL record for overtime games in the season. It's the only reason they're still in a playoff race.
Mike, do you have stats on Carolina in OT?
I'm sure I could find them. I don't offhand, but no.
It's all good. They're almost there anyway.
I was just curious though, because they fucking.
Oh my God, no!
Lose a lot.
Hurricanes goal 1-0.
Oh, beautiful.
Sebastian Aho.
Awesome.
Should have faded him when I said it. When the goal gets called back, boys, that's the fade spot.
Yeah, it's true. It's a good point. All right. Well, that was nice. That was
I love the NHL right now, finding new and creative ways to just piss me off every fucking day.
Well, that was definitely offsides. It wasn't, it wasn't a bad call. Well, oh well.
Damn.
1, 2.
All right. 0-2 so far. I should have took the under 6. Damn, I had a circle too.
Billy, we got the A1 coming up, 10 o'clock.
Don't have a book that has A1 combat. Love Uriah Faber, but not on my docket for this weekend. Not even PFL Bellator made my docket this weekend.
So it's a whole fight weekend for me. I got the A1 tonight. I got LFA live tomorrow. Got PFL Cage Warriors Saturday during the day.
I did like that Cage Warriors main event. My guy Mason Jones back up on the streets. He's got a tough fight though. Line was a little bit whacked, but probably do like a cross promotion event parlay. Probably through Mason Jones. AJ McKee has a primetime matchup against Clay Collard. His heart's broken after losing that $1 million last year in that championship fight. AJ McKee should smash. It's like one of the more bettable lines on the card.
Yeah. I usually end up doing a couple of parlays just because those lines are so far out of whack.
My cap behind it was, or not cap, but my opinion is I feel like you should bet the Bellator guys because the PFL season starts in April.
Oh, that's a good point. I think a lot of the PFL guys were favored.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Are the Bellator guys going to be in the PFL tournament? Like, I don't know how that's going to work. So I would just bet the Bellator guys. Like, if there's a Bellator guy and he's in a good matchup, I would probably want to lean towards that side. Like, the only PFL one that I really think is kind of like set up, destined to win is, Carissa Shields. Fuck, you're going to bring her in twice to lose? Like, that's a little bit like, at that point, what the fuck are you even bringing her in for? She's getting a rigged fight. She's -500 and she doesn't even know how to fucking defend a takedown. But she's probably going to knock the bitch out.
Actually, I think I wrote down the under in that one.
Yeah, I think she's going to knock the bitch out. Vladi Nemkov -550 over Bruno Capoloza. I think he wins, but man, that line's a little bit whacked. Jason Jackson -600 over Ray Cooper. That's wild.
I'm actually on Ray Cooper. I like Ray.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. I think it's just a weight discrepancy between the two.
Yeah, I
Jason
think he's
Jackson
got like
definitely needs to be bigger.
I think he's got like 10 pounds on him, 11 pounds, something like that.
Yeah, like I don't think Ray Cooper usually fights at that weight class, but the PFL season starts in April, so that makes sense. And Johnny Eblin's probably going to whip Impa Kasaganai's ass, but never rule out Impa with a KO shot if his KO props something crazy. But Johnny Eblin's the real deal. He should be in the UFC, but he gets paid more to be a Bellator guy.
I think I saw some meme the other day. It said his girlfriend's going to leave him if he loses this fight.
Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah,
she actually gave an interview on it. She said,
Okay,
he dates
really?
me because I'm hot, and I date him because he's a champion. If he's not a champion, I don't need to date him anymore.
She said that publicly?
Yeah, she was all like,
get her out of here.
I mean, she's hot. But
I thought it was a meme.
That kind of shit. She's good looking, but she, you know.
She's always famous girl. She gets fucked with her living.
Look, he needs that going out of the back of his head too.
He doesn't give a fuck. She's a porn star. They'd probably be.
Oh, she is for real? That's what she does?
Porn star, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a porn star. So I mean, they probably have some fucking crazy events post championship. Those
Probably whips her with that championship belt. Like,
fuck whipping her. She's probably whipping the whole group. They probably her and all her butt, all of her fucking head. Because fighters can't have sex throughout the whole entire camp. So I mean, he's probably letting that thing go.
that's why they get out there and whoop some ass. All that aggression. Big Scott, I am actually on Magomedov there for that final fight in the LFA tomorrow.
Come on, y'all got to lock up here. Show some fucking grit. All right, I'll be back.
Red Wings win. I'm glad the plays I left off my card are all winning. Rangers up 5-0. Red Wings up winning 2-1. The Blues are up 3-0. I bet the Panthers. Checks out.
Big Scott, I saw that one of I thought it was PFL that was all faves, but I probably got it reversed.
Patty Kane, huh? Big Show says Patty Kane gets the goal.
Mike, Mel wanted a same game parlay for the Kings game.
For the old LA Kings? I could be convinced to put one together for that. Let's see.
Big Scott, something about Ray Cooper I like. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because he's Hawaiian. I don't know.
No, that's definitely what it is.
Is that what it is?
You like them Hawaiian guys.
I do. There was a time where anytime it was a Hawaiian, I was just taking him.
The Flying Hawaiian?
Oh, Mel gave you her legs. Her legs in the parlay.
There you go.
Trevor Moore over. Oh,
right.
That's plural.
Yeah, Trevor Moore. She already shots on goal. She already liked that one.
All right, let's get into it then. Let's do this thing. We're gonna do it. Let's do it. LA Kings. Same game parlay. Player shot. She said more.
Yeah,
Trevor
she said
Moore
over. Trevor Moore over.
Over 3.5. All right. How about Quentin Byfield over 0.5 point. And Tommy Novak anytime goal scorer. And we'll do the Kings on the money line. It's 1,900 right there. How much more you need? Trevor Moore over 3.5 shots on goal. Quentin Byfield point. Tommy Novak goal, and the Kings to win. Plus 1,900. There you go. Tommy Novak Got a goal in 4 of the Predators' last 5 games. Tommy Novak does. I'll take it.
He'll take it. Take Novak. Yeah, I like the Brazilian chick in the co-main.
Oh, Boston scores. Where was Nick on that one? Fucker. Where were you on that one, Nick? Fuck.
Losing every hockey game, I bet, because that's just the normal norm at the moment.
Big Scott, I'm kind of up in the air.
Honestly, it's not even fun anymore. This is not even fun anymore. It's just depressing.
Mel, don't you tell me to take out Novak. Tommy Novak's a goal scoring machine for them Predators. We'll see. I like that it's not correlated. You know, you don't want them to correlate because they fuck you on your odds.
Big Scott, were you talking LFA or you talking the PFL belt? I'm not sure which one you're talking.
Well, boys, we like it for live spots. Ohio State's plus 14.5 right now. You telling me that they're not going to cover 14.5?
I'm not on the Canucks now. I like the over in that game. I didn't touch that game. I like the over, but I didn't. I think I have it in a parlay. I think I have the parlay in the over for that spot.
Now it's 13.5. Should I jump on it now?
2-1 Calgary.
Oh, there you are with your fucking update. Scrub.
I find it hard to believe that Ohio State's going to lose by 13.5 points. I'm going to pick up to 14.5, but still find it hard to believe. Okay. We need to liven this place up. I need to go get a drink. I'll be back.
Big Scott, what did you give for odds on that? Because I'm actually, it looks like I've got pretty much all the favorites written down, with the exception of Cooper, just because I like him, and then Ferreira there in the final fight as well. I didn't put him out. I'm probably going to play a parlay on it. I just haven't gotten there yet. That's why I was asking what you got for odds.
The time to take the Capitals a little more serious is the question.
I lean Capitals. All my leans are absolutely smashing tonight. I lean Senators. I lean Rangers. I lean Blues. I lean Red Wings. I lean. All these leans are winning, but I can't win the ones I actually put money on.
Did you play?
That's why usually I'm high volume.
Did you play Calgary?
I bet Calgary. So Boston's a lock.
So
there you go. Congratulations. Congratulations. You win.
It's fucking terrible.
It's the thrill of gambling, Nick. It's the thrill of gambling.
Yep.
It's a lot of fun, isn't it?
Tomorrow you can win and be the happiest man in the world tomorrow. Watch.
Big Scott, I actually put a parlay together for the LFA. Hang on, I'll share it in the chat here. I gotta find it.
Be right back, boys.
Stupid video for hockey. Tomorrow's slate sucks.
How many games are there?
3.
Oh, jeez.
And you know it's a really shitty card when the 2 most appealing plays on the slate, which I don't know if I'm going to bet any of them, are the Sabres and the Wild. When those are the two most appealing games on the slate, that's a fucking problem.
Yeah, agreed.
We have the three games: Columbus, Buffalo, Winnipeg, Chicago, Edmonton, Minnesota could be an okay game. I'm leaning Minnesota, Chicago, and really nothing in that Buffalo game. I don't know if I want to back Minnesota with Edmonton coming in off that loss against Boston, but on the same token of that, Edmonton plays Calgary on Saturday, so maybe that's a look ahead spot for the Oilers, who play in the Battle of Alberta the next day. They've already confirmed it's Calvin Pickard. Fuck, I think Minnesota might be my play for a free pick tomorrow. Plus 163 Minnesota Wild.
Is that official? Did you just make that official?
I have not bet it yet, but that might be my play. The ultimate question is, do I bet it now, or do I think that the public's going to come in on the Oilers and I bet it tomorrow at a better price? Kind of need to see where this line's moved. See if it's moved towards the Wild at all. I'll bet it tonight.
Big Scott, those are three huge favorites. I think it moved it to like plus 175, but the one guy is like a minus 800.
Has moved towards the Wild. Interesting.
It's ridiculous, but
huge
favorites. But it's only three of them, and I think they're all going to lock it in. So we'll see what happens. I think I did another one. Let me see.
You know, everybody's going to have the Oilers tied into parlays tomorrow. Winnipeg Jets, maybe. I wonder how popular Jets Oilers parlay is going to be tomorrow. And we'll have the Edmonton, or then we'll have the Minnesota Wild come in and ruin that. Fuck. I can't stand this Wild team.
Me too.
I think they may be the best bet on the board though tomorrow for hockey. A 3-game card.
Sounds like a pass.
It feels like one of those games where the line's too wide. I have this game graded around 145, 150 range for the Wild. So I think there's value on Minnesota on the line. They're coming in off of that a loss. Both teams are. Edmonton's got Calgary tomorrow. And it's that game that at the end of the night where everybody has the Oilers tied into their parlays. The Oilers are going to be that massively public team tomorrow, and the Wild are going to win.
Big Scott, I like that one. Early in the week too.
You see Moose Money's comment about the EA Sports trailer for the college game. That's funny. He said he thinks that they spent more time on the trailer than the video game.
Is that game out?
No, it doesn't come out for like a year.
I was going to say, I thought it was a ways out, but start of next college season.
They just released the commercial saying they're going to have every team in college football in it. So why wouldn't you? Well, who else are you going to have in it? It's a college football game. They're going to leave a school out.
But are the names going to be in the video game now, or are they going to do the numbers still?
I thought they said they were doing the names, and I thought they said they were giving everybody. I thought they were $500 or something like that for everybody that's in D1 football. That's going to be
$500. Can you imagine playing yourself in the fucking video game? And you're like, yeah, man, I got to pay $500.
There you go. Swiss wants to cap a card. He'll give you a bottle of liquor.
I'll cap a card with you, Swiss.
Top shelf only. Cheers.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's stiff.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Drink less of them. You got to make them stiffer. Well, I'm kind of waiting around for this Bakersfield game. Looks like the Georgia Southern might shit the bed.
They might.
Grand Canyon fell behind 63-62.
They were up. They were up. By
There's Georgia Southern. It's still up 5. You're good.
Okay, no, they made a 3. Yeah, whatever. They got to cover 2.5. I mean, it's a shitty team, but why in the fuck would they be a favorite? You know. What else we got? What else we got? Minnesota beating up on Ohio State.
Portland State's up at halftime, 37-36. Let's go.
Nice. Portland State. The fuck are they? Portland or the Pirates? Oh, they're the Vikings. That's right.
Vikings.
Portland State, the Vikings. The Pilots are just Portland University.
Just Portland.
There you go. Ooh.
3-point game in Texas.
Nasty Nate smacked Jalen Brunson double plus 340. He said, "Can he get a fat baby dancing?" Hell of a play, bro. I wouldn't even have thought of that. Plus 340 on the double.
Did Josh Hart end up getting his?
I was just looking, dude. Yeah, he got 12 rebounds and 18 points. Plus 325.
Yep.
5 of his last 7 for the Knicks.
He's going to keep getting it until those big men come back.
Yeah.
They got 3 big men out right now. Hartenstein, Randall, and Robertson. All 3 centers are out. No, Hartenstein played tonight. My bad. No, he only had 11 minutes. So he must have got hurt. He got 11 minutes.
Finally gave me a free fucking FanDuel entry. I was just saying the other day to our buddy, I said, I haven't gotten a fucking free FanDuel entry. And I stopped playing. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of my guys beyond expectation, and I'm still terrible in the free entry. It's terrible.
Basketball or NHL?
Basketball.
DFS is fucking hard.
I don't want to bet the Canucks, but Nasty Nate wants to see the fat baby, so we'll do it because he wants it. He loves it. We're gonna give it to him. Where are you? There you are. Everyone's
Hey, what do
favorite.
they have Buddy Hield's threes at? Because he's hit 4+ threes in every game since he's been a Sixer. 4+ threes, Buddy Hield. Let's track that for a couple games. See how he does.
You want to know what the odds are?
No, I want to know what was the. Could you find out what was the prop earlier? for the
Oh,
threes?
before? Nah, I don't know if I could pull up odds for props before.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Buddy
Well-
Hield, the answer for Philadelphia. Let me see if I can find it.
Turn the fucking ball over.
Come on, Mike. You can do it.
Everyone was all jacked up talking about it. I was like, you haven't been watching Buddy Hield. You're all excited about this fucking guy.
No, he's been hitting his threes.
It's the only thing he does.
Yeah, he
His
puts up a lot.
His over 3.5 threes was minus 109.
Yeah, he hit it. They're gonna raise it. I bet it's gonna be 3.5 next game. Watch. Well, no,
I'll
4.
give credit to the Sixers though. They're thinking about drafting him years ago when he was first coming out, so they got him for a total discount. Usually, it's the other way around with the Sixers.
Yeah.
They usually
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it.
He-
I thought it was
the-
funny when they talked about the trade deadline there, and Morey reached out to the Lakers to try to get LeBron after LeBron tweeted out the hourglass sign there, said he was waiting with the trade deadline.
I mean, they got
laughed at
Spencer Dinwiddie. They didn't get a specific trade, but I think that was a very good pickup for their roster.
Hey, check
They
this
laughed-
out.
They laughed
My
at Morey
bad.
and said Embiid.
But look, Luka was going for a loose ball for Grayson Allen, and he hit his hand, and Luka grabbed Grayson Allen's hand and hit himself in the face and got the.
They're
Oh,
smoking
what a savvy move, bro. That's
They're
savvy.
smoking him.
Hey, Joe Kryptonite, what was that game you bet under 4.5? The hockey game. Which one was it?
Should I put more money on this?
What's that? Carry 5 threes, easy.
It could have only been one game that would have hit it.
Bro, that is so funny. He grabbed Grayson Allen's hand and slapped his own face. They're reviewing the call though, because Grayson was like, "Review. I didn't hit him. He grabbed my hand."
Yo, yeah. You got close. 4 and 4. Yeah. Yeah, you got close. No, I mean, it's not a bad look. Plus 700, plus whatever, 7, whatever. Guys, hit the like button. Joe Kryptonite's giving out big bets that almost cash. I'm just kidding. We're giving out fucking winners. We're gonna watch Nick get disgruntled and lose all of his bets. You know what kind of night it is. I don't want to say that's gonna happen, but you know it's fun to watch him, suffer. We all like it kind of a little bit. So well, hit the like button.
Hit the like button for my depression, people.
It's just
I
you
get
play it up
depressed
so
for you
well.
guys. I get depressed for you guys.
Well, I did have a
Right,
hot
I
storm
remember
off the was it Who Banging? I was just losing, and I lost at the last second. I'm all like, okay, have a good night, and I just left. No fucking outro. I didn't want to be a poor sourpuss, I'm like, I'm out of here.
The ending of that game was pretty wild, though.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Was it St. Mary's, right?
Yeah.
The fucking Gales.
Yeah, the gay holes.
Just the Gales. That's like typical St. Mary's. You're like, oh, they're having a great season, and the one time that you bet on them, you're fucking sweating.
Mike feels his pain too. Mike loves St. Mary's, but they fuck him every once in a while.
They fuck me all the time now, homo.
Luka needs one more rebound for a triple double.
That's why I only take it money line. I can't be fucking with the spread.
Yeah. Oh no.
Luka can average a triple double with this team, man. We got too many scores now.
I don't know the question of that. I think you do actually. You just press a button. It says what state are you in, and you press the button, and you'll be able to do it. You'll be able to do it. You're locked in on the 9 o'clock games. What do you mean 9 o'clock for where are you at? Are you Panger? You gotta. We go by central or we go by Eastern time here. Not only 3 of, well, actually all but 2 of us are in the Eastern time zone. But that's how you gotta go because I don't know what 9 o'clock means. Oh, Joe, I was just joking. It was just a good segue because we were talking about your bet. I mean, shit, you missed a You missed a fucking plus 700 bet by one goal or half a goal technically. Central Time, yeah. Okay, you're locked in. What do you like? Bakersfield. That's what we like. Some of us like it. Some of us do. Fucking 3.
All right, Mike. I'm finna call it out, man. I gotta get up. Dave,
Yeah, bro.
I'm
No, it's
asleep.
all good. It's all good.
But tomorrow I'll be at the game, so rooting the Rockets and Rockets and Suns play tomorrow, so I'll be at the game. And as y'all know, y'all probably don't know this, but I had to let my segment go with Jimmy on Fridays because my job, it was an issue. One of the former employees came up to the job looking for me and threatening me, talking about he was going to do something to me because he said I got him fired, because he wasn't working with me. So I told my manager that he wasn't working, and I took pictures of him sleeping in the truck.
Yeah.
And showed my manager. My dumbass manager went and told him that we have pictures of you sleeping in the truck. So who else is going to take the pictures?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So now this
they're
guy,
throwing you under the bus.
yeah. So now he's coming up to the job threatening and stuff. So they moved me to a different location because they say they feel safe. And that's going to interrupt my schedule because I had some worked out with that manager at the other location to do the show on Friday. So they said we can't promise you that with this manager. Well, I already know I wasn't going to be able to do it. So I let Jimmy know. He said it's all good. You know how it is having a job, dealing with bullshit. So
yeah,
it is what it is. But it's all good.
It's crazy. It's like you got in trouble too. Like, damn. Like, you asked me
I
questions.
told my manager that he wasn't working. Everybody complained about him, but he threw him on me because he didn't have nowhere else to put him. And he thought I was a nice guy and I was just not going to get all irate and shit. But you see what happens. You see what I'm saying? He ended up getting fired. Now he's causing all this uproar in the job. And now my manager is stressing. I'm like, dude, I told you this. He should have been fired. But hey, you can't tell people how to do their job, man. So, hey, here's what it is. But it's all good. I'm still going to rock with y'all at night when I can. And on Wednesdays, Mike, I'm still going to try to hit you on Wednesdays. If I get off late, I'll text you and let you know. So,
sounds good.
But other than that, I'm going to come on when I get to come on and still rock with y'all, man, because y'all my guys. Love making money. And, of course, San Antonio's right around the corner, and we're going to be wilding out, man. But sure.
Love it, buddy. Thanks for coming on. Have fun.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night, man.
See you, buddy.
All right,
get it, LJ.
And there he went. Well, they're bitches in life, little fucking bitches. I've had a couple bitches as bosses.
Yeah.
I remember one time I got done dirty and I was like, man, the last time I'll say anything. And they were all open armed and everything else. And shout out to the guy that I was shitting on because he was a dickhead. We used to have these meetings.
You told me this story actually. Tell it again. Yeah, you told me this story.
And this motherfucker lived in Delaware and would play golf every day. So every morning he would play golf. He was like semi-retired, but they brought him in to be a sales manager, and he would roll in at like 2 p.m. And my meeting with him was fucking 9 a.m. And I was like, dude, I even said to him, I was like, if you know you're not going to be there, just tell me, and I won't come in the morning. I'll come in. And anyhow, went on for a while, and I just got more and more angry. So finally, at one point, one of the other managers was like, dude, I see what's going on. Like, give me, what do you think? And I told him, I was like, I know this dude. He's from my hometown. Like, he recruited me down there. I was like, this is what's going on. Doesn't he go tell the fucking guy? The other guy, give him credit. He came to me and fucking told me, he's like, you don't think I'm going to hear about something that you're bitching about? I was like, oh man. That was the beginning of the end. But at the same time, I appreciate it. It helped me realize the way things work. These guys fucking, the upper, they're blowing shit up behind the scenes. They don't give a fuck. Last time I ever did that.
Yeah, bro, you can never be safe. It didn't happen to me, but I consulted a guy. There was a situation where one of the guys applied for, what happened? He applied for a job and he didn't get it, and he was qualified. An outside guy got it. And then he found out that there was his boss's boss, our boss's boss, basically said like Logan's never getting this job. It came back down to him. So we're talking about. I said, just go tell HR, see what happens. You know what the HR rep did? Went to that manager and told the manager what he said. Who's safe? Who's safe? The HR people are doing. You know what? You keep things to yourself, and you're a lone wolf in life. Lone wolf.
You deal with it.
You don't trust anyone. I'm not moving on them. I have them 2.5. I'm gonna get fucked in that one too.
They're fine. They're up 5 again. Texas State gave me hope for a second. Yep, 71-66.
Yeah,
that was fun for a second when they were up by 2.
You're gonna be fine. They're gonna do the same thing that happened with the fucking other one. Dave decides to buck the trend. Everything looks good, and then you lose. I did win plus 1.5 on that one. We did take it. Anyway.
All right. Oral Roberts lost by 1, baby.
Is it a winner?
Get that plus 3.5.
You know my epic walkout.
What's that?
I said, you know what? I'm taking lunch an hour early today. And AKA, they asked me, hey, Bill, you want to smoke? Because I worked at a restaurant. They were like, Bill, you want to smoke? I was like, fuck it. Let's go. Smoked, was watching the Utes. This was during Feast Week, or right before Feast Week. The Utes are on fire. I walked back in, and I kept on watching the game. And my manager kept on like saying something to me. And I said, you know what? As much money as I have on this fucking game, I could care 2 shits less of what you're saying. I'm getting my shit and I'm leaving that if I can't watch this game. And I grabbed my jacket. She thought I was joking, and I just left and was back in New Jersey about 3 weeks later. Or not 3 weeks later, probably like 2 weeks later.
It's a way to do it.
Any late night action? The only game I have money on is the Warriors. Everything else is Seattle just started. I got money on Northwestern. And
let's talk about Stanford, Oregon. What are our thoughts? Do we have it? Does anyone have any thoughts on it? Did anyone think about that game?
We got to get a bet on the game. It's just
that's what I think, dude. I need a bet on the game. I mean,
the bet is though, because like maybe if we dig, we might be able to just be convicted on a total.
I want to bet a side, but let's take a look at something real quick. Let's take a look at something. Oregon's on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 game losing streak, and this is basically a pick 'em, right? That's one thing.
Stanford's 255th in offensive turnover rate and 336 in offensive rebounding rate. Holy shit, is that bad?
I think you got to bet Oregon or nothing, but it wouldn't surprise me that Oregon loses.
Why do you say why? I mean, because they are the better team. I get it, but it just doesn't seem like a spot for them. 3 and 4 is the away team.
Yeah, Dave is right. They have been playing dog shit. They're 5-30 all time when playing on the road at Stanford.
That's the other thing. So
this is
who brought that up?
That Stanford smacks. What's Stanford's team total at, man? I think Stanford's going to score. I don't know if I want to be sweating out a pick 'em on the money line and watch a game be in the fucking 80s.
Actually, that's a good point because Oregon's fucking defense is dead smack average at 73 points per game given up.
Can we get 76 points out of Stanford? Wow, I'm gonna have to do some digging now. 76 points, 75.5 is the over for that one.
It seems like a lot.
That's a lot for Stanford. They could win the game with that game. They could still probably score 70.
So that if they're gonna score that much, they might as well fucking
bet the over.
No, bet Stanford. Why worry about the points? 67.5. Okay. All right. I've looked enough at Oregon. Let's look at the Cardinal.
Stanford hasn't been that bad at home this year. 9-4 at home this year. They're coming off a 2-game.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. I was looking at the wrong fucking team. I was looking at Oregon State. What am I talking about? Holy fuck!
Oregon's 1 in. Or or
Yeah,
not.
because I'm gonna
Okay,
grab
no,
something that we got.
Oregon. I'm wrong. So it's win loss, win loss, win loss, win loss. If you believe in the zigzag theory, they've done it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the last game, but they haven't covered their last 5. Okay, now we're not looking at Oregon State. Let's look at their team stats. They give up 71.9, not much better. They actually score 76. That's what I was saying. Like I was looking at
It's
the
hard
wrong
to really
stat.
judge Stanford's recent record. I mean, 3 out of their last 5 have been on the road. Their one home game was against UCLA. UCLA has been playing a lot better basketball across the last couple of weeks. And then they smacked USC like they're supposed to, 99-68. And that line is very similar to this one at -2.
4-4 on the road. Let's look at Stanford. They average 77 per game. I can see them getting, but they also give up 76. The over might be a play in this game. That might be the fucking play you were just talking about it.
Yeah, money on the over right now. 64% of the public's betting on the over, but it looks like a little bit of sharp action here coming in on the under. Unfortunately, 81% of the sharps betting on the under.
Home favorite 6-5. Home team 8-5. For me, it's Stanford or nothing. That's that. I'm on the opposite side.
Yeah, but I think we should just circle it as a live betting scenario because if Oregon comes out hot, we should be able to get.
Yeah, it's a fucking Stanford spot. Well, we cashed it. We talked about it. 88 minus 79 is 9. I said Ohio State would not lose by 13.5 points. We got a live bet. No one ever fucking listens to me. Where'd Mike go? Mike left. Let's play this. This always gets me jacked up.
This game is sweating me the fuck out.
Let's get jacked up. Let's get jacked up, fucking Nick. Let's do it.
I like that a little. Get the mood going.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm fucking sweating, man. I didn't think this game was gonna be this close.
Let's take a look and see what's happening in these games.
I'm not gonna be able to start live betting until after this game is off my screen.
Hey guys, Ashley just got home. I'll be back shortly.
All right. Hi, Ashley.
In the other room. I'll be back shortly.
What's up, buddy?
All right, Jeffrey.
Scarminati. That's a name. Welcome. Subscribe. Hit the like button. Listen to our genius. By the way, Cal State Bakersfield. Well, I shouldn't even say it, but the game's looking okay. It's way too early to even say anything. But there you go. We got to be on Stanford. Maybe we wait for them to go down, but what if they never go down? What if they lead the whole time?
That's going to be annoying, but I agree.
Do we? All right, in the chat, we need a group. We have Moose's side. Moose says it's Stanford. Do we have people in the chat? What do you think? But also, have you bet it? I want to hear from people that actually have money on it, that are convicted. What do you have in the Stanford game? Stanford, Oregon, as they say in the Midwest. Can a duck fuck a color? Can a color fuck a duck? Because, by the way, cardinal isn't the bird. It's cardinal singular. It's a color. And there was this one game when they played Dartmouth, and isn't Dartmouth the green or the something green or
big green?
Big green. Yeah, it was a battle of the colors. I remember I did a whole video on it, and I middled the fuck out of that game. I had Dartmouth, and they were winning, and then I bet the other side, and I middled it. Anyways, I am awesome. Moving on, Stanford. Okay, Big Scott. Have not bet it, but lean Oregon. Okay, this is what I want. Come on, guys. Come on, chat. You have 47 of you. Pipe up. Come on. And none of you are on Twitter. That's good. We had 5 people watching on Twitter before. I put it on there, but you're supposed to come to YouTube afterwards. Was leaning Stanford all day, but hearing you guys agree makes me feel better. Oregon just beat rival Oregon State in a close game and then travels to Stanford. Stanford has a tough road stretch coming up. Super tough read. But you were talking about Stanford before. Moose, you befuddle me, okay? Moose? Fucking.
It feels like the public is going to bet Oregon because Oregon's the better team, but Stanford about to have 2 nice back-to-back home game spots. They get Oregon Saturday, they get Oregon State, and then they're going to get their ass smacked when they go to Utah next week.
Well, it just seems like I need to put money on it. I need to do it.
Still got an hour.
Yeah, I want to be prepared. Yeah, isn't that? I think Cab gave it out in his. But he's on, or was he on Oregon? I can't remember. Can't remember. That was fucking this morning. I can remember like a fly.
You know, this was next level strategy from the New York Islanders tonight. You can't blow a third period lead if you don't have a third period lead.
Yeah. That is true.
I gotta put this.
Holy
here.
fuck, they got smoked. Smoked, stoked, and stroked.
Moose said
What team total? What team total? Oh, the Stanford team total?
It feels
I think
like
it's
on
high.
paper. It feels high, but it feels like that's the on paper the right analysis bet. It's just the right analysis bet doesn't. Yeah, we got to go purple. I did this last night on stream, and the vibe started changing. We got to go purple. It's not Purple Crusader Party, but come on. Let's start pulling away here.
Purple.
Backlight.
Purple. Gold.
There you go. Well, you and your analysis, you know what they say about the word analysis? It starts with anal, so I'm in.
I have Golden State on the night. I need this game first, and then Golden State to fucking smack the fucking Lakers. Smack those fucking Lakers. But I don't know if they're going to be 2 blowouts on TNT by tonight. Hopefully those games are going to be kind of close. I don't want to get fucked with Golden State winning but not covering because that always fucking happens with them.
Well, shit. What are we going to do? Let's look this up.
Wow.
Let's look it up.
Tarleton State pulls off the upset against Grand Canyon.
Wow, they came back
down. Holy fuck.
77-74.
Bro, they were down by like 15 and a half. Good for them, though.
Boys, lest we forget, on some books, well, Caesars is the one that's kind of always fucked up. But yeah, and on DraftKings, Oregon opened as a favorite.
Lion flip went through 0.
Yeah, went through 0.
But
what do gay horses eat? Hey.
But everyone's still betting Oregon. It doesn't. The line makes me want to bet Stanford. Like the
Moose has a good point.
Line value would tell you to bet Stanford, but in my heart of hearts, I definitely do think Oregon's the better team. But that shit doesn't matter. If there's one sport that doesn't matter in the most, it's college basketball. The better team does not always win.
That's true.
Like, look at fucking UConn and Creighton. I mean, like, not only did UConn lost, they got fucking smoked. Like, that doesn't mean Creighton's a better team than them. It was just a bad spot.
I also happen to think that I should have when I bet that game, I should have capped it right. And the cap is UConn really, I mean, if they're going to go down that much just by happenstance, they're not going to try to fight back. They already have a number 1 seed locked up, right? I mean,
the craziest part is that they're I think it was like 0-25 versus ranked teams on the road. Like, they haven't gotten a ranked road win in the top 25 in fucking years.
Wow.
So it's like UConn non-conference they schmack, but in conference they start getting.
All they got to do is get in the conference, and we're talking about this team's going to be like last year's team. I think this year's UConn is going to be like last year's UConn. I think
Houston's the best team in the country.
They are, but they're the best team in the country all the time, and they never do it.
Houston's going to the Final Four.
Who's the Purdue? You know what I think is? I think Purdue might be the Purdue of this year. I think
Purdue is going to not Purdue this year.
I'm going to say they get out of the first.
They win the national championship.
You think so?
I think they can win the national
I think they lose in the second round.
No, they're not going to do it this year. Purdue's going to make a deep run. They're probably going to Elite Eight. Like Elite Eight penciled in for Purdue no matter what, no matter who they're playing, bro. They can't go back to back years getting bounced on the first weekend of the tournament. That's wild.
Yeah, I don't know.
3 years in a row, man. I don't know.
You know who feels like could be the a team that? Yeah. Okay. I doubt they're getting the 1 seed. I think they would have to win their conference championship to get the 1 seed. This year's Purdue that can get bounced in the first round as a 1 or a 2 seed is North Carolina.
Nah, Duke.
I think all those teams are too strong. I think there's a lot of strong teams.
Duke this year, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Duke's been cashing people tickets left and right of recent. Everyone's gonna bet Duke to go deep in the tournament.
The Tar Heels.
Early. Duke's gonna win those games where Flip gets some foul trouble against like a big post.
So you and Nick are going to the game, and you're going to Raleigh tomorrow, essentially, right?
Yeah, I'm going to Chapel Hill tomorrow. Yep.
Houston's plus 1,200 now. I mean, Houston's got to win, or not. They just got to start streaking in the.
I think there's value in Auburn.
I like Auburn. I like their coach. I like their program. They've had a good program for the past few years. I'm down with them.
Moose Money says Cornell tomorrow. What's that line? I mean, you don't got to twist my arm too much to bet Cornell. Cornell's a good ass basketball team. What's that line for tomorrow? Tomorrow's going to be a weird day. I got to start capping these games now.
I look at these teams, and I think there's a lot of good teams that can go deep. But when the fucking rubber meets the road, I don't think a team like even think a team like Illinois. I don't think Illinois could win a national championship. They're a good team. I don't think they can. I don't think Marquette.
16 maybe.
Yeah. I don't think Marquette can.
No, Marquette, I don't think Marquette will make it to like they'll make it out the first weekend though.
Yeah, I think Marquette maybe won't even make the Elite Eight.
Yeah, like Sweet 16. I could see them being in Sweet 16.
Iowa State's another team I just don't see winning at all. I just don't see it. And they're a good team. I don't see Tennessee doing it either. I can
see Tennessee doing it. Tennessee's got a squad.
I have a bracketology, like projected bracket.
I really see a lot of these teams going like for instance, Alabama has they're hot, and if they go hot, no one can be they shoot lights out. I still don't see them going. I see one of the top 4 seeds winning. I think UConn, Houston, Purdue, Arizona. I really
be a chalky year. I think
it's super chalky.
Purdue and Houston.
I pulled up. I'm sharing my screen right now. I don't have access or whatever.
Oh, sorry.
But here's a projected bracket at the moment.
Can't fucking see it.
Yeah, how the fuck do you see that? No, go start by one column at a time.
All right, TCU can beat FAU.
Can we go like one column at a time and like zoom it in a little bit more? Because holy shit, that's small.
Indiana State can beat Wisconsin.
Yes, that's
Appalachian State's not beating Auburn. Appalachian State's not beating Auburn.
I can see TCU beating FAU.
I can too.
Colorado can beat Colorado State.
That's what I'm saying. Either of those teams can be Colorado State. Either of them.
Yeah, either.
Against North Carolina?
No.
Nevada
ain't beating Florida. Sorry.
Wait. Go back up.
I don't think the
holy shit. If North Carolina has that easy of a path, they're probably going to go Elite Eight, bro.
I think Seton Hall can be called. I think either of those teams.
Like, hopefully Nevada's a better shot of beating North Carolina than Florida would be. Florida's going to get smacked by North Carolina.
I don't know. Well, here's the deal. Look at that. Colorado State is look at that right there. Either of those teams can beat Colorado State.
I think Seton Hall could be a sneaky team if that's where Seton Hall would slot in.
Yeah.
Seton Hall, I mean, that's a tough matchup against Ole Miss.
That's what I'm saying.
Either team can beat Colorado State. Colorado State's overrated.
This is an upset. This is an upset game.
Which one?
Colorado State. Whoever plays them, either team.
Oh yeah.
Arizona's getting out of there.
Arizona's going deep.
Irvine.
Oklahoma's 2 state. Against Creighton.
Definitely upset Clemson if that's the case.
Samford, yes, I like that one.
Samford. This could easily be a 12 versus 13 matchup.
I like Samford.
I love Samford.
If you see Irvine's playing Creighton in the first round, and that's just going to be a game of who can hit more 3-pointers, yeah, they could definitely get smacked.
We don't talk Moose. We don't talk from fanboys that like Colorado sports. Okay, keep going down.
Wait. Oklahoma, Boise State. That's going to be a hell of a game.
Yeah, it'll be a good game, but Oklahoma should win that.
Nah, you can't. That's not a guarantee.
Well, okay, nothing's a guarantee, but I would pick Oklahoma.
There's going to be a lot of upsets that aren't Arizona. That's what I'm getting.
All right. Give me Norfolk State over Arizona.
No. What an idiot. BYU probably.
BYU beating Duke? That would be lit.
Maybe.
BYU.
It could happen.
Yes, BYU over Duke before
it could happen. It could happen.
New Mexico's
live in that game. They're live.
That's going to be South Carolina is a hard matchup for them. But
I think they're live.
In Omaha, that might favor New Mexico, though. They might have the home crowd advantage if that's the case.
Eastern Washington beating Kansas. Yeah,
they're not going to beat them, but they'll probably cover a double-digit spread.
Oh, I would say I'm down with that. That's a good bet.
Moorhead.
I wish Moorhead could do it, but they're not going to beat. They're not going to beat Marquette.
They're playing Marquette. They're getting smacked.
Yeah.
Man,
I don't know about that one too. Mississippi
State. That's a bad matchup for Michigan State, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think Michigan State is vulnerable.
Same. I think Michigan State might not get out this first weekend. Alabama versus High Point.
My God! I mean, cover double digits. Cover double digits.
Bet the over. High Point can score. Bet the over.
Yeah. Gonzaga or Butler versus Texas Tech. I think
Gonzaga's an 11.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Gonzaga's going to be 11. They're going to fuck around and make it towards the Sweet 16 on some bullshit. Like I think
either of those teams can play Texas Tech. Personally,
yeah, I agree, Dave.
Yale versus Illinois. Illinois is too good. Illinois is too good.
Illinois is too good.
I know everyone sees Yale. Illinois is too good.
Yo, if Dayton's playing McNeese
State all day long.
I like that too.
All day long.
Well, that's a bet at least. You're going to get value for sure.
Sam Houston versus Houston. I would love for Sam Houston to do it, but they're going to.
What about the next one? That's a really good game. Washington State versus Northwestern. That's a really
Northwestern versus Houston is going to be a good one.
You think they'll beat them?
Bowie season, baby.
There we go. All right, whatever.
McNeese State beats Dayton.
I don't mind that. I don't mind it.
This is going to be
Quinnipiac. Here's the one. If there's ever going to be one that we're talking about a big seed, Quinnipiac beating Tennessee.
I disagree.
Wow. They got the fat cheerleader. They got the fat cheerleader. Yes,
Quinnipiac. I could see Oakland Coach Campy going in there.
Utah State, Nebraska is a good game. Utah State wins. Baylor, Oakland, that's a good game. Baylor wins. Grand Canyon versus St. Mary's. St. Mary's is
St. Mary's wins.
You're gonna win, but man, you're gonna.
That's a good game too. That's
gonna be a great game.
If this is also hype, we're a long ways off, guys. Yeah. San Diego State, Akron. I don't know.
Here we go, Merrimack.
San Diego. If San Diego State's getting. Wow, Kentucky versus South Florida. That's going to be a very
Virginia versus Texas. That's a good game.
No, it's not. Texas is going to kill them.
I think. Yes, Virginia plays slow as fucking ass.
Eastern Kentucky and Merrimack.
This is just the projected bracket. Oh, and of course these are the qualifiers.
Well, yeah, who cares about that? We already saw them.
Nah, but that's dope.
So yeah, yes, Bruce. We're aware that it's nowhere near. This is just fun.
We're having fun.
It's that time of year where you got to start looking at brackets because before you know it's going to be here.
Yep. So back to Stanford, Oregon. I think
cover, are they?
Yeah, it's not time to break. It's not time to break that down. But that's fun. I'm gonna say I would love to see Quinnipiac beat fucking Tennessee. That fucking see the halftime show with that fucking cheerleader. Billy, look up fucking Quinnipiac's cheerleading squad for basketball cheerleading squad, and they have Ramon Scott put this video in the fucking DMs, and we were talking about all of these Southern schools that get it right. They have like the attractive fit cheerleaders, and I have no problem with big women, but they shouldn't be cheerleaders. And all these fucking metropolitan schools up north and the Northeast, they're all woke and shit. They're giving chances to these bubs. And this fucking one girl is absolutely should not be. I mean, you remember her, Nick. I mean, she had to have been like the coach's like niece or something. Like, there's no way this bitch is going to be on a cheerleading squad. Imagine the movie Dodgeball. You seen the movie Dodgeball? Billy? No.
Their Instagram. To be honest with you, I don't know who you're talking about because all these girls, none of them look like extremely that.
No, there was one.
Was she on the bottom?
She was dancing around in the fucking middle of the court.
Oh no, I see who you're talking about. Holy shit!
Yeah. Do they put their heights and weights? That would be awesome.
No,
that would be so awesome for cheerleaders.
I'm looking at Instagram, and I would imagine you're talking about.
Okay, Big Show. You've heard me talk about this with cheerleaders forever. I hope you have. Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
here, let me turn on my light so it looks better.
No, that's her.
It's worse.
Whatever. We see her. Go look
you
her
need
up.
to turn the brightness down on your phone.
You think that will work?
I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing? Be realistic. I'm watching a lot of these shows that like are asking like women to rate themselves, and all of them say 9s, 10s, 9s, 10s, 9s, 10s. No. The average is 5. How can you all be 9s and 10s? You should see some of these girls are like, I think I'm a 9 because I'm beautiful in every way. No, it's objectively what you are, okay? It's objectively, physically what you are. I'm realistic about myself. Men are very realistic.
Dave's been fat shaving all day. Goddamn.
Yeah. I mean, I would date her. I don't want to see her as a cheerleader. Get out of town. Do we want an old senile guy that's on the borderline dementia as our president? Oh, wait, that's happening. Okay, so never mind. You want the right person in the right place, okay? You don't want a dumb person as a teacher or a scientist or a doctor. You don't want an ugly person as a model or a cheerleader. You don't want a fat person.
She could be a cheerleader because she's on the bottom. What happens on these
I don't care. She doesn't bring me cheer.
What happens on these cheerleading teams is that they end up putting a bunch of skinny bitches on the team, and nobody wants to hold up the other girl. And
Alabama, South Carolina, Clemson. Go look at their cheerleaders. The South
contest, though, bro. That's not even the same gay guys on the team.
Any school in Texas, except for the ones probably in Dallas. Any of the fucking Boone, Appalachian State. I'm going to look up what's the most podunk fucking play. Appalachian State's in Boone, right? It's fucking in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Or how about Blacksburg, Virginia Tech?
No, if you want a college in the middle of nowhere, I drove to it on Tuesday night, Campbell.
All right.
Campbell is definitely in the middle of nowhere.
I found out the other night that Campbell is a Christian college.
Oh, there you go.
And they pray before every game.
Well, what's wrong with that? You don't
forever.
I had a look. It caught me by surprise. I had such a look of disgust. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
These girls are pretty and skinny. All of them. Well, there's one girl. She's like she needs some help, but there's like one. I mean, what the fuck? These southern schools in the middle of nowhere. Let's look up Appalachian State. Let's really solidify our place in YouTube history that Dave is never going to go anywhere. Because when people look this up, can you imagine? Holy fucking shit! I know what I am.
30 minutes.
I know what I am. Appalachian State cheerleaders.
I think it's a good topic of conversation.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna preface this. I say it. I like all chicks. I see any chicks, big chicks, but I like big chicks. I'm into them. They don't bring me cheerleading. It's not what the fuck leading. Okay, like what the fuck. Oh
Are
man,
you just saying that to appeal to the people, or are you?
No, I'm appealing to my logic and.
Because I would say I would fuck a fat chick, but I mean, you just take what comes, right?
Me? Well, at this age, yes. Yeah, dude, they're all pretty. Oh, by the way, I'm looking through this, and then a cheerleading squad, and then it says co-ed base, Jamison Davis. No, I mean, at least the guys are in shape. Man, Appalachian State has some fucking Kenzie Porter, co-ed top girl. See, this is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh man, they have some gorgeous girls. They have some gorgeous. Yeah, you know what?
How about ready? How about this one? How about ready? This school, East Carolina. Some pretty.
You're in. Yeah, Greenville's kind of podunky compared to the rest of the state, right? Kind of.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like Charlotte, right?
No, it's not.
I mean, if wherever Jacob lives, he can't live in a major city. They won't allow
I'll say
him.
West Virginia had some busted looking girls.
Well, we're not going to hit everyone. I'm kind of making a point. Whoa, they put the hottest girl in the center. They know what they're doing for the picture. Look at ECU's cheerleading. They put like the supermodel in the fucking middle with abs, which I'm not into, but they did this smart. They put all the guys at the top because they're tall. They put all the fucking hot chicks in the middle, and as you go out, they get less attractive. But they're still fucking.
Oh yeah.
You think that they know that, or they just?
Oh man, they're all look how many of them have abs. I'm not even into abs, and I'm impressed. Oh, the only ones showing abs are the ones that have them. The other ones cover them up. That's why. Well, look, do me a favor. Go to type in ECU cheerleading, click on the link, and look at the middle girl. Look, they put her right in the middle. Look at her.
Sure.
Brilliant. Oh man, I'm telling you what, Dave might be an asshole, but Dave is right. Southern cheerleaders, get out of here. Get out of town. Anyways, cheers to that fucking diatribe. What are we on? We're still thinking about Stanford.
Yeah, I'm sweating out this.
I need Gonzaga to wake up. They're only up 13. I need them to cover 21.5. That ain't happening.
So wait a minute.
We're on pace for another shit night. What else?
How did Vegas cheat last year? Was that just Mel being a Colorado fan?
They circumvented the cap. They had players on LTI. They did what the Lightning did a couple years ago. They had Stone on LTIR, which allowed them to go out and get a couple players, because when you put a player on LTIR, their salary cap does not count against your salary hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I will say this: we went I almost went 2 for 1. I think you got lucky, but we went 1 for 1, bucking the fucking index.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. I didn't know. I'm asking questions. As we know, Dave is a very fast learner. Dave has learned hockey. Dave is actually a winning hockey capper. Not tonight. I'm on 2, but I'm up. I was up last season barely, and I'm up this season. However, I don't know everything. I know hardly anything. I know 10% of what I should know. I still couldn't name a player. If you went down every team, could I name a player on every team? I don't know. I don't think so. On every team. Let's try it. How about that? I'm not going to be able to do it, so don't make fun of me. So let's go.
All right, I'll get up like the standings real quick. Run down the standings.
Yeah. Just name them off.
All right, let me get up this. So,
if I name 2 players from a team, does that offset 1? Nah, that's not fair.
All right, we'll start from the. I'm just gonna go run through the standings. Boston.
Pasternak.
Florida.
Ulrich. Fucking Matthew Tkachuk.
Yep. Toronto.
Austin Matthews.
Detroit.
Fucking goalie that played tonight. I should know his name. Starts with a P? No, it doesn't start with a P, his last name. That's the tough one. That's the only guy. Oh, Aaron. His first name's Aaron, right? Not the goalie that started tonight? Leon. There we go. Alex. See, with an A name. See, I fucking knew it.
Tampa Bay.
Vasectomy.
Buffalo.
Tage Thompson.
Yep. Montreal.
No. I'm not gonna even
Ottawa?
think about it. Name a Montreal player.
Cole Caulfield. This is Nick Suzuki. Samuel Montembeau.
Suzuki is the one I should have known. Corpusalo for Senators.
Slavkowski. No. Yes, Corpusalo is a senator. Yep. New York Rangers.
Sorokin. Shesterkin.
Yep.
Shesterkin. It's one of the Kins. Come on.
Hurricanes.
The guy that was in the skills contest. Can't remember his name. Don't know. No. Ranta.
Yes.
There we go. And that's the backup goalie too.
I was thinking you were gonna say Aho.
Who's a stud? There was a guy that's a stud. He was in the skills contest, right? Wasn't there one guy from the Hurricanes? No. Okay. No. Ranta, the backup goalie.
Ranta. Philadelphia.
Tortellini. That's their coach.
Yeah. I will not count Carter Hart.
Why not?
He is no longer on the team. They dropped him.
Okay, that was my only. That's the only guy I know. That's a shitty ass.
Yeah, the one guy you know is the one with the sex scandal.
Okay, so I didn't know two. I'm doing pretty well. Okay,
this one's a tough one. Washington.
Crosby.
Oh,
Ovechkin. You know why I said that. Come on.
Oh, Ovechkin. I know. Islanders.
Sorokin.
Yep. Devils.
Martin Brodeur. Martin Brodeur. I should know him, but I don't actually know a Devil.
Nico Heischier, Jack Hughes, Luke Hughes, Siegenthaler. I don't know.
Who's their goalie?
Dawes and Vanacek.
Vanacek. I should have known that one, even though he's a backup.
Los Penguinos.
Crosby.
Yep. Blue Jackets.
No.
You guys bet him to score a goal the other night.
Oh no! What the fuck? Goudreau, Johnny Goudreau. Yeah. And Werenski. I knew two of them.
To the west, the Dallas Stars.
Ottinger.
Yep. The Colorado Avalanche.
McKinnon.
Yep. Winnipeg.
Hellebuck.
Yep. St. Louis.
Bennington.
Yep. Nashville.
Soros.
Yep.
I'm naming all goalies.
Minnesota.
Pat, I know too many. I know more than I want to know. Kaprizov, fucking Gustafsson, fucking yeah.
Arizona.
Vejmelka.
Yep. Chicago.
Connor Bedard.
Yep. Vancouver.
Demko.
Yep. Vegas.
Aiden Hill.
Oilers.
I mean Skinner. There's other ones, but
like two of the best players in the league.
Obviously, I don't want to Draisaitl and fucking McDavid, but I went for the hard one.
Kings.
Shit, I can't even believe I fucking quick. That's the wrong fucking goalie. Why can't I name a King? If I thought long and hard about it, there's a forward I'm thinking of, and I can't remember why. Oh, wait a minute, Talbot.
Yep,
Cam Talbot. There we go.
Kraken.
Who was a Blues player? He was on the Blues, right?
No, he was a
No?
Wild.
He was a Wild. Okay, sorry.
Kraken.
Kakinen? No, that's the wrong one. Oh no, it's the fucking other one. Luka Puka. Luka. That's not him.
He's on Buffalo. Ukko Pekka.
Yeah. No, Kakinen's on the Sharks.
Kakinen's a Shark.
On the what team around again?
Kraken.
I should know their goalie, but I don't.
Their goalies are Grubauer and Decord.
Grubauer is the one, and Deckard. I can never get this right.
Yeah.
Okay. All
Calgary Flames.
Kadri. Markstrom.
Anaheim Ducks.
That's a hard one, and I should know this one. That fucker that's going to the Flyers. I want to sit here and think about it. I can probably pull this out of my ass. Starts with a Z.
Yep.
Zuccarello. That's fucking the Wild. Zahana. I don't know. Zegras.
And then the Sharks to finish it out.
Kakinen. I did pretty good. I missed 4 or 5. That's not bad.
Yeah.
For a guy that couldn't name half of them 2 years ago. Come on.
Moving up in the world.
I am. Come on, be proud of me, asshole. Thank you. All right, back
Thanks
to this.
for the support, asshole.
Speaking of Vancouver and Seattle, they're tied 1-1. Toronto is absolutely boo-fooing the Knights.
I'm glad I stayed off the Knights.
Yeah. Calgary's up 2-1.
Cal Poly first half.
There you go.
In total under 28.
Yeah, I have video. I have Fullerton laying the points. They're up 12 at half there.
Shirtless Tom Selleck. Okay. Mel loves fucking Tom Selleck. I do too.
See, those are fun segments where we try to list out different things. Like I feel like me and you can go back and forth with college mascots and do that.
I've done that. The only person I think in the world that can beat me is you. Not the world, but anyone that I know. I've sat around a campfire and they did it with college football teams, and that's easier than college basketball.
So
yeah. Okay, so then I started doing it. I started doing college basketball, and they couldn't name any of them. They didn't. And I think I ended up winning like $45. Like people be like, "Oh, $5, you don't know this, $5, you know that." I know them all, but they didn't know like.
I remember I was in the this was like months ago. It was me, Tim, and Jacob were in the living room, and I think Tim mentioned the team or whatever, and it was like one of those random teams. And Jacob really like how the fuck you knew that one there, and I'm like, I know basically all of them. I do this for a living. I bet on college basketball, whatever. So he grabs out his phone, starts listing off the random different schools, and it was hilarious when he kept throwing names out there, and I knew them all. How pissed he got that he couldn't stump me on one until it finally forgot which one he stumped me on. But it was like 40 or 50, or not even, it was like 50 schools later after a while. He finally got me, but it was hilarious watching him get frustrated every single time I got one.
Any leans on the late college hoops? We're leaning Stanford. We still haven't bet it. We need to bet Stanford. I'm leaning Stanford. That's what I'm leaning.
I'm staying off. I don't need to mush people's bets.
Well, Mel, the reason why is it's kind of like with pitchers. I started my capping with looking at goaltending. That's the number one thing I do, that's just how I started capping hockey.
Goaltending is very important.
And the reason why I know the backups too is because that's when the situation comes when you're betting it or want to bet it. It's like, okay, now here's I can't believe I didn't get Deckard or Decord. I all the time. Grubauer I should have had. I got it, but Dak I can never get his name right.
Decord, yeah.
Fuck take Stanford. Does F take Stanford mean take them or fuck taking them? Speak some English. Cardinal, it is. All right. If Gary's doing it, we're on it. We're betting it. Billy, we've talked about it enough.
I'm gonna wait for a live line, man. We can get plus money on it, bro.
I'll bet it again. But that, Billard. Billiam.
No, Michigan, you suck. I can't do anything right.
All right. All right. Where are we? I need to get my vape.
You're vaping now, bro?
I've always vaped. You haven't seen me vape? I vape like a machine. Should I take the money line minus 121?
What the smokes?
You know what? We're taking the money line minus 121. Because fuck the 1.5.
Because fuck them, that's why.
All right, Stanford, go Cardinal. Let's go.
Don't
What's the
kill
Razor Sharp pick for late night? Why don't you go ask Razor Sharp picks? The fuck would I know? He had a gamble. He had one bet, Gambler's First Glance or some shit. I don't know. But we talk, but I don't know all of his plays. In fact, when I retweet his free plays, he doesn't ever send them back to me. Which is fine, because you want to know why. Like, honestly, like, he kind of understands, like, I'm doing that to support you. I'm not doing that because I'm wanting your free plays. But it'd be nice to have him anyways, wouldn't it? I mean, I'm fucking supporting the guy. Razor Sharp picks. Where are you?
Well, Portland hits a 3 with 11 seconds left to make it a 21-point game. Gonzaga runs out the clock. Gonzaga minus 21.5 loses by the hook.
Oh no! Was Suns plus 1.5? I knew someone here would have it. I just don't have it. I didn't look again. I retweeted shit. We do the same. He does the same for me. But how you guys can help us is by hitting the like button.
What did I tell you, Dave?
What?
Hit the fucking lights. We turned it to a fucking purple party. 72-56. And we might change it to red.
Did we win?
Red Hawks need some help now.
Do you know what? Do you know when the military does operations at night and they need a flashlight, they use a red lens, because that is the most dim hue of light for the human eye is a red light.
Yeah, I kind of tell, because my eyesight with the purple was actually kind of fucking bothering me really bad.
Well, red is the dimmest. So if you put people out further away, you can't see red the closest, which means you want it to be dim. When you're in war, well, obviously when people are watching you, you don't want a light that people can see. Obviously, a white light is big, but the soonest that a light becomes invisible by the eye is a red lensed light.
Well, doesn't the FBI when they did the little film thing?
No, that's what fucking Moose was saying. No, it's not red. Those are black lights. But Moose was saying that when you turned on your purple light, that he could see a bunch of white spots behind you.
Not?
Yeah. Like you're jizzing on the wall.
Probably because this.
I know. It was just a joke. It was a joke. You ruined his joke.
What degree did you get from college? I got an advertising degree and a minor in basically social media. Like, it was strategy and communications at Rowan University.
I had this. I don't even want to tell this story. I knew this girl.
Nashville takes a 1-0 lead.
I was a marketing management major, but I got kicked out of that school.
You want to know a slut? A fucking girl that's for the streets? You want to know one?
Teachers.
Check this out. I'm not going to tell you how I know her or when this was. Both of those are going to incriminate me. But I knew this girl when I asked her what she was majoring. She was a freshman in college. What she's majoring in college, she says, "I'm undecided. I tell people my major is sex education." What? She's for the streets, dude. She's for the streets. What person?
Say, nurses and teachers, really?
No, sex ed. She goes straight for it. She's like, "I'm a fucking whore."
I don't tell me.
No, I'm completely down with it. I have no problem.
I don't want to. I just don't want to stick my dick in something that's been.
Oh no. I'm telling you, if it would burn. You would have a tingling sensation, like for sure.
Yeah, I'd rather just not know. Right?
She was actually pretty cute too.
Let the imagination fool you.
Man, it's just you ask this girl, you ask this girl, and she could just be like, "Oh, I don't know yet," but she has to be like have so much bravado about being a sleuter that she's like, "Oh, I'm a majored in sex education." And then we dated for like 5 years. Just kidding. No, this was actually no. I'm not gonna even go there. Didn't happen. Never dated her. Never had sex with her.
Cap. Now I say cap.
No. It's
not the
it didn't mean no.
Yeah. The games have even the.
If I explain the whole, I can't explain the whole situation because it'll weird you out. But it didn't.
Trust me, it wouldn't weird. Yeah, I'm not.
I need my vape. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Nick, entertain us. Entertain the crowd.
Nick starts dancing on the chair.
No.
Now it's time to bet against my
Oh,
man, I gotta sweat out this Red Hawks game, and then I'll have a better idea because I gotta go to breakfast tomorrow. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be betting something here before the night's over. You gotta make that brunch money, right?
brunch money. Yeah, right.
Just
can't get out my own way right now. It's fine.
Going to a place called First Watch Brunch.
Yep, it's a diner.
Expensive. They got kale tonic fresh juice. Won't be drinking that. Where's the alcohol? Can we get alcohol on this list? Or is that too much to ask for? This isn't Cracker Barrel.
Mm-hmm.
My bad, Mel. I'm looking at this menu of this place I'm going to tomorrow.
Tariq, I'm on the Kings -1, but on my luck right now, they're gonna get blown out. So who knows? Sure. If you like the Kings at -150, then you'll definitely like them at +105. Just I'm not live betting or anything like that because I'm not trying to make things worse.
There's nothing really like standing out right now that you could swoop up a good line at. Last call for alcohol. Arizona State's starting to come back. They're down big.
Yeah. What was that score?
Maybe a Cal second half spread. They're down 43-34 at half. Oh no, that spread's.
I have Fullerton, Bakersfield, and Irvine still to go in. What do you call it? College basketball.
I'm nervous here. There we go. Northwestern game about to end here. 76-62. The first 10 minutes were fucking scared. They're down by like 14 points in this game at one point.
Well, what ESPN2? This game's going to be on TV.
Do we take the Vegas Golden Knights +3.5 at +125? Down 4-0 at the end of the first?
No. +3.5?
+3.5 at plus money.
Who's in net? I guess it doesn't matter. No thanks.
Aiden Hill sucks now, apparently. I don't get it.
He was the
He
man.
was so good for a while, and now
he won him a fucking cup. Won him a
Yeah.
cup. Well, even the great shall fall.
Damn, Curry's got 4 threes already. Not even fucking midway through the second quarter.
We're gonna watch this Stanford. I enjoyed that segment. Let's do some trivia. Should we do college basketball like March Madness trivia, or should we do baseball trivia? I bet Billy wants to do March Madness trivia. So
what do you mean March Madness trivia?
meaning like okay, pick a sport. Like college, we should do college basketball or baseball because college basketball is coming up, and we also did the baseball thing yesterday. So like what you were here for, but one of the two. I say we do college basketball trivia. That's what I think we do.
Yeah, let's say college basketball, and let me go put on my smoke jacket because we gotta smoke, right? Smoke party. Smoke.
March Madness trivia.
Ash on the ground, but you don't want to hear the motherfucking sounds.
Ooh, this is this is like a test. And you get okay.
Smoke party. Smoke.
No.
Leave your fucking rigs at home.
Actually, no, this is too hard. Like,
look at me, don't smoke party, smoke.
Third period underway in Calgary, 2-1 Flames. Need them to come through so I can.
No, this is too hard. Well, here's the thing. It's multiple choice, so I could read them out to you.
Read out the question, and if we don't get it, then read out the multiple choice.
Oh, see, Nick, this is why you're fucking here. Okay. Well, let me pour another drink. Man, that ECU cheerleader is not really my type because she's too fit, but man, oh man, they knew what they were doing. Holy fuck.
They knew what they were doing. We know what we're doing here in G Vegas. Absolutely.
Well, yeah. Well, no, what I'm saying is in the South that all the southern schools know what the fuck's up. You don't fucking, come on. Oh, fuck.
God damn.
All right. So I got a drink.
That's why I was
First question.
First
First question. I don't even know the answer to this because we're going to have to press them. And I wonder if it gives you the right answer. What team, and by the way, the chat has cheated on every trivia that's ever happened.
I'll click on private chat.
Yes. So this is only for the panel. And this is because you guys ruined it. The chat ruined it. Fucking Johnny number 5 ruined it, and people look it up. So I'm on the private chat. So we're not looking at you guys. So don't put anything important.
And the Bruins tie it. Fuck off.
What team won the first NCAA basketball national championship tournament?
UCLA.
No. That's a good guess, though.
What year?
It doesn't give it. That's the other thing, too, is that's what I'd be looking up, but we can't look it up. None of these schools, I would guess, would be it, is the whole thing. And they're not, and they're all, I'm going to say this. Well, I'll read them up, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're big basketball schools. I would have never guessed these are them. That's it.
Can we get like a conference that they're in now?
So we've got Big 12, Pac-12, Big 10, Big East. These are the options. So it's granted it's one of the four, and I don't know which one it is, but it's what?
Villanova?
No.
That's one of them. That's one of the choices. You want me to click on it and see if it's it? I mean, let's do it. It's wrong.
Who is it? Wait, Dave. Well, now you see it.
We got to
guess it first.
Okay. I'll give you more hints because now we got there. 1939. It involved 8 schools, and they weren't called. They have a different mascot than they have now, but their mascot name they used to have is a nickname, kind of, for what their mascot is now.
Say that one more time.
So their mascot now is different than what their mascot is then, but it's not like the Chicago Staleys and the Chicago Bears.
Rusha Jr. makes a good one. Kansas.
No, but put on private chat, please, Billy.
What?
They cheat. The chat cheats. Do you want to just tell you what it is?
Well, can we get like 4 choices since we know one is not Nova anymore, and you put one randomly in there?
It's not a school you would ever guess would be the first one to win. Never. 1939, you never. If I gave you the hints I want to give you, it'd give it away.
Stanford.
Right, that's the right conference.
Okay.
It wasn't UCLA. It wasn't Stanford.
Now I gotta think.
Their mascot used to not be. It's not the same name, but it's what you'd call what their mascot is now. Like it's I guess a kind of a nickname for what their mascot is now.
Now I gotta think.
Not a clue. Oregon State.
Right state.
Oregon.
Oregon.
The Oregon Webfoots.
Wow. That is a duck. A duck is
That's a deep track right there. Okay. Next one. What you guys probably won't get this. I have my guess. What sportscaster first called the NCAA tournament March Madness?
You got to give us some multiple choice.
Greg Gumbel, Jim Nance, Brett Musburger, Bucky Waters.
Bucky Waters.
Nope. You can hear that beep right when it hits. No, maybe you can't. Okay. All right. My guess was actually this guy that it was. I remember this. No, it's Brett Musburger. You guys, it doesn't matter. We give it all out. Here's what is a traditional March Madness anthem? Fuck that. We are champions. Don't stop believing. One shining moment. The final countdown.
One shining moment.
Countdown.
I think it's a countdown.
One shining moment.
That's it. Yes. Okay.
What is it?
There's a stupid one. This is one that you guys can. Okay. What player is the NCAA tournament's all-time leading scorer?
Wow.
So I know where two of these guys went to school. I'm looking them up because I'm doing this. I'm looking up to where they went to school. One of them is definitely a player. Where did he go to school?
This is among like 4 years.
Well, I don't know that. I'd have to look up.
I say Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
No, good guess though. That's because UCLA. I mean, I know what you're going with. I get all that. Yeah.
Pete Maravich.
No, he went to LSU.
He probably leads an assist.
None of that is the answer. Let me look up this. This is a guy I definitely don't know because he's from way back. He played in the way back.
Christian Laettner is a good guess.
He is one of the choices.
That is a really good guess, Christian.
He's the winner. It's Christian Laettner. That would be that without knowing the if you asked me, that would have been my first guess because I just think of Duke going to every fucking two national championships.
I just think about the fucking oldies where people used to actually really stay for 4 years, and if you didn't stay 4 years, you weren't getting drafted.
What are the odds of filling out a perfect March Madness bracket?
1 in like 8 billion or trillion.
Way more than that.
It's a good.
Oh, it was in the quadrillions, right?
Well, no, it's even more than that.
Holy shit!
It's quintillion. One to the 17th power. It's 18 zeros.
Yeah, that's a bad one. Fuck that question.
That's
I'm totally filling out.
Okay, you guys can get this. I remember this. You don't even need to know. I think I know what it is because this team's in it. I remember this. Who was the first number 16 seed to beat a number 1 seed?
UMBC.
UMBC. And that is it? Yep, that's it. It happened so recently so that we
I was gonna say there's only been 2, UMBC and Fairleigh Dickinson.
Yep.
It was close. St. Peter's is in New Jersey. I knew it was.
They were 15.
Yeah, you'll never get that one.
They beat Kentucky, then they beat Murray State, Purdue, and then they lost to North Carolina.
Low-key, I gotta go pee real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
Nah, these are all too esoteric. Like this one is. By the way, Patrick Ewing didn't go to. Dean Smith was a Tar Heels coach, right? Obviously.
Yes.
So this is what player sank the game-winning shot that gave Dean Smith his first NCAA title. Patrick Ewing is one of the choices. He went to Georgetown, but it was James Worthy, Sam Perkins, Michael Jordan. I bet you it was James Worthy. It's not. It was Michael Jordan. That's too obvious. Come on. Yeah. Oh, this is one for Billy. The next one's a UCLA question. I'll wait for him.
Yeah, the older college basketball questions I'm not going to get. This is out of my realm.
Yeah, sorry, Ronnie. What we're doing is there's nothing to do with the people that are in. We're just trying to be interesting, but we're putting on the private chat and not watching. Because last time we did a trivia to give out money, actually, someone in the chat cheated, and I just burn me. Burn me once, shame on me. Burn me twice, shame on you. Burn me whatever. Can't fool me twice. That was fucking Bush. George W.
Bakersfield tied with Long Beach right now to start the second.
They were
half.
up 2 with the fucking half.
Yeah, Long Beach is
all right, Billy. Here's your
out.
question. Here's your question here, Jamoke. How many consecutive March Madness titles did UCLA Bruins win?
6.
Let's try it. That's an answer. Nope. Seven.
Wow. Come on.
Here's the next one. No, you suck. All right, here's the next one. What was the first team with 20 Final Four appearances? They're all blue bloods. Well, if you can, okay, they're all blue. They're all teams that have they're blue blood, and they're all teams that have blue in their
Kentucky.
It's North Carolina.
That's what I think it is too. Actually, it is Kentucky, North Carolina, Duke, UCLA. All like the best fucking schools. It was North Carolina.
Tar Heels.
This is one that I don't even know one of these players. What player holds a single game March Madness record for blocks?
I thought you said for points.
One went to LSU. One went to Navy. I don't know where the other guy went, but I remember him. He was tall. Shaq was one of them, and he's the answer.
David Robinson.
Navy, because obviously, how could there only be one? Where did Sean Bradley go to? Did Sean Bradley go to
like Montana or something like that, or something weird like that?
He was nicknamed the Stormin' Mormon, so he had to have been from the Rocky Mountains. He went to BYU. And then O'Donnell Foyle. I've never heard that.
I knew it was one of those mountain schools.
O'Donnell Foyle played in the
blocks is pretty easy though, Dave. To be honest with you, I would have guessed Shaq if you wouldn't have said the school regardless.
He blocked 11 shots again.
Tim Duncan. I'm shocked Tim Duncan's not on that list.
Oh, that's why O'Donnell Foyle. He barely played in the league. And he was okay. So a guy out of Colgate, was first round. He was a lottery pick out of Colgate in 1997. That's kind of
that's crazy. Where he fucked up. Who the fuck?
What is the lowest seed to ever win an NCAA title? I think I know this one.
Would say that again?
I would say 12.
Lowest seed to ever win.
12 seed?
No, it's lower than that. I already know that, but it's 12 is on here. Actually, maybe okay. No, I think I know what it is. I was right, but and I know when it was.
Was it like an 8 seed?
It's a very famous game. It has a very famous player on a very famous team. No.
No?
It was no.
Not the Jim Valvano NC State team?
Nope. It was a big upset. It was probably the most famous player to come out of this school. And the school isn't as good as they used to be, but they used to be really good. And this guy coached at that school recently.
Mass?
No. So first guess the player. So this player is the best player to come out of this school. He also coached the school recently.
Penny.
No. This guy's a Hall of Famer.
You're saying Penny's not a Hall of Famer?
No. This is why you guys better have the comments because someone gave it on the comments right. Because the reason why this person would know is because he's an older. He's not older, but you know what I mean. He's old enough to know. I knew this already. I knew the team. I remember the game. It's been on ESPN. I was 1 year old when this happened, but I know the game because I know the history of sports. You want more? You want more? You want more help? I'm not going to tell you what the team was and what the seed was, but I will tell you that the team they beat was a number 1 seed, and they now have the ex-coach of Providence.
That's the answer is Providence?
No. Who was the old coach of Providence? Is at Georgetown now.
Oh. I know exactly what you're talking about. I just can't think of it. I know exactly. I know
the school's in Washington, D.C. They're in the Big East. They're horrible. Georgetown. Okay. What team upset Georgetown in 1985?
Oh, Patrick Ewing.
Patrick, there you go. You got where I was going down. Yeah. I'll just give it to you. It's Villanova. That was a very famous win that they had in 1985. Villanova was an 8 seed.
I should know that. I'm the
I
only
said an
Nova
8 seed.
fan on panel.
Did you? Oh, I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Yeah, I said 8 seed.
Sorry.
When
Dave,
did March
I
Madness
should've
expand to
said
64 teams? I don't care about that. That's a stupid one. What player hold? Well, let's just see when it was. 1985, but who cares? It went from 32 to 64. What player holds the March Madness single game scoring record? And it's actually one of the guys we've
Ja
already
Morant.
said.
Ja Morant's got to be on there.
Mm-mm.
He had like a triple double in that Murray State game.
No,
Hey,
there's no way. You guys would never, ever, ever get this. But
there was, by the way, I just got an ESPN notification. There was history made tonight.
what?
First
What
player
that?
in NBA history to have 15 points, 15 rebounds, 15 assists, and 100% shooting.
Of
in an
course,
NBA
we know
game.
who it was. Come on.
Luka?
He has now also gotten a triple double against every single team.
This
other
is
than
why
him.
Ruchia. This is why.
Nuggets triple double. Jokic triple double. The Nuggets.
This is why we have the private chat on. There is no way that anyone could get this because no one knows who Austin Carr was in 1971 that played on Notre Dame, and someone in the chat put it. So there's Googlers. This is what I'm saying.
Maybe
no one would have.
Maybe somebody's a super Notre Dame.
Ruchia, how old are you, Ruchia? There's no 1971 Notre Dame team. There's give me a break.
If you asked a Notre Dame alumni, they probably.
Ruchia, lie to me and tell me you didn't Google that, and I'll tell you I don't believe you. What year was March Madness first hosted by a single state? Who cares? What is the fewest points ever scored by a team in an NCAA tournament? Who cares? How many number one seeds made
That's
the
an
final?
interesting question. What's the answer to
Okay.
that? Like 30?
It's 20. 1941, Pittsburgh beat North Carolina 26-20.
Damn.
How many number one seeds made the
Offense,
Final Four in 2008? I think they all
In
made it. didn't
2008,
they?
all 4 number one seeds made the
Yep.
Final Four. in
Yep,
2008. It was
Kansas, North Carolina, UCLA, Memphis. I remember that.
It was UCLA, Memphis, North Carolina, Kansas. Yeah.
Yep.
And that was the year Kansas beat Memphis, right?
Kansas won that year. I think that was who
He
the
was
fuck
fucking
was on that
stacked.
team?
Mario Chalmers was on that team, I think.
There was another. Oh, that was thinking of another guy. What player holds a single game March Madness record for assists?
Pete Maravich.
No. A guy that well,
LeBron
you get
James.
no one will ever get it. No one will get it.
Kobe Bryant.
Oh, KG, easy. He was
No,
a
no.
beast in college. Never played.
I didn't even know.
Didn't
who this
even
guy
have to
was.
play.
Murray.
A guy named Mark Wade.
Oh, Mark Wade. Yeah.
All right, Ruchia, I'm sorry, my bad. Well, there we go.
This wouldn't be as fun as I thought it was going to be.
I don't know any of it. Yeah.
It's no. The reason why is because it was questions that were too esoteric. You know, it wasn't like it's too specific.
Too
Like
random.
the cool ones were ones that were like players that we knew and teams that we knew. They're trying to get you all.
I think we should do mascots tonight. I should bring up the schools.
All right, we're gonna do that. Let's take
Dave
a look at
versus
some of the
Earl.
games we got going on. Let's do a scoreboard check. Tied in Boston, Calgary. We're sweating that out. Nashville, LA 1-1. Vancouver, Seattle 2-2. VGK got a goal. A 3.5 is a thing. A 3.5 is a thing.
I didn't bet it.
Where are we at with excuse me. Stanford's up 12-7. Crushing Oregon.
Bakersfield down 40-37, so they're down 3. Fullerton up 15.
There's plenty of time for Long Beach State to stomp on fucking our hopes and dreams. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
All right, go ahead, Billy. You lead this one, and I'm gonna close the private chat out. Did he freeze? He froze. No, he didn't.
Back.
You froze for a second. Name it. You said name. You want me to do a? You want me to lead it, or you want to lead it? I'll lead it if you want to.
Well, no, let me lead it because you and
Okay, go
Earl
ahead.
would be way better at the contest with this. All right, let me go.
Who says
Let
hi?
me go down my
Oh, hi.
list. I'm gonna go hard. No homo.
We have to go back and forth because Nick and I know these. So you have to pick. Then we can steal. First one to 10. Then we can
First one
steal.
to 10?
Yep, and then we can steal. You know what I mean? Like if you're
That's how
wrong, then you have a
confident
chance
you
to
guys
steal.
are in this?
First one
That's
to
how
20.
confident you guys are?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
D1 schools, please. Thank you.
I mean, obviously, I'm gonna go D1 schools. All right, we're gonna go with a warm up here.
Who's first?
Well,
Nick.
yeah.
Actually, I want to go
we'll-
first because Nick will get it. I want to go first. I want to be able to have the chance to do it. I'm going to go first because he's going to beat me.
Northwestern State.
By the way, they're in Texas, right? They are. Nacogdoches, Texas. It is a
Great fact, but that's not going to win you here.
no. Are they the Demons? Ha ha! Suck a butt. I think they're in Nacogdoches, Texas. That should get double points, but that's fine. I'm now that I've already got it, I'm gonna look it up.
I'm having a problem. I got to find this later.
I knew I could see their mascots fit the fucking mascots.
You like my black Santa pants? Whoever.
It's awesome.
Natchadosis. Yeah.
I gotta find this later. I gotta go back inside. False.
Ha! I knew this is what scares me. There's one school I hope he doesn't bring up because I always fuck it up. I know you know it. I've said it a million times. I don't know it. If he says it, I'm not gonna get it. And I'm not looking up anything now because my hands are off everything.
No.
If he says once, I know you're trustworthy. I know that, but I there's
the only
one
thing
school.
I have on the computer is hockey game.
The only way you're gonna lose is if he starts doing some West Coast stuff. But that's the only way. Like for instance, remember you didn't know about Riverside?
Yeah, the Highlanders.
Highlanders. Yeah. That's the only way. You would beat me. Like I'm saying, you're the only person that would beat me, and that I know. There's no one else that'll beat me.
Like when he said Northwestern State, I knew in my head I was like Demons.
You know what popped up right in my head was I had two things that popped up in my head. It was purple, but I knew it wasn't purple. I had Texas State's Bobcats pop up in my head, but I knew that those were red. And then I had this, and then what I had was for some reason in my brain, this is how my brain works, DePaul's mascot popped up in my head. And I'm like,
they're the Demons. So.
I know that, but then I remembered that it's not the blue and black and red one; it's the purple one.
It's the DePaul Blue Demons, right?
Yeah, it is Blue Demons. But then the purple one. I had a purple color. Anyways, that's how my mind breaks things down. Anyways, like Michael Scott, remember bald. Remember all of his things. It was like you're this, you're that, you're this.
Boomers.
You're bald. Your name is Xavier because of X-Men. It's like nothing made sense with the way he remembered things, you know? Anyways. 35 people still watching our bullshit. We put you guys on Stanford. Hopefully I did. Hopefully you guys win. Hopefully we win. Sweating out Cal State, Bakersfield against Long Beach State. UC San Diego is usually such a bad team. They have a good team this year, decent team. They might win that conference championship. Washington State's up on Arizona 16-10. Wait for that not to be a thing. Oregon actually now is ahead 15-12. They're on a little run. We'll see how that goes. Billy did say we can get them live. What are they live now?
What are we? They're up 12 and a half. Okay.
I don't know if I want to fuck around with that. We're just going to let it ride. We're going to let Stanford ride. Now they're up 17. They're on I'm going to assume they're on like a 10-2 run. Play-by-play. Look it up. Yeah, Stanford. Yeah, Oregon is on a 10-0 run. 10-0. But that can happen on both sides. David, almost time to hammer Arizona.
I'm back.
All right. Now it's Nick's turn.
All right, Mr. Earl. I'm gonna have to hit you with something that you can't guess.
He'll know them all. Hey, this guy will know it.
I don't think I know them all, but I know a ton of them.
I'll give you the easy one, actually.
Why are you giving me a hard one and him an easy one? You dickhead.
Northwestern
I'll give
State
you
was
the easy
not
one.
hard.
Loyola, Maryland.
The Greyhounds.
Yep.
Okay.
I thought you were saying Marymount, which I'm not sure he knows.
Marymount, the Lions?
Okay, you know it.
All right, so back to Dave we go.
Yep.
Let's go Valpo.
It's an inanimate object. I know that. I think.
I couldn't even give you a hint if I wanted to.
No.
I actually generally couldn't even like.
I was joking. I was like buzzing in.
No. Hofstra's the pride.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this isn't my answer, but it's something like the BAM or the WAC or some fucking thing. It's like not a real fucking thing.
Yeah, you're.
It's
close.
not a real fucking thing. This is why I know it's not a real fucking thing.
You're close. I will give you that. You are close.
I get some time on this. My hands are up. I'm not looking. Just give me time to break it down in my brain. Because I know Hofstra is the pride. I'm thinking of teams that are like
BAM or the WAC. The BAM or the WAC is a very. You gave yourself the hint. The BAM or the WAC.
Oh, the Flash.
No, way
No.
off.
Okay, sorry. I
get
lose.
one more guess.
No,
One more
I
guess.
don't. Nick got it. No, Nick. This is the rules.
Nick, buzz in.
Beacons.
Ding ding ding.
And
ding,
no,
ding,
I wasn't
ding.
close. It wasn't close. Beacons. Nah.
Not
Beacons are a
Paraiso
thing.
Beacons.
Yeah.
Well,
you're
when
right.
you said BAM, I mean Beacons and BAM.
No, Flash is a fucking Liberty, right? So that's. aren't they
No,
the
Flash, Golden
Flash.
Flash is Kent State.
Golden Flash is Kent State. Yeah. Okay. All right. I knew I was off. I was off. I didn't
So
get
how
it.
should I do this? Do I
Valpo.
give it to Nick now?
No, it's 2-1. Yeah, it's 2-1. Nick. Nick's got 2 points. It's Nick's point. Nick's up. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna give Nick a hard one.
You were doing this. I thought you were doing lighter, like flames. A beacon is a light.
I was like, trying to
You almost
bring
gave me a
in-
clue. If I could have got there,
I didn't.
Okay,
I
all
didn't
right.
even think about it. Oh,
Nick,
yeah.
you're getting a hard one. I'm giving you a HBCU school.
Those aren't that. I mean, some of them are hard, but
I'm gonna give you a HBCU school.
well, because he's white, you think you won't know it? He'll know it.
I gotta look up who the fucking mascot is first before I can even give it out.
Well, you can give it out and then you can look it up.
Because I want to see if you could be correct or not. Because it's Bethune Cookman University.
Bethune Cookman, the Wildcats.
All right, I gotta give you a different one. That was too quick.
No, you got it. 3-1. That's it.
All right. So we're back to Dave.
Yes. C.
Dave, I'm sorry if you think this is a hard one. I'm gonna go with my boys.
Can we get some West Coast schools in this bitch? No, you're not going to do that on purpose.
NJIT.
Oh! Ayo! There's only 2 schools in Division 1 that have this. I stumped Nick on this. This is the only one I've ever stumped Nick on. It's not this school, but it's the same mascot. The UC Riverside Highlanders. There's only 2 Highlanders. NJIT and Riverside. Drop the mic.
I like
Suck
it.
a
I, like it. I didn't think you would be able to hit the New Jersey.
Oh, no. We were just talking about that one when you left, about Riverside. There's only 2 Highlanders in all Division 1. You know, okay, here's a stumper. What's the number one? I think it's still the number one used mascot in all of Division 1, and I think it's football.
Tigers?
It's everything. No, that's one of them, but it's not. I think this one's
Wildcats?
still the Bulldogs. I think the Bulldogs are
Bulldogs,
number one.
Wildcats, Tigers, whatever.
Yeah. The Bulldogs. Anyways, okay, 3-2. It's Nick.
All right.
NGIT. Fucking nerd.
I don't know if Nick's going to get this one.
He'll get it for sure. He'll get
UT Arlington.
Oh.
Mavericks.
No.
No.
Wait.
No. Can I steal it? Is it the Vaqueros?
No.
Gauchos?
No.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
UT
I don't
Arlington?
think anyone's going to get this.
Oh, no.
Mavericks-
The Vaqueros are another
Mavericks
school.
is, I'll give Nick half.
Vaqueros
half
are UT Rio Grande Valley.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, okay. So no,
UT
you don't get
Arlington?
half points. You don't get half points.
No, Nick is half correct.
No. They're a horse.
half
They're a
correct.
horse. They're a horse of some sort.
It's a Maverick called Blaze. So theoretically, the
They're a
mascot's
Blaze?
called Blaze.
No.
They're the
There's no
Mavericks.
theoretic.
They're the
Are they?
Mavericks.
Hold
UT
on.
Arlington is the
mascot is
Mavericks.
called Blaze.
No, they're the Mavericks. I'm not
mascot
talking
name
about the
is
name of
Blaze.
the
We're not
actual
asking about the
mascot.
mascot
No,
name.
you're right. He's right. You got it.
No, it's the
42.
Mavericks.
You got it.
I was
got
like,
it.
no, that was right.
Name
you
the
got it.
mascot.
No, it's name of the.
We're
It's not the
asking
actual.
the mascot
You know what I'm
name.
saying.
We're asking what their logo
The team
is.
name.
Like,
The team name. Yeah.
Yeah, the
All right,
team name, not the
Davey.
mascot name.
I was trying to help Dave out here. All right.
No.
We're
Don't tell me
back to we're back to Dave here. Dave got an easy one last time.
That wasn't easy. I just knew it. Can we get a West Coast school? Or let's do this. West of the Mississippi River. How about that? Just do that. There's anything west of Mississippi River.
No, because all the West ones you're gonna know.
Well, then give Nick some West ones then.
I have been. I've been giving Nick down south.
Oh, south is west? Okay, I guess we fucking failed geography. All right, go ahead.
Damn.
It's like Mike that calls Southern California the South.
Some of these schools, I gotta look my damn self, to be honest with you.
No, just Sam.
All right. Well, Jackson State.
Okay.
That's why I
Alabama's
said I
so
have-
Alabama's so tough. There's so many different ones. They're so tough.
Jacksonville State.
Oh, Jacksonville State.
Oh, okay. I
that
know
was
this
easy.
one. Gamecocks.
Yep.
All right. Then what about
You switched it to. I didn't know Jackson State. I knew Jacksonville State. Thank you. 4-3. I don't know. The Tigers.
You get double.
The Tigers.
you get
Was I
double
right in
points.
both? Tigers. Yeah. No. I don't. I get 1 point no matter what. Yeah.
All right. So we're continuing on. Am I going to Nicky here?
Mhm.
Dun dun dun. Where can I stump Nick at here?
The West Coast. I'm telling you. Actually, you can't stump him.
Well, it's hard because all
You're
the West
reverse
Coast teams
jinx
are
me.
playing.
Oh,
right
there's no
now.
way you stump them.
Well, because I'm trying to think of what schools you wouldn't know on these. We've talked about them all. There were two that you didn't know right off the bat before we talked about them. You'll know it. I know some D2 schools you won't know.
I don't know.
Actually,
any
I
of
think
these
there's
schools.
one. I'm thinking of one school you won't know. That's a West Coast school.
What
I don't know,
about
just go for it.
Sacramento State, Mr. Nicholas?
Oh, he'll know this one.
Hornets.
Yeah, Hornets. That's easy.
All the West Coast schools are pretty like the logo, the school logo itself is the nickname.
So 5-3. Yeah, well, that's kind of the point, isn't it? 5-3.
All right. So back to Dave.
I can raise my, is this my left eyebrow? That's my right eyebrow. I can raise my right eyebrow. I can't raise my left eyebrow. I don't know why. The Rock.
So back to David here.
The people's eyebrow. People's elbow.
USC Upstate.
Oh, okay.
I know their colors. I don't think I know their
Light
mascot.
green.
That's green. I knew it was green.
I know it.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, here's why that's not fair. He lives in a Carolina state, so that's why that's stupid.
USC Upstate. This is a good one.
South
If you
Carolina.
know,
Okay. Here's the problem.
Oh, you
Upstate
know.
South Carolina, he's like 4 hours away from. So any school that I'm 4 hours away from, I'm going to know.
Yes.
That's why that's unfair.
USC
But anyways,
Upstate though. This is
You
this
hear
is
what I'm saying? You're giving him all the stuff that's around him.
I'm
You're not
giving
giving
it to you, David.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is
Hey,
you're
was
not
it
giving
my
him
turn or
stuff
was
that's
it
around
Dave's
me.
turn? It was Dave's
You
turn
got
to answer.
yours pretty easily. You answered yours in like 2 seconds.
Which one?
I gave him it was something that he ended up.
You gave him nothing that's anywhere near me, yet you're giving things that are all
You
around
gave-
me.
you
Where
gave-
he is.
I ended
No,
up
he
finding
gave-
this
he
one.
gave
I
me
didn't think I
Sacramento
would find this
State.
one.
He gave me Sacramento State. Was the
Sacramento State. Yeah, he guessed it.
That's
like
not a
5
hard
seconds.
one though. USC Upstate for me is tough.
USC Upstate's the hardest one I give it. I will definitely agree. With
Yeah,
you on that.
Is it 2 words? Give me at least that. No,
No,
okay,
it's
no.
if I told you it, I wouldn't want to tell you it because it's pretty obvious. But it's just the school that's been so shitty that you.
That's
wouldn't-
fine. That's fine. No. That's enough. It's fine. I'm thinking it's an insect. I'm not gonna even look. Fucking shit.
This is definitely the hardest one I've given, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. The Confederates. It's not it. I have no clue. I have no clue. I have no clue. The racist. I don't know.
Do you have a guess?
Spartans.
I think it's an insect. Oh,
Nick is
the
correct.
Spartans. Now I know.
Here's
I know
the
that.
thing,
Yeah.
though, is I believe I've seen the Spartans live in person because they
Yeah.
came to ECU.
What
The
is it,
reason why I
63
said if you
63
know,
now?
you know, in their team logo it says Spartans, like
Yeah.
the school.
Yeah, no. Now I know that it's. I'm on team rankings. I know. I see them all. Yeah, you're right. There you go. Yeah, that is tough. That's tough for me. But anyway,
That's the hardest one I can think of. Now I gotta dig for Nick.
I'm glad that I got NJIT and USC Upstate, and he gets Sacramento State's the hardest one for him, which is easy as fuck. So that sucks. Go ahead. Why don't you give him? NC State?
No.
Why don't you give him Clemson? Give him Clemson. Yeah. Give him Michigan. Come on.
Ooh, that's a tough one. They're the
Utah
Spartans,
Tech.
right?
Oh, that's
Utah-
easy. Easy.
Utah Tech? Yeah. They used to be called Dixie State. They're the Trailblazers.
No, but that's not. He said. I thought he said Utah State,
Tech,
is what he said.
right?
You say State or Tech?
I said Tech.
All right,
He
I
is
knew both
correct.
of those.
Trailblazers.
Yeah, I know both of them. Yeah.
Do you want a double up, Nick? Because I feel like that was.
Why would
easy.
you? No. It's 7-3. Go ahead.
All right. Gotta give Dave a mid one here because that last one was absolutely absurd.
Yeah. The fuck is going on? The fuck? What are you? You fucking jamoke.
I'll give you an easy one. Stonehill.
That's not an easy one. That's not an easy one. I'm not even sure he knows it.
I do.
You do? This is another third. This has definitely been my handicap is way harder.
Stonehill isn't like crazy hard. Like that's like a C level question.
No, I actually think it's more like a D. How do I not know Stonehill? When you say it, I know I'm gonna know it. I know everyone else in that fucking conference too. I'm just thinking about the other fucking teams.
Stonehill's new to Division One.
Yeah, what the fuck, Billy? I'm gonna do this. Pick another one. I don't know it. That's fine.
All right,
Skyhawks.
I'll give you that.
I was gonna say the Seahawks, but that's Wagner.
Seahawks.
All right, pick another one. I'm pulling. Let me do this. West of the Mississippi River. That's all the Midwest. All the Midwest and all.
I can do Midwest.
Yes.
Okay.
You know where the Mississippi River is?
I'll give you an easy one.
Stone Hill.
IUPUI.
The Jaguars.
Oh, come on.
The Jaguars. But that, by the way, do you know you don't know your geography? I think that's east of the Mississippi, isn't it?
I mean,
maybe.
Nazem Kadri wins it for the Flames.
You got it. Flames win. There we go. Let's play a video and then we'll fucking come back. I'm gonna hit the chat before you give another one. Dave, Arizona is now 6.5, 4-2 Seattle Mavericks. He's right. Yeah. Oh, I know Utah. I know Utah Valley, Ronnie. Okay, I'm putting the private chat.
Utah Valley.
What is it? 6-4.
Okay, give me a second here.
This has been fun. I enjoy this.
It is. We're also kind of losing viewers, but it's kind of the time of that night anyway. So 31.
It's 11:40. What else are we supposed to do other than list random, no-name schools?
Man, Nick is hard because he's been smacking him a little.
No, I'm saying Nick is the best I've ever came across. Bakersfield might. I think I know this one. This is a tough one. I think I know this one.
This one's me?
Yeah.
Ooh.
You like that one, Dave? Even it
maybe
out.
Maybe I don't know this one. Something jumped out of my brain. But
the first one I thought of, I think is Corpus Christi. So it's Commerce.
I know that. I know that one. I know.
That's why I said Commerce, because
Corpus Christi is the Islanders.
But... Yeah, that's why that'd be unfair. If you gave him Corpus Christi, I'd quit because he's an Islanders fan. So there's no way he wouldn't fucking know that.
Commerce is the Lions, right?
Yes, I knew that. Fuck, I was gonna steal it. I fucking knew it. The fuck? This is what I'm saying, Billy. He's the only one that can beat me. I knew it. It came in my brain right away.
That was a hard one. I'm not gonna lie.
Why couldn't that be the hard one that I got? I asked for west of the Mississippi. You give me Indiana. Indiana is not west of the Mississippi River. It's east, isn't it? The fuck, Billy?
Close.
This is rigged.
All right, so we're back to Dave.
What is it? 7-4? Yeah,
7-4.
How about that?
I can't believe I fucking knew it right off the get go.
We got to give Dave a chance to catch up here.
No, don't go easy.
A couple of the ones I asked Dave were wildly hard. I'm not gonna lie. It just ended up being on the search.
Whatever, just go. Who cares?
Western Michigan.
Oh.
Michigan ones are tough. I know Central. I know
Central's
East.
the fun one.
Oh, that's the fun one.
Mm-hmm.
East is green, and they're not. They might be what I'm thinking. Western Michigan is. The problem is, okay.
What?
Okay. So there is what I think there's a team in the Mountain West that's named this.
Mm-hmm.
There's a team that has the same name on the East Coast without the last vowel.
Mm-hmm.
The Broncos.
Yep.
Yes.
Ryder
I know the two teams you're referencing too.
The Ryder Bronx and the Boise State Broncos. Yep. This is how good we are, Billy. We're the fucking brain trust right here. 7-5.
7-5. And we're back to good old Mickey.
What's Eastern Michigan? Is the Eagles?
Mm-hmm.
Or Central is the Chippewas. Yeah.
Nikki, I gotta give you something. Here.
Yeah, Western Michigan was an easy one because that's a football school.
No, it is, but I also was thinking to myself it could be the Bronx, which would be a Bronx
Ryder.
or is Ryder. Yeah.
Yep.
Which that would have been if he gave that one, that would have been a fun one because we both know it. People wouldn't know that.
I know it because I literally saw the Bronx play last weekend
I'm
against
saying.
TCU.
You need to we need to fucking go where we're not. There's one state that fucks me. There's two states. Alabama fucks me up, and there's another state. I'm not gonna even say it. Two states that fuck me up. Three states. Vegas getting embarrassed. Gotta love it. Cheaters. Wow. Mel, well, obviously Mel has some reasons to hate him.
Vegas. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't take the plus 3.5.
That's what when I was thinking that, you know what I thought the score would be? 6-2. That's what I thought. Washington State still beating up on. By the way, I'm gonna get out of this because I don't want to act like I'm cheating. I'm doing my thing before he says it, and I'm out of it. Why would you cheat at a game? You want to show your fucking dominance.
I that's the last thing I would want to do is cheat on one of these because I want to show that I actually know it. Like I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I'm good at looking things up.
Facts. We're at Nick, but I gotta give him a tough one here.
I know there's some tough ones you think are tough. He'll know them. I'm even thinking about ones that I know he knows. Thinking about other ones that I know that I don't.
No, she knows.
I'm gonna give Nick maybe. Maybe this is the one.
Can't believe I knew the commerce one. I fucking knew. That's a hard one. That's a really, really
That's
hard
a good one. That's a really good
Here
one.
we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. North Dakota.
Fighting Hawks.
You have to throw in the double, the 1-2. That's right. He's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we're back to Dave. David.
Your question is.
So we're 8-5. Yeah, 8-5. Yeah.
So David, we're gonna go with the easy one for you.
Here we go. Stonehill.
Fort Wayne University.
Where?
Which one?
Fort Wayne University.
Oh,
Purdue, Fort Wayne.
The big hairy elephants. The mastodons. Yeah, we know this. 8-6.
All right.
I'll never catch up, but I know that.
Nah, we're gonna get Nick with one. One's gonna get him.
I don't know. There's not many that he won't know. I'm trying to think.
Southern Indiana.
I know this one. Easy.
Southern Indiana, the Screaming
Please
Eagles.
don't know it. Where? What?
Screaming Eagles. Southern Indiana.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one's a fun one. I like that one.
Yeah.
Fuck. I thought the screaming part would throw them all.
Yes.
No, it's fun.
David, back to you, sir. Can you win your Jeopardy question here? You're down a little bit here on the numbers.
So what is it?
So we're gonna have to give you an easy one. We're gonna have to give you an easy one.
It's 9-6. Yeah, 9-6.
Dartmouth University in Ivy League.
Dartmouth.
We already talked about that.
We just talked about it. It's 2 words. It's not just the green, the big green.
All right, Dave. I told you it would be an easy one. All the Ivy League are pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one for the game here, right?
Yep.
So we got to give Nick the hardest one I can think of.
If it's one that I know off the top of my head, it's not going to happen.
The hardest one I can think of.
And by the way, if I lose 7-10, I guarantee you that the closest person that we know, I mean, granted, Babano might be able to do this.
Mm-hmm.
CMAC, I think I might be able to beat CMAC, but I don't think anyone else would come close. I'd win by 5 for anyone else. It's just Nick is that guy. NJIT. New Jersey Institute. I'm surprised they even have a fucking basketball team. The fuck?
He's really trying to dig into something here.
I don't think there's one that could be there.
You gotta find one for him. Wildcats is a very popular fucking name.
That the only way you're gonna stump him is if it's a school that has is a cat that has a million different like that's the only. It's gonna be something simple. It's not gonna be something. Ooh, I just thought of another problem area for me that I remember one of the schools, but not the other one. What are they? So there's.
Can we give Dave one real quick?
No, it's him.
You want to give him?
There's one school. I remember all the 4 other ones. I can't remember this one.
Let's go Central Connecticut.
Oh, no, we just had a game. No, check a different one. We just bet a game today. We just bet a game today with them.
We talked over Blue Demon Seahawks earlier in the show.
Yeah, we already. Yeah,
that was a game that Dave and I were.
We got to give him a different one. I know that is hard, but it's not hard because we had the game and Nick got lucky to win.
That's why it's hard.
It was, and you want to know what it was? They went on a 10-0 run with the last minute and 16 seconds left. 10-0. That was. I mean, it happens, but it's kind of crazy that lost. No, I believe you. No, I believe almost everything you say.
Charles Southern.
Charleston Southern?
I don't know this one.
The Buccaneers.
Actually, Buccaneers?
Yep.
I was going to say the Pirates, which is funny. Funny enough that I would have came up on that.
Well, here's the thing with Charleston Southern. I've seen their football.
Again, you gave him a Carolina school. He lives in the Carolina states. This was rigged, 10-7. I'll say it should have been closer. You gave him no West Coast hard shit. Can't even
All the
believe
West Coast schools are playing like right now.
Good point.
I'll tell you the ones that I would have given him. I'll tell you right now, because I've stumped him twice. Only twice. Only twice. Only twice. All right. What you do is you should go to team rankings and you go down the list. That's what you do. You have all the teams in alphabetical order.
I think I'm inside.
I'm drawing up.
I would have given him. I didn't know this one. I'm gonna just. There's one.
I'm trying to think of schools. I'm like drawing blanks. Shit.
There's three. There's four that I would have given you right in the. Okay, here's a question. Alcorn State.
Braves.
Okay, surprised you know that. Alabama A&M.
Hornet.
I didn't know.
No, that's Alabama State. Alabama State's the Hornets, right?
Alabama State is the Hornets. Yes, that's not one that I would have given you because I knew that one.
Fuck.
This is one I would have. I don't think you're gonna get it.
Alabama A&M.
Stanford's down by 8 at halftime. By the way,
Alabama fucks me. I'm telling you. That's why I know Alabama. You could guess it out, but it's tough. I mean, it's tough because I'm not going to give you any hints. But yeah, go ahead.
I feel like it's one of just like one of those non-original ones that are like
It is. That's why I gave it to you.
It's like the Wildcats.
Something like that. Another one I wanted to give you. The Abilene Christian was one I wanted to give you, though. The Wildcats.
Yeah, they're the Wildcats.
Yeah.
I was gonna give him Abilene Christian. It's actually funny you said that, but then I looked and I said Wildcats, and I was like, that's way too easy.
This is the type Billy doesn't know this, but the type of one you need to give him is the one I'm giving him, because it is like pick your poison for the most popular, fucking
yeah.
What?
For the most popular mascots that are chosen.
Yeah. It's like when you get befuddled. I didn't know this. I would have never guessed it.
Oh, for Alabama A&M?
Yep.
Bulldogs?
Did you look it up or did you guess it?
No. Guessed.
Because I said Bulldogs. That's why. That's probably maybe too easy. But it wouldn't have been as easy if I didn't say it. Arkansas State. What about Arkansas Pine Bluff?
Pride.
It's wrong, but you're close. Golden
Lions.
Lions.
Golden
A
Lions.
group Golden Lions. That's this Billy doesn't know how to stump you. That's why.
I was also smoking a blunt while I was doing
Binghamton.
They're the no, Hofstra's the Pride.
Hofstra is the Pride. Yep.
I think so is Binghamton. It's either I think they're the Wildcats again.
They are a cat, but they're the Bearcats. See, this is how you got to get them.
Oh my god!
Yeah. You got to get them. You got to get them that way.
Yeah,
Here's one you would have never guessed. Here's one. This is the one I was thinking about. I can't believe it's in the same. It's in the city of Riverside, just like a Cal State, UC Riverside. Cal Baptist.
I was thinking about giving him
This one I don't think he'll ever get. I knew this fucking Billy. You should have
Lancers?
fucking given me. That's right. Yep. That's it. That's it. That's what I'm saying. This guy is good. I'm telling you.
This guy is college mascots.
You got to give him ones that you can't. He'll know that one. Morty and the Seas. Huh. I just realized, and I knew this. Cornell's big red and fucking Dartmouth's big green. Isn't that funny? They're probably. I'm sure they're right. The biggest rivalry in their biggest rivals. Northridge. That was one that you knew when I asked you. No, you know that. Anything in Tennessee, you'll know. You'll know that one because they're from fucking your part of the way.
What school?
Elon.
Phoenix.
Yeah. I knew that one too.
I've seen them live in person before.
All right, you might know this one because it's from Florida A&M.
Rattlers.
Yeah, it's kind of. I shouldn't even give you ones that are authentic because it should just be ones that are. Okay. Let me see where the school is at before I give it to you. Because I don't even know what state they're in. Now you'd know it because they're in your fucking state. No, not doing it.
Which school?
Gardner Webb.
Running Bulldogs.
Yeah, cause running, but that's what I'm saying. Like you have to go far away. You can't do that. You got to go. Oh, now you'll know that one. You'll know that one. I know that one. If I know that one, you know that one. Okay. Idaho State. This is a good one. This is actually a good one for a lot of reasons. And I knew this one. You know who went to Idaho State? Remember that D lineman that was 69 on the Vikings? Allen. Bengals, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Bengals. I thought you said Tigers.
Because we were talking about that the other night when we were in what do you call it? They asked, I forgot which school they asked. It was the Bengals.
Yeah.
Or if they asked a certain schools the Bengals, I said they were the Tigers because the Idaho State was the Bengals.
No, we're not going there. We're not going there. We're not going there. We're not going there. That's way too easy. Okay. Maine.
Black Bears.
Okay. I wanted the 2-word. Maryland Eastern Shore.
Something Hawks. Fighting Hawks? No, Fighting Hawks is North.
Mel says Cal wins. God damn it, man. I can't believe I didn't end up getting on Cal. I was pissed. I was talking about that live. I was like, I think Cal's a good bet live.
Fighting Hawks? Maryland Eastern Shore? Fighting Hawks?
It would be a wrong answer, but it's just the Hawks.
It's just the Hawks. Okay. See, I thought you were going
him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Massachusetts low. I get you're going to get it. Then now with the Riverhawks, so that's why
Riverhawks.
we need to go west a little bit more.
All the ones I've gotten wrong, I've gotten like the ones I've gotten wrong were like I was off by like a word, or it was like
that's the only way you're going to get stumped.
Yeah, it's the only way. I don't think I've fully blanked on anything.
No. You get all these. See, these are all East Coast schools that have the crazy ones. Do you know Pepperdine?
Waves.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. I can't give you one that's weird because you remember it. I'm the same way.
The weird ones are the fun ones. Yeah.
I was gonna say Furman, but Furman's kind of easy.
Paladins. That's easy. Prairie View A&M. That's an HBC. Isn't that HBCU? I think it is, isn't it?
Cool.
Yeah. Did we stump you?
Wildcats? Are they like a generic one?
They're generic, but and it is a cat. It's the Panthers, but you were
I
close.
thought it was Tigers.
Oh.
No, yeah.
Feel stupid about that one.
Do you know University of San Diego? You didn't know. I don't think you know this one until I told you it.
Toreros.
Yeah, Toreros. Yeah. Or at least until we talked about it. That's what I mean. Oh, here's one. Southeastern Louisiana.
Sela, the Lions.
Okay. Southern University.
Jaguars.
That's right. By the way, did you say? No, you didn't say that's. I got mixed up. Southern Illinois and Southern Indiana. Yeah, I had them both right.
Southern Illinois is the Salukis.
Salukis. Yeah,
that's a fun one. I like them.
That's a greyhound. It's a type of dog.
Saluki.
Tennessee State. See, you know Tennessee. That's a problem.
Tigers.
Yeah, I can't even do ones that's too close to home. You get all those. Nah. You know UTEP?
Yeah, the Miners.
People say the 49ers. I guess a lot of people would say the 49ers, which are Miners, but 49ers.
No, the 49ers are Charlotte.
Well, the 49ers, you want to call them 49ers because I don't even know why Charlotte are the 49ers, because the 49ers it was in 1849 when there was the gold rush in California. That's why I don't know why that's there. That's too easy. I don't think there's another one we can give you. Where is this school? Let's look at this.
What school?
Well, I'm not gonna give it to you if it doesn't matter. I'll give it to you after. It's in a fucking Carolina. No, thank you. Not gonna do it.
What school?
You'll never know.
No, I'm just curious.
No, there's nothing else. There's nothing else.
What school was it?
Winthrop, the Eagles.
Oh, the Eagles.
Yeah, but I can't give you I can't give you something so close to home.
They're in
you know what I
South
mean?
Carolina. Yeah.
So what did we get you like on all of them, like 2 or 3 maybe that you didn't get? I mean, that's
And the ones I got wrong, I said like the Pride instead of the
That's why
Lions.
Billy doesn't know how to. This is why Billy doesn't know how to stump you. That's the whole point. All right, now only Dave and Nick taking. No. We're done. It's all good. With this late at night, we're just sweating out these games. We want to do. We put you guys on all these 9 points. This is where Cal State Bakersfield is going to foul fuck and get outside the number. You wait and see.
Yeah.
You wait and see. They're obviously a way better team. Washington State's still up. Oregon's down 5. Or Stanford's down 5. That would maybe have been a stupid bet. Should we hit them again? No, maybe we should. Maybe we should. Cal State Fullerton beats Cal Poly Slow 68-50.
Irvine up 17 at halftime.
Wow.
I like this Anteaters team. They're good.
They're 12-2 in conference.
I think they're going to win their conference, and I think they're a team that can upset in the first round.
No, why not? What is Stanford live here? Let's take a look. We got them
They're
on
plus
money
5.5
line.
plus 220.
Plus 7.5.
5.5.
Plus 225. They're not going to lose by 5.5. Or is Oregon going to blow them out in the road? I don't think so. Let's take a look at something.
Bakersfield's really going to be leading at halftime and not cover plus 11.
That's what I'm saying. They're going to. We predicted this. Yeah.
Second team that's done it to me today because Michigan was down 3 at halftime, but still. So stupid. Losing games late with foul fuckery makes me miss losing plays with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th.
Well, that's Dave's. That's Dave's claim to fame. I can't tell you. I think that happened at least a dozen times last season. All right. So we're gonna. I don't think Billy's not here, but I'm gonna move on it, and I don't care. Stanford and they're hitting it. Is it halftime yet?
I'm sweating this.
No, it already jumped out. Stanford is where are you? Stanford is plus 5.5. Minus 118. They're not going to lose by that. I don't think. So let's go. I'm hitting it again. We have a money line and plus 5.5. If it goes in, spin.
Put on this big. That's what she said.
There we go. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna pee real quick. I'm gonna put this on the TV. I'll be right back, and then that'll be the game. In a canyon in the cavern, excavating for a mine, lived a miner 49er and his daughter Clementine. Yeah. I don't understand why Charlotte's 49ers because 49ers were out here. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh my dog.
Yeah, no, we know the Lightning did that too. They circumvented the cap. That's the way that hockey is done these days. And the Devils are going to try to do the same thing with Dougie Hamilton. Like, that's just the way it goes right now. Every team does it.
It's a bonus. Get jiggy. Come on. The only thing that's fucking game right now is the time on the clock.
Nothing like sweating out the road runners. 9-point game. Long Beach looks to inbound. They look to trap. What are they bringing out? And it's an 11-point game. Oh, boy.
Boom, boom, boom.
See, Long Beach State, their mascot's much cooler with their baseball. Their baseball team's mascot's different than their in their basketball team because they're the Long Beach with basketball, which is fucking retarded. And in baseball, the dirt bags. They're a fun little squad. We saw them come to Greenville last year for the Clark LeClaire Classic. And they swept. They won all 3 games at the Classic. They beat East Carolina. They beat, I think it was Maryland and Georgetown, or Indiana State Georgetown, something like that.
I wish I would have had more live bets on the slate today, but it was just not a live betting type of day, I feel like.
No, I don't want to bet much to begin with. I'm terrible at it, so I don't do it.
It's like you gotta there's so many games, you gotta have the idea before it. Like hockey's always a good one, the live bet, like the totals.
Get a rebound.
I wish I would have bet the fucking Hornets, man. Everybody was telling me it was a public play, and I was like, dude, the Jazz haven't let up 126 or more points since the trade deadline. They got fucking bad.
Yeah.
Like the Hornets came in off the fucking break and won outright, like as a plus 10.
And that's kind of what I would be looking if I would have looked at today's slate. I would have been looking for dogs and motivated favorites that are coming in off of a couple losses.
Yeah.
Something along those lines, and underdogs. I will not lay points on a team going in on a win streak or anything like that. Kind of like the Cavaliers tonight.
Yeah, the Cavs tonight. The injury news was big because it was like everyone was saying Pachero.
Not even that. Orlando went in struggling, and the Cavs went in hotter than any team in the NBA.
Yeah, that too. I mean, the Knicks taking a dub over the Sixers, that was like a trap line and a half.
Yeah. I think the Knicks are a good team.
The Knicks are a good team. I actually think that's like that's
my sleeper in the East.
Yeah, that would be my sleeper in the East as well.
And then my sneaky team in the East is the Boston Celtics. They're gonna squeak through, and they're gonna
like Julius Randle comes back. They could win a series.
Yeah.
Dave, you're muted, by the way.
Well, or taking Stanford was a great choice. Oregon's on like a fucking ridiculous run.
Are they? I was gonna bet them on the second half spread, but then I saw like a pick.
They're down 11. I took 5.5, and I mean, there's a lot of time left. 17. I mean, there's a lot of time left.
I might just take my profits and be done. Golden State's looking fucking motherfuckers are dancing down the court and shit. 113-96. I can't believe nobody thought like the Golden State was like the smack spot. Like I feel like we made so much money on the Lakers in that double overtime game. That shit was wild. I think we're on stream for it or something. It was like we hit the prop.
I'll always bet against the Lakers. What are you talking about?
They were like plus like 5.5.
Oh, man.
It was a month. It was like over a month.
They already fouled. I'm watching that game too.
Something.
I'm behind then.
UFC.
This is so stupid. Yeah, we're not going to cover the 11. Fuck off.
It's so crazy. I know. That's nuts.
That's just my luck tonight. Like in college basketball, only one I was lucky to get the +3 with Wagner. I lost the money line. I lost Texas State plus the points in the money line. I lost Michigan plus the points. I lost Gonzaga. I lost Bakersfield.
Well, I'm watching the game. I'm not watching the betcast. I mean,
I have the game on. It was a 13-point game.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah. It's on. I'm on ESPN Plus. So
I'm fucking real.
Yeah. Don't foul him. They're gonna foul him. No, they're not. Actually, they didn't. That wasn't a foul.
Foul.
That was a foul. The foul on Long Beach, right? I think. I'm watching it. Where does this say end of second half already? ESPN's fucking around. No, and then now it's 40 seconds. They're so bad. It says end of second half, but I'm still watching on ESPN too. Their game casts are way off. Today they've been so bad. It says recent plays, end of second half and 40 seconds left. Okay, I'm just going to watch this. Were they not in the bonus?
So yeah,
I guess they fouled the other guy. They fouled the other way. Okay, yeah.
14 point game. Yep.
Yeah.
It's done. Unreal.
Unreal is right.
Oh,
That is for sure.
Me through the fucking hoop. I need this game to fucking end, like immediately.
I think Stanford.
Everybody goes home.
I swear, I'm all these games are coming up with fun ways to fucking piss me off. Another losing day.
You don't need to shoot those, Stanford. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, we had a beep and a cheap, and he's back. There's a beep and a cheap. What's up? We're sweating out this bullshit.
Yeah, I see that. I was sweating out this fucking Canucks game.
Are they going to try to foul him? I guess they're not going to foul him. There's too much time left. They're going to run the clock out.
What a dumbass pass.
I fucking
we're not covering. We didn't cover. It's over.
What's up with Darv? Is Darv like putting in the towel or something? No AD, no Austin Reeves on the floor. Anthony Davis is like 30 points and 17 rebounds. Austin Reeves got 20.
What? I missed that. All right. Well,
while the Warriors still have fucking Steph and Clay on the court, they got to figure this out.
All right. Well, God damn. Both of my three bets I got, Jimmy Show, I went 1 and 2. I've been 1 and 2 and 2 and 2. I've slowly been being bled, but I could have won both of those games. I mean, Wagner went on a 10-0 run in the last minute of the game. 10-0 to lose by 1 point still, which is nuts. And
that
then,
was one of my two winners in college basketball.
Bakersfield was inside the number all the way to the last like 2 minutes.
Yep, they covered the entire game until when it matters.
My worst day of the week for college basketball has been Thursdays. Has by far been Thursdays. Not even close. Thursdays. Beginning of the week has been Smash City. Saturday's been okay with the big days. Thursday has been fuck all.
Saturday's so many games. It's like
currently every day has been fuck all for me.
Yeah,
Sunday's the best day, man. Sunday's I love
Stanford at home. Stanford at home doesn't suck. That's the whole point. You take spots. I wouldn't bet Stanford on the road. That's for sure.
Yeah, they're getting smacked.
Fucking 13 points. Oh no.
I was saying I fucking threw a parlay in for this A1 wrestling or MMA fucking. It was like a 6-legger. I lost on literally lost on the fucking first one. But I take them all down at 10 o'clock when it starts. So it's like now I can't even fucking come back and play these individually. It sucks.
Yeah, it's like you gotta like mix and match.
Yep. Yeah, I did one. I don't watch it regularly. I just came across it. Well, I can't generally bet on it. So I opened a new book and it showed up. I was like, shit, I'll try it. And I lost. I'll tell you that fucking Canucks game. Fucking pissed about that. The Leafs over is looking good. Well, Leafs over already hit. The Leafs hit the over. My book had it at a 6. I had to put some plays together for Mike's show tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be able to jump on, given I'll be up at the casino, but
no, it's all good. Tomorrow's going to be a thin show. Nick's not going to be on. You won't be on. Mike will probably come on, but we can get people to come on. It's no problemo.
No, I figured you will. No, I was saying for his show. I don't know if I'll be able to.
You're gone. You're gone for.
Yeah, I usually jump on Friday, so I shot up some picks, 3 picks and a parlay. See what happens. Fucking trying to dig deep. Got to whoop Billy's ass Saturday in that fucking pub sports competition.
Well, we were on an island with fucking Tafuria. We were on an island. You talked me off fucking Volk. We were the only guys.
Right? They're talking there's going to be a rematch.
And
Volk should just go off into the sunset.
Yeah, bro, he needs to stop fighting it. So
agreed. Well, the problem is, and everyone's been talking about it. He needs significant amount of time off, and for him to want to come back, for him to want to come back and fight as quickly as he is.
His last 4 fights have been he knocked out a guy in featherweight, but he got knocked out and decision a long fight versus Islam, and he got knocked out. So it's like he had tough fights that he got beat. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like it's
that Yair Rodriguez fight, even though he won.
He knocked him out in the last minute of the fucking fight, didn't he?
A lot of damage in that fight.
Oh no, it was third round. It was third round. Like the end, it was 4 minutes in. I was looking at it recently.
I'm telling you, ain't fighting Yair Rodriguez for longer than 5 minutes, and I can cut up on the face a little bit.
Yeah.
No, I agree. It's no, and he needs significant time off for him to want to come back and have a rematch. He's going to fight in the next 3 to 4 months. Ilya is. He's going to come back probably 4 months, defend the belt, but I don't think it's going to be against Volk. Volk shouldn't.
It's going to have to be.
What the fuck is
well,
going
I
on?
mean, he's calling for it, but I think Volk's going to have to wait. He should physically wait the 3-4 months. Let that one go. You know, maybe November-ish. Come back.
You hear about Alex Pereira? He's trying to headline UFC 300 and 301.
Oh, really? No, I didn't hear that.
Because he used to be a kickboxer, so he said he's used to fighting frequently, defending his belt, and those events are a month apart from each other. And he said he wants to beat Jamal Hill and then fight Magomed Ankalaev in the next one.
I could appreciate it, but
I mean, what a company man.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. I don't necessarily agree with it, but hey, whatever. Okay?
As long as he stays healthy, right?
Well, who was it? Touchy Feely there knocked that fucking dude out in November, December. Then he came back and fought in February.
Yeah, but he also got mollywopped.
Yeah. But it was a first round fucking KO. He didn't get touched, so I could see you're already in shape. Why not run it back? But you start getting touched up.
I think you got to take. There's a
mental aspect to it.
So there's 2 points of your career that you should do this. There's points of your career where you're established and you're on your second contract and you should probably chill out. But I will say, guys like Kevin Holland, that's how they kind of got in with Dana White was taking those short notice fights like that. Sean O'Malley, that 1 year that he came back from off of his suspension, he fought 4 times that year. Granted, I mean, it wasn't the best opponents, but I mean, as long as you're knocking these motherfuckers out and you're making the crowd happy, I mean, people aren't going to complain.
That's what it's all about.
Making Kevin Holland, he got an easy roll of guys. He fought some bums throughout that little. He fought Jaquib Buckley. That was a harder fight. That actually aged out well. He fought some dude that he fucking tore his arm out of his arm socket. That shit was ridiculous. Forget the kid's name, but he had all first round losses. It was super weird how he got signed. And then he fought Jacare and he fucking came up off the ground, just fucking nailed him.
How old is Holland now? He's got to be in his mid-30s, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's been fighting since I don't know, since I was in like middle school, high school, because
right.
Holland fought for the LFA belt back in the day. They should run that back though. Brandon Allen versus Kevin Holland. That'd be a hell of a fight again. That was like one of the best LFA title fights I've ever seen.
Oh, he's 31. Wow.
He's getting old. He's getting old though.
From a fighting perspective, 31. Shit. I thought he was 37, 38.
No. He isn't that old.
You know what's funny is
he was on the Contender Series, so you can't be that old.
True. Yeah. Good point.
The weirdest time in your life, for the young bucks, the weirdest time in your life, like if you're 35, you're still getting people that are 50 and 45 calling you young, which actually in your early 30s you're still young. In your 20s you're young. The weirdest part is your late 30s to your early 40s, because you don't feel like you're the old man, but you are. But the thing is that I still date younger chicks. I still, that's just what I do. Meaning like early 30s, like I still can get those chicks. No.
Hey, can I buy you a drink, lady?
But no, it's what? No. It ain't no creepy vibes, dickhead. But this is what I'm trying to tell you is that and Jeff could do the same thing if he wasn't with a gal for 15 years or whatever. There's still an ability to be young. Like I mix with younger people. I mix with you guys, but we don't. But the weirdest time in your life is like 37 to like 45, 43. You still don't. You can't accept it. Now you're the old man. You really are the old man. But
new 20s.
No, I get all that, but my point being is that you don't feel you're. I mean, I physically I feel my age because I'm a fat, unhealthy guy, but mentally I think to myself like I'm still like interested in like what young people are interested in. It's the weirdest thing. It's the weirdest feeling. Jeff knows exactly what I'm saying. It's the weirdest fucking feeling.
Literally do. I do.
Yeah,
I do.
And Mike's coming up on the time when he can't be accepting it. Somebody, he's 43, I think, and you're 42.
Yeah.
Yes. You got. And I'm turning 40 this year. Like it's the time where we need to stop thinking about that. But it's the weirdest thing, and that's why. And if I was mentally weaker, which I'm not, you could have a midlife crisis, which I'm not having. But it's the weirdest thing when you're this age because you don't feel like you should be in the 50s group, but you're not accepted in the 28 to 30 group. It's just like you're in the middle. You know what I mean? You're middle.
I know.
but if I was back in California, which is the one thing I hate about not being in California, it is, and this sounds so bad, but I'm going to say it. I don't care. It is the best time to trick chicks because here's why. Because you're semi-established or established. You have money. You live in a nice place. And what 28 to 30-year-old girls is their clock is ticking, so they want to be pinned down. You could totally pin down girls for 2 to 3 months and then just break their hearts the whole time. Oh, this is permanent. No, it's not. Oh, this is permanent. No, it's not. You could run through at this age. You can run through that 27 to 33 group. You can run through them.
Dave, literally nail on the head, dude. You fucking. Yeah.
But the fact that I have to take I'm here taking care of my grandparents is a whole different thing. So like I miss out on that, but it doesn't matter. I think you can still actually do that in like mid 40s, but either way, it doesn't matter. It's a weird thing.
You got a place, you got a car, you got some, like you said, you're established, you got a job.
So here's the deal. Like when you're in your 20s, you're like, oh, you want to go to a nice dinner? Now it's like, do you want to go to Vegas for the weekend in this nice place? It's like, okay. I mean, been there, done that.
It's yeah, I tell you though, flipping through girls like that, it's the quickest way to an STD.
Oh no! It's also the quickest way to like bad mental health. It's not good for your mental. It's not good.
No, and and Ashley and I've been together 12 years or whatever, and it's one of those. Her and I talked about a couple days or weeks ago, whatever it was, and we were like so glad to be out of the dating game. So just because I got a bunch of buddies that are younger, 25, 30 years old that are dating, and it's like, man,
yeah.
Don't even want to get involved.
It's really tough, and the problem is we've never been in such a culture where, I mean, the women have always controlled the keys to the car. They've always controlled it, right? They've never controlled it more. But the only time you can control it as a man, it's reverse sexism. It's a weird thing, is when you're more established and they're less established, and this might be they're taking advantage of it. But I was watching this thing. We were talking about this before. So objectively rating yourself physically on a scale from 1 to 10. I think men are realistic, right? Okay, I know what I think I am, and it's lower than I think other people actually think I am, but it's realistic. And 5 being the average, right? 5 being the average. When these girls, these women, I should say, but they're fucking girl mentality. All of them are 8, 9s, and 10s, and there are obese people that are saying I'm beautiful and blah. No, you're not. If everyone's an 8, 9, if everyone's a 10, you're all 5s because that's the average. I think women know they hold the keys to the fucking wagon, and they take advantage of it, and it bothers me.
I agree. Not everyone could be an 8 or a 9 or a 10 for that matter.
Do you know what an 8 is? Okay, so like here, someone said something which is great. Someone said something. Margot Robbie in Wolf of Wall Street was like a 9.5 or a 9, right? She was like up almost a 10, right? I mean, I think people would say if you like blondes, she was almost maybe a perfect specimen. Or Jessica Simpson in 2003 was like a 9, right? Okay, would you say that isn't true, Jeff?
I completely agree with the Margot Robbie. I was never a Jessica Simpson fan.
Okay. So let's go back to the Margot Robbie. Let's go back to the Margot Robbie thing. Margot Robbie now, after 10 years, she's no longer a 9.
Agreed.
She might be an 8 or a 7.5. This is why people don't realize like age. All this matters. People are unrealistic. I think Halle Berry is hotter than she was when she was in her 30s. She's in her 50s. She's like a 7.5 or an 8. She'd say she's a 10.
Jennifer Lopez, age.
Back in the day, 9.5. Now, 7.5.
I actually think she's better now than she was. I tell you, on the flip side, I think men age better than women.
In a weird way, yes. Because in a weird way. All I'm trying to say is people are unrealistic. They're unrealistic.
J-Lo is still hot. She is.
No, they hold the keys to the car because here's why. You need to put your key in their car, and they choose whether you want your key in their car. They hold it. They hold it, and they know they hold it. And if they don't know they hold it, they're idiots. They should use that. But anyway, it doesn't matter. All I'm saying, people are unrealistic. I watched this one show, and it was this panel of people, and half of them were decent looking. None of them were 10s. And all of them said they were 9s or 10s, right? None of them were 10s. One of them was a 9, 8.5. Some of them were like 3s, like fat fucking obese chicks. I'm a 10 because I'm beautiful. That's not the point. Objectively, if you're obese and you're not attractive, you're not a 10. I don't care what other people think you are. I'm saying the average. Like some person might think I'm a 10, but I know I'm a 5. That's what I know. Okay. That's what I know. Men are more realistic. Women have this weird, and it's also masculine too. Like this, you know, the word boss bitch. Mm-hmm. That's turning women into men. That's becoming masculine.
That's like Barney.
Well, you understand what I'm saying. Calling someone a boss bitch is taking a feminine woman and trying to make like she's trying to take a masculine trait on. Like, I'm a boss. No, you're not. You're delusional.
No, I agree. I think women.
Nick, what do you think? You're a woke. Does boss bitch bother you? Does that term bother you? Nothing bothers you. It should bother you.
His fucking hockey.
I know
picks.
It bothers Billy for sure.
His hockey picks
what bothers me is overtime losses and foul fuckery at the end of games and blowing leads.
We just saw that today.
That's what truly bothers me. Not much else bothers me.
No, I'm not a woke Christopher Comatini. I'm talking about the culture that's around me. That's disgusting.
No.
I think you know what's funny is when we were kids, we thought our parents were so uncool because they stole our Sublime CDs because there was a fucking guy in the front jerking off with the bottle. Remember the Sublime? Remember with the porno on the ground? I got that in my Offspring Ixnay on the Hombre taken away. Those two CDs were taken away from me, right? And we thought that they were so uncool. But now I'm like my parents and my grandparents. I'm thinking to myself, this generation is doomed. The way they think about things is so fucking retarded. Oh, sorry, excuse me. So fucking extra chromosomed. Like it's so bad. So bad.
My generation just looks at things differently than the older generation.
That's not the point. It's okay. Here's why do you want it? Why do you need to be the center of attention? Why do you need to take something that's been away for thousands of years? That's right. You're one way. You're one way. That's what you are. That's how we define you. Why do you need to be like, I don't want to be defined as anything. I want to be the 1,000th of whatever, and you have to respect what I think. No, I don't. I don't respect. I think you're a dumbass. That's what I think. I think you're a dumbass, and I think you're trying to. And by the way, it's always ugly fucking fat people too. That's the other thing. It's always ugly fucking fat people.
But they identify as thin.
Yeah,
and you have to respect that.
Those are trans slender people.
I respect people that are real. You guys all know this. I am a nice guy, a good guy. I'm trying to bring everyone up. I have no problem with people that are real. I hate fucking fakeness. I hate it.
Billy Mel's talking to you in the chat.
Dave, man, what did you say? Billy, Arizona's -3.5. Mel's been all over that Arizona game. That's for sure.
I gotta get on that. I gotta go to sleep because I gotta wake up.
All right, take it easy. We love you. We love you. Billy Briz on Instagram and Twitter, and every Thursday on PSR, and every Saturday on. By the way, I'm going to split time between. I haven't been on.
Viva Mexico! Viva la Mexico!
No, listen to what I'm saying, bro. I haven't been on. Big Show stopped sending me the link because I haven't been on for like a month because I'm trying to help promote Mike's Saturday show. But I'm going to spend some time on PSR, so send me the link. I'll do UFC with you guys because I need to keep you and Big Show are my homies, so I have to keep all my homies happy. Mike does the same thing. He last night he was on PSR. Tonight he's on my show. Like we have to keep we all do things. You know what I mean? So send me the link.
Big Show shut me down last week. I was like, yeah, fucking.
Well, he knew I didn't respond to him last time. He got angry at me, so not angry, but I could tell he's kind of pissed. You know what's funny is I'm going to show you something. This is how Big Show's funny. I'm going to pull up a screen. Hold on.
Oh boy,
Big Show's a funny guy. Big Show's.
Let me show you something.
Let me show you something. All right. So this came across as I didn't even know this. YouTube makes you rate shows that you've watched or whatever. I guess now, and like they do like surveys. This is what this guy did. This is why he's a friend. It's the best thing ever. Here we go. All right. So for whatever reason, this came across his deal, and you had to rate. He said he gave me 5 stars for my show on YouTube. And all these. This is what Big Show put. Useful, calming, heartwarming, enjoyable. He put life-changing. And then his comment was, this is his comment. And the fucking hold on, where is it?
That should get excluded just because it says life-changing.
No, here's the deal. He goes, never, LOL, never say I didn't do anything for you. This is what our group does. We win and we're friends and fuck everyone else. That's all I gotta say. The one that I never would have picked, life-changing.
Dave, your content is life-changing.
I know he was being facetious, but that has to give me. He gave me the best rating because YouTube's being serious, right? He's not being serious. They're being serious. Yeah. That's the best.
They don't ask me. They clearly don't care about my opinion.
Well, I don't even know. I've seen that a couple times.
I'll give it to them.
I ignore them. I click out of them, but yeah.
I think you can go and shove it. That's what I think.
Is that an option? Was that an option?
Then he goes, "Don't say I didn't do anything for you." Big Show is actually, when I went to Southtown, there were 3 or 4 people I wanted to meet, and he was on that list. And Big Show is one of the coolest people in the entire world. I mean, he's even keel. He's logical. He's smart. He does. I mean, everything. He's kind of like a sage.
It's pretty funny.
He is also hilarious in his own way, but he's so like
It's
wise.
it's like the low key humor, like you got to catch it.
And I love how proud he is of his new son, and I love and it's just, I mean, it sounds like I'm being kind of homo, but I'm not. I love everything about Big Show. There's nothing about Big Show I don't like, nothing, except for he excluded fucking Jeff from the show. But
no, fuck him.
He probably just didn't send me the link because he didn't remember. He hasn't sent me the link a bunch of times in the past year or two.
Well, they always ask who to send the link, and I always don't know who to send.
Well, remember, there's times where I'm texting both of you. I want on. I've done that whole thing too. Well, Stanford was a bad choice.
You were a bad choice. Who knows?
Yeah. All right. Well, nothing tomorrow fits my big bet model. I don't think anything fits anything tomorrow.
I gotta say,
No,
I'm actually down on the day.
Well, I'm definitely down on
tomorrow. East
That's a
Carolina money line baseball. There you go.
First in a long time. If I go down, I generally jump back up on something.
I'm going to look at the Penn Dartmouth game, maybe a total.
Tomorrow's a no bet day. Just fucking.
No, Fridays are square days. Why is Wisconsin Green
worst day ever?
Wisconsin Green Day, Wisconsin Green Bay is a favorite against Purdue Fort Wayne. Why?
Because they're American idiot.
Yeah, they're
there's that quick-witted college humor.
They're a fucking grouch on the couch. Just a grouch sitting on the couch. That's the album before that one, American Idiot. Princeton, Harvard. I don't have any fucking want to deal with that one. Actually, there's some value in Youngstown State tomorrow, a little bit. If you want to lay almost double digits with Nevada on the road, which I don't, give me a break. Quinnipiac might be. I think Quinnipiac can beat the fuck out of the Stags. Maybe. What do you think, Nick? I think that's a bet. Might be a bet. Have to look up their stats and shit. They got they got Thunder Lips. That's what they call that big ass fucking cheerleader, Thunder Lips. Oh no, Billy, can we kick you out? I don't want to see this fucking ass again.
Let's go, Gina Manzani season.
I know, she's so gross. It makes me just fucking. What? You like that? Look at that. Put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat if you think that's a man. Put a one in the chat.
Carney says, "Don't jerk off to that clip, Dave."
We're actually gonna get out of here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff M. Yeah, he left. We're gonna get out of here. There's no one there's 20 people. We're all good. Thanks guys for watching. Jeff M, what are you doing? Are you gonna be giving us if you don't go on Mike's show, where are we gonna find your picks? You're gonna post them on Twitter or what?
I will I will post them on X, Twitter.
No, I'll never say that.
JM Hockey 19. I'll throw the LFA picks out tomorrow, and then I'm definitely jumping on with Mike on Saturday.
So tomorrow, Jeff and Ashley are going to be having some unique content. We want to have. I prefer Ashley saying it, but you can say it if you want to. I'd much prefer Ashley saying it, but I don't think she'll do it.
She'll do it. Yeah, she'll do it.
Are you guys going to be loaded or not?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I much prefer her to do it, but you filming, but she's a better on the camera, so maybe it needs to be you. I think it should be her.
So the ring announcer Kendall there called me today, and he asked what time we were getting up there, and he said, "Just let me know when you're coming up." So ultimately, we're going to check into the hotel. I'm going to shoot him a message, but he might get us VIP. So we're front row. We get front row tickets anyway. We're literally sitting one side of the gate versus the other side. So if we're VIP, it won't be able to be done. But
I see what you're saying.
Just from a respect perspective. But if I get drunk enough, I'll show some disrespect. But we'll be front row, and she was fucking yelling, "Grab her tits and twist them" when the chicks were around. So
there you go. All right, Nick, what do you got? Anything?
No.
I hate that. Why don't you have anything ever? Okay, I don't have anything either. Guys, we love you.
Oh, okay. And you maybe
we'll see you tomorrow. I might be me only. I don't know. Everyone's out, but no, will there be people on? Dan will come on, and maybe Billy and whatever. But either way, best of luck. Have a good evening.